So please go to safety. My Lord is willing. Have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear unto the Lord. Can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch it fight and pray. I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? If it cool, it's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go to safety. My Lord is willing. Have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear unto the Lord. Can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch it fight and pray. I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love.
Shout out to everybody. Thank y'all for tuning in. Hey, what's up, Trey? Good to see you.
What it do? You already know what it is. What's going on? What's cracking?
What's up? Shout out to you for coming through, for simulcasting my stream. I'm
That's
trying
what's
to find my little music that I be playing in the background.
up.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank y'all so much for tuning in.
No, for sure, for sure.
I see you all GQ'd up with the fresh twist and the shade.
Yeah, you know, ain't no little Dolce and Gabbana, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little Dolce and Gabbana, you know.
The Gabbana.
You know, man, you know, Versace robe, you know, that's what they say. They say I'm broke, so you know.
Trying to shop. Not they say you broke.
Yeah, they say, you know, broke nigga, you know what I mean? Ain't worth Versace, you know. Broke niggas worth broke
They
niggas
call
worth
Trey
Versace.
broke.
Yeah, I mean, broke niggas worth Versace, you know what I'm saying? You know. That's what broke niggas.
Dang, that's crazy. Man, YouTube is a crazy place. That's all I'm saying. But I do want to shout out to the people that's here so far. Hey, Irby, good to see you. Thank you so much for always supporting. I appreciate it.
For sure.
Shout out to you, Tiffany. Thank you for always showing love. I think I met Tiffany on
Nah,
your channel.
yeah, that's my people, man. That's my people. See,
Man,
my people.
Tiffany is so cool.
Look, my people over here are already supporting and blessing you, man. Come on, man.
Period. Shout out to you, Tiffany. Thank you so much for tuning in.
So,
Please hit the like as y'all come in. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe to my little channel that's still growing.
yeah, man, y'all support more love, man. Y'all already know what it is. So what y'all don't know is, man, I know more love in real life, man. So hey, y'all, hey.
In real life, why
Yeah.
people think we be playing?
You know, the internet is the internet.
Yeah, I'm gonna address that in a second.
What's
Hey,
up?
Magnetar, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Nicholas, I appreciate you. Of course, Trey, always. Nita, good to see you. Who else? See, you be having this a lot of folks to me. You know, I have a good 10 folks in here.
You know, we just getting started, man.
Hey, Summer, beautiful.
Man, forget Summer. Well, peanut butter neck.
Hey, of course, Harwin. Shout out to you, Harwin. Good to see you.
That's my dog.
Yeah, shout out to Harwin. I feel like I miss people.
I can send a link to some people if you want them to pull up.
Yeah, that's cool. Whoever want to pull up is cool.
I'm gonna send it to you know what? I'm gonna send
August.
Hey, Tiffany, I'm finna send you the link. Tiffany, I'm gonna send you the link and put the link in my chat, Tiffany. All right.
Look at August. Are married women allowed in the chat?
Yes, they are. August, you know, August, man, you know how we get down over here, man. We don't play them games, man.
Girl,
Tiffany, I'm finna send you the StreamYard link and put it in my chat. So if anybody want to pull up, they can pull up.
Yeah, y'all so sweet. Look at the donations coming through. Thank you so much for gifting a membership to Trey. Oh, I gotta get back. Do you do a lot of membership lives, Trey?
Well, my membership gotta be on a whole nother level, baby.
Oh, I've been in there. They lit.
I haven't did one this week because I'm redoing my home gym right now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm redoing my home gym. I'm putting up like a state of the art gym in the crib, and you know I'm getting ready to start my fitness YouTube channel. So that's why I'm redoing my home gym. So it's gonna look like a full-fledged studio, but you know it's out the crib. You know what I mean?
That's fire.
You know, broke niggas. You know, broke niggas can't afford to put a state of the art gym in their house.
I mean,
yeah. I'm just saying.
You already got a gym. I mean,
listen, hold on. You know, let's keep doing this and then we'll go into you know what I mean? We'll go into
because I heard my name mentioned somewhere the other day, and I was like, what did I? Okay. But thank you so much, Tiffany. Thank you, Irby, for always posting the Cash App. If you guys could please support the show by hitting the like, subscribe if you have not. You can hit the Cash App, MoLove8686, or the Super Chat. And you can also support by sharing the stream. Shout out to you. Thank you so much, Nita. Or is that for you? Oh, that's for Trey. My bad.
Yeah, that's for me. Yeah.
Shout out to you, Trey, always being a real one. Yes, keep your feet on these haters' necks and don't let up. Did you hear that, though?
Man, come on, man. That's what I do, man. Come on, man.
Did you hear it?
And I heard, man, come on, man. You know what I'm on, man. Stop playing, man.
Period. Hey, Truth. Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Is that everybody? Hey, Kay. Hi, beautiful. Good to see you.
I'm a dog, Kay Clarity. You already know. That's my sister.
Shout out to Kay. She keeps it real.
Get on my nerve. Do you hear me?
Hey, Angel. I love Kay.
Nah, that's my baby, man. She get on my nerve. One thing she gonna do, she gonna call me out.
And you know who else? I think August is hilarious. I haven't seen August on the panel in a while, though.
Yeah, I know she talks on mute just like her husband. You know what I'm saying? I swear to God.
That is so funny.
Both of them talk on mute, boy. That's crazy work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but okay, so tonight's topic, this is a little different. So my streams are geared more towards mental health, biblical perspective, inspirational topics, things like that. So tonight's topic is which is more difficult and why? And I'm asking these questions because it's more so about understanding of why we answer or respond to things the way that we do. And as we get older, life teaches us that some decisions don't have a painless option. Sometimes we're choosing between two things that both require sacrifice and courage. So, yeah. And pertaining to the enemy, yes, I am a believer of the Most High God. Amen. So the enemy does understand something that I believe many people overlook. He doesn't always tempt us by making evil look good. Sometimes he simply makes fear look like wisdom and things that make us comfortable look like peace. And if he can distort how we interpret our choices, he can influence our decisions without us even realizing. So, my first question, hey Bullet Calls, good to see you. Oh, I think you have to put my stream. Shout out to you, Nita. She
I
wants
know.
my love support.
My goddamn, I messed my phone up. I dropped it, and so I got a brand new phone. I got a switch, and my phone tripping right now, so it won't even let me put the send the goddamn joint out. I'm gonna see when Month. I'm gonna see if Month come in. When Month come in, he can send it out, put it in my chat, or you can actually go put the link in my chat to the StreamYard.
Put the the StreamYard link. All right.
Yeah.
Let me see.
You can just go over to my channel and put the StreamYard link in the comments, or
okay, I'm doing it now.
Yeah.
I think, is this mine or yours? Oh, this is yours.
Yeah, so then that way people can come up, you know what I'm saying?
Got it. Okay, I just posted.
There you go. Matter of fact,
feel free to come up, y'all.
I'm a pin it. I'm gonna pin it in my chat. That way people have access to it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I just pinned it.
Thank you.
Summer, bring your peanut butter.
Hey, Summer, beautiful. Summer is so pretty. She looks like my aunt. I mean, identical. Shout out to Summer. Okay, so the first question. Is it more difficult, and answer honestly, is it more difficult to forgive someone who hurt you deeply or to forgive yourself for the things you can't change?
Forgive myself for the things I can't change.
Why?
Because I believe that I'll be more frustrated if I hold myself accountable for things that I can't change, because I believe in letting God be God.
Oh, well,
you can see, like when you try to maneuver and things that you can't change, now you're playing God.
Well, you better talk about it. That is so true.
You know what I mean? So if God is a way maker, if God is a provider, or whatever situation that's happened in your life, and if you truly believe in God, then you need to let God control the things that you can't control. That's why you depend on him. That's why you have faith. So I believe that it would be harder. I mean, it would be easier to do that versus dealing with issues about things that other people did for you, because that's like trying to control somebody else and they have their own free will. That's insane to me.
That's such a good point. Okay, I'm gonna respond in just a second. Shout out to, is that in your chat of mine?
No,
Maybe I need to look on my.
no, that's my people supporting you. That's Nita supporting you. So she gave that to you.
Oh, thank you so much, Nita. I appreciate you for the $20 super chat. She said put some color in the chat. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to you too. Thank you to everybody who has donated so far. I'm gonna answer in just a second. Shout out to y'all.
Ooh. That's what's up. Keep it up. I thank God from above that you show more love. That you show more love. Cash flowing, spirit going, the support. Keep it going.
Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Hey champ, good to see you. Hey King Pix, shout out to you. Good to see you ride. Thank you for everybody that's tuning in. Please remember to hit the like. Champ Talk reactions. I think that's everybody. Hey Harwin.
What it do? What it do?
What's up? Did you want to answer a question?
Nah, I ain't hear it because I came in, I guess, when Trey was answering. I just rock with whatever Trey said at the end. I agree.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know what he was answering, but I agree with it.
Yeah, it's is it more difficult to forgive someone who hurt you deeply or to forgive yourself for what you can't change?
Oh, man. I think they both difficult, but the second one is for me.
Hey
I think
Contra, good to see you. And Mr. Mayhem too, I miss you. I'm sorry. You said both?
No, I think they both are difficult, but I think the second one is more difficult for me personally.
To forgive yourself.
Yeah, I think sometimes forgiving yourself is harder than forgiving others. From situations I've been in my life personally. But all that stuff is, okay, now I see why Trey said what he said. Yeah, all that stuff the Most High can handle for you.
That's true.
All things are, all things can be done through the Most High. All things are impossible with man, but all things are possible with the Most High.
Yeah, that's so true. Shout out to my beautiful mother. She doesn't come through often. Hey, mama, love you. Yeah, I agree. So, for me, that's so difficult. I don't know. I don't even know which one is more difficult, but I would say that I believe majority of people think forgiving someone else is harder because sometimes it's hard to let go of what you actually remember and what the person has done. I would say one in particular that's really difficult is when you have been betrayed. You know, the fact that completely breaks trust. When those things happen, it feels like forgiveness is difficult because I hear most people say, I'm not letting them off the hook for, what they did to me. And they feel like forgiving someone minimizes, I guess, the pain that they experienced, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And when it comes to forgiving yourself, that's hard too, right?
It always makes sense.
Nah, it's easy. To me, it's easy to forgive yourself. That's just my personal opinion.
I think it depends on the severity of what has happened.
Yeah, I agree with
I'm not gonna make no decision to the point where I have to forgive myself.
What? Now Trey,
I'm dead.
You've never had to forgive yourself?
Man, I ain't forgave myself, and now this is not a May. What are we talking
about? I don't know.
I'm speaking for me. I can't speak for nobody else.
No, I hear what Trey
Well,
said.
that's the good thing. That's a shout out to you.
It ain't that many. I think it's more situations where I have to forgive others. But there's less situations where I got to forgive myself. But those very few situations of me forgiving myself to me stick out. So that's why I picked that one.
Yeah, no, I don't have a situation where I need to forgive myself. Now, are we saying that, hey, are we saying that, no, listen what I'm saying. Now, if I look back on my life and I say, hey, could I made wiser decisions? Yes. But as far as forgiving myself, no.
But when you say make wiser decisions, that's what I think that got a lot to do with what I'm saying.
Now, I'm not every decision I done made. I'm cool with every decision I done made. I'm not saying I've been perfect, right? But to say that I made a decision so harsh that I need to forgive me, no.
Really? I feel like I've made mistakes like that where I've had to forgive myself. You sound low.
Simon, we can't hear you.
Sound super low, man.
Bro, you super low, bro. I don't know.
I can't hear you, Simon.
Low.
Kay said, yeah, depending on the offense, but when someone shows you who they are, believe them the first time. Why is that so hard for us? Or for some?
Sometimes you might feel a certain way about somebody you don't want
to. Ignoring the red flags, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. So when you say depending on the offense, but when someone shows you who they are, believe them the first time, you don't think that sometimes you may misunderstand who a person is because it's so early on? Isn't that a thing too?
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very true. I had an experience like that recently.
Did you? What happened? Enlighten us.
Just sometimes you could be a very beautiful person and misunderstand something they say. They probably got kindness in their heart. Now I get what K Clarity is saying. Sometimes somebody's showing you a red flag. It is what it is. I still agree with her. But I agree with you too. Sometimes somebody can just have a real good heart and it can just get heated and they say things they don't mean or whatever.
Yeah, that's true too. Hey Trey, good to see you. Well, Trey.
How you doing, my love?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing very well. Unfortunately, I came up here to address someone, if you don't mind.
To address who?
Trey the Truth.
Oh wow. Well, little interlude. All righty, Trey, you good?
I'm good. How are you?
Trey the Truth, you good?
I don't know who this is, but what's up?
So why do you go on your panels and talk about people without mentioning their names?
I ain't talking to nobody.
So you don't be talking about Daryl Long?
Bro, I don't know who you talking about, bro.
All right, bro, keep playing down.
Really, Trey?
But no, I mean, I just wanted to ask the question. We got.
I think that question is off, though. I really do.
Yeah.
Shout out to Daryl.
You know,
I don't have any issues with him, but I don't hear Trey mention him.
Yeah, he just talked about him without talking about him.
Love that shit.
We gonna move on. We gonna move on. My bad. Like I say, my bad for disrupting the show. You sure what I'm saying? But I just wanted to address that real quick.
Okay.
It's the real tranquil.
What you guys talking about? Cause
hey, Blue Jay, good to see you.
Which is more difficult?
No, it's not true. No, it's not. Hey, Simon, we were discussing. The first question is it more difficult to forgive someone who hurt you deeply or to forgive yourself for what you can't change?
All right. Hey, calm down, bro. She asked me the question. Like you gonna have your chance. Calm down.
Simon, don't come over here with the rambunctions, bro.
No, he good.
Don't
He
tell
good.
me what
He
I'm
good.
supposed
He
to
good. He
do,
good.
bro.
He
What's
good.
wrong with
Let
these
me turn your
motherfuckers?
mic down.
Serious.
Simon, hold on.
He good.
Hold on. Let me mute you, Simon. I don't do all of that over here. So please respect my panel if you're gonna be up here. Thank you.
That's all I was saying, brother.
Now, would you like to answer, Simon?
Yeah, that's fine. But please, can I just ask you something? I get where you're coming from, but if people are interrupting me, like that's rude. You know what I'm saying? I ain't interrupting them. You see this? Look, watch.
Bruh. I said you was good, bro.
See that?
I said you was good.
You don't need to say
Can we
anything.
move on?
I don't
Can we
need
move
your
on?
recollection, bro.
All right,
I don't need
all
it.
right, then shut the fuck up, for real. 'Cause you
Trey,
How
you
you
already
wait?
know
Wait a minute.
I don't talk
Wait
like
a
that up
minute.
here.
like you
Hold on,
You hear
Trey.
that?
Do you know, Simon? I'm gonna have to drop you for a second. Can you wait?
Yeah, drop me. I don't take this shit.
Okay, so do you know Ricardo, Trey?
Yeah, that's my guy.
He dropped. Ricardo, you can come back.
Ricardo, good people.
Oh, Ricardo's here. Okay. Hey, Ricardo.
Ricardo, good people.
Hey, what's up? Hey, salute to you, Trey. What's up,
What
bro,
up?
everybody?
What's good with
Good
you,
to
my
see
boy?
you guys.
Hey, what's up?
Good? What's good, fam?
Hey, 84. Good to see you. So the question is, if you guys would like to answer, is it more difficult to forgive someone who hurt you deeply or to forgive someone for what you cannot change? Which is more difficult and why?
I don't. That's a tough question.
I mean, I can answer it.
Okay.
In my personal opinion, it's harder to forgive yourself for something that you can't change. It's easy to forgive people. You always taught to forgive people. You never get taught to forgive yourself.
Okay, that's a good point. Anybody else before I go to the next question?
Hey,
Yeah,
Peach, the link at the pinned on the top of my chat. Peach Murph trying to come
Hey,
up.
Peace Murph, good to see you. If y'all could subscribe to my channel, guys, I would appreciate it.
Subscribe to
Shout out
Mo
to
Love.
everybody in the chat. If y'all could just come to my side and just hit the like, give me a few more likes, I would be very grateful. And shout out to you, Trey, for streaming with me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you know, it's the least
Oh, my homeboy, for real.
You know, I support you. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, Smitty, good to see you.
Respect. Nah, I actually caught you. I said, man,
What's
let me
up,
come
my
up
brother?
here. Man, respect to you all, man. I figured I'd come up here and kick it and cool it with you for a moment.
Thank you.
Yeah, I ain't seen you in a minute, so you know.
It's been a minute. I know.
Yeah, I just wanted to show some love, man, to those who show love to me. So I appreciate you always. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you so much. Did you want to answer the question or?
I don't know the question.
Is it more difficult to forgive? And this might be something you have to think about. Is it more difficult to forgive someone who hurt you deeply or to forgive yourself for what you can't change and why?
Oh, I would tell you definitely for myself. It's always been the struggle with me forgiving me. Because see, I have a higher expectation for myself than I do for any other person. I don't have a higher expectation for no other person but me. So when I feel like I got like, say like a chick get me, right? Like she get me for some bread or like my time and I got hurt in that relationship. I'm looking more so at like, bruh, how did you let her do that to you? Like I'm kicking myself in the ass. I don't do a whole lot of pointing fingers out. So I would say for myself to land it, it's much more difficult for me to forgive myself in most factors than it is for me to forgive somebody else, because I recognize the error in the human ways. I don't expect everybody to move like how I do. but I expect me to move how I do. And when I don't do that, it's a lot tougher on me. So I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you.
That's a good response. Anybody else? Hey, P Smurf. Hey, Summer.
What's
Peace,
up, Mo
love.
Love?
Chicago.
What's
What's
up?
good?
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up,
Good.
family? I'll
I'm
let
there.
Summer go first, and then
Some of
I'll
them
go
come
after
over,
her.
some of them come over here with that bull crap.
Leave
And
Summer alone.
Dennis, hey, they already know I keep my foot on all their neck. Peace, Smurf. Hey, keep talking. I'm gonna chop you down.
Man, your shoes so little, brother. You can't even. Come on, man. Them little old, what you wear, size 6 in women or something like that?
Yeah, that's
You
all
still
right.
shop at the Ladies Foot Locker. Come on, man.
So
Get out of here. Them
Hey,
little feet. Yo,
Artifact.
hey, Mo Love, his feet probably same size as yours. He just wear guy shoes. You feel me?
Dang.
Funny. Well, that is. I mean, hey, I'm a 7.5. So.
7.5 and girl.
Yeah,
That
Trey
mean you
about
a 5
that.
and a half. That mean you a 5.5 in women, right?
Hmm?
It's 2 sides. Oh, you said girls. You said 7.5 in girls.
Yeah.
That mean you a
7
that mean
and a half.
you a 5.5
Sometimes
in
7.5.
males.
Sometimes
That mean
7.
you no, my bad. That mean you a 5.5 in males. I'm
Peace,
just
bro,
kidding.
you already know, man. Listen, I'm gonna fly you in
So yeah,
hard.
you in the kids section.
Peace, Smurf, I'm gonna fly you in hard one down, and y'all gonna go to my boxing gym, and I'm gonna teach y'all boys a lesson, man.
I love lessons.
Hey, you gonna be not enough for Harwin. Harwin ain't gonna leave me none after he finished with you.
That was a good lesson to learn, everybody. You feel what I'm saying? For the young fellas out here, you feel what I'm saying? Listen, if you got a girl, you feel me, and you like the pair of shoes, and you in the men's section, all you gotta do is ask her what size shoes she wear, and then get 2 sizes under in males, and you be straight.
Okay.
Trey knew that already.
Boy, stop playing, boy. You know what it is, man. Stop playing, man.
Thank you, Mr. Mayhem. Yeah, it's pretty chill over here. Thank you so much, Queen Tori. I appreciate it. Thank you, Kay. Thank you, Irby. Did you want to answer P Smurf or Summer?
I
Ricardo?
was gonna let Summer go first, and then after she finished, then I can respond.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. What was the questions again? Forgiving somebody else rather than forgiving yourself?
Is it more difficult to forgive someone who hurt you deeply or to forgive yourself for what you can't change, and why?
To forgive someone who hurt me deeply, because I give people a lot of chances. I'm a very loyal person. Like, you could really play in my face if I feel like you're my person and you're my friend or you're a part of my tribe. And so I tend to give grace a lot and look beyond people's faults and give people grace because I'm very, very loyal. So because of that, and then I also like look at myself, like how am I contributing to the breakdown or something, and I try to fix me. So if I get to the end of my fixing me of what I did in the situation, but it's still happening, then it makes me realize, well, maybe it's not me because I'm trying to do all the things and fix it and be loyal. And then you still gonna hurt me after I said, okay, maybe I was doing this wrong. And I pick apart myself so harshly to make sure that I'm being intentional, that if you continue to hurt me and I've did all of my work, I've asked you, I've talked to you about it, and I come to my wit's end, then it's hard for me to forgive you because it's like I gave you my complete self and you still ished on me. So I feel like, yeah, like I don't give up on people easily. I don't give up on people. I give chance after chance after chance. And people, even my friends tell me I give too much grace sometimes because sometimes I could be a doormat to my relationships because I'm busy trying to fix me. I'm not looking at what they doing. But once I fix me, I can start looking at what you're doing. And then once I see, oh, wait a minute, it wasn't me, then it's done. Then my cutoff spirit is real.
Oh, it just take you a while.
It takes me a long time. It took me 30 years for one of my friends, 30 years. And people was telling me 10 years in the friendship that it wasn't right. But no, that's my friend. She don't no, that's my friend. That's my friend.
You mind if I
Me
respond to
all
that?
day.
You mind if I respond to that?
Yeah, hold on, Trey. I do want to say thank you so much, Nita. Nita said, "Don't bring y'all beef y'all got with people just because they on Mo Love's panel. This ain't the time nor the place. Respect the lady channel and panel. Real talk. Shout out to you, Nita. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Mo, we should turn this to Maurice Wednesdays.
Hey, Humble, good to see you.
Hey.
I ain't seen you in so long. How you been?
Not too good.
Oh man, what's wrong?
I was in a motorcycle accident.
Wow, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
How are you recovering?
I'm all right. Guy was with me, man. Police officer hit me, pow, in a squad car. And I could have been paralyzed and all that shit. But I was doing DoorDash on my bike. So I had like my jacket, my DoorDash bag on my bike with stuff in it. So when he hit me in the back, I guess it's a good lesson in forgiveness. I actually forgave the cop. But I'm still suing his ass. But he hit me in the back. And like the DoorDash food items and the stuff and the ice, it like absorbed the impact. So it kind of saved my spine. But the bike hit me, right? It went like on a forward wheelie. When the bike came down, it fell on the left side of the road, and the weight of the bike slammed on my foot, on my left foot, and it crushed. Thank God I was wearing motorcycle boots. I would have like completely had my foot going, like amputated, right?
Thank God.
Yeah, man, I've been on my hands and knees, thanking the Lord because saving my foot, man. But enough of my complaining. Who cares, huh?
No, because I work for a law firm and I hear some of the most horrific accidents. So I'm definitely glad you're okay. Oh, my bad, 84. He said that's not you, Ma. Oh, Nita, that was your super chat. Trey, my bad.
Yeah, I know.
Nah, that was for you.
That was.
I don't think so.
No, I'm telling you.
Oh, it was. Thank you, Nita.
My people over here blessing you, man.
They are.
Blessings, man.
Shout out to that. Did you want to respond, Trey?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Summer, if you don't mind.
And hey, Dory. I'm so
walk.
sorry to interrupt you. Shout out to Dory and Wolf Stacks. Good to see y'all.
If you don't mind,
yo, hold on. I was next. Was Summer done? Or
I'm sorry.
He referring to Summer? What's going on?
No, I wanted.
He's trying to respond to Summer.
What Summer said.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. Take this one with me, Summer. That's the reason why me and I would say Mr. Seven, Mr. Smitty, said that it's harder to forgive ourselves, right? Because we do the self-work, but we also let people do things that we know that people shouldn't do, right? So at that point, you can't blame nobody else. You can only blame yourself. But, to each is your own.
Yeah, I most definitely blame myself for staying in there. But at this, the question was, is it harder to forgive someone that hurt you deeply? So yeah, I blame myself. I shouldn't have stayed. But then when I take a look back on how people were treating me, when I actually open my eyes, right? Because I look at my friends and my family with rose-colored glasses, right? To where they can do no wrong in my eye, because if I consider you my people, you're my people. But once I get to my wit's end and I've done the work, right? Because I've already told myself then those rose-colored glasses come off. Then I start looking at you like you really are. And then it's like, oh, I see. And then I'm able to bounce after that.
Right. Hey,
so
Jay-Z,
yes, I agree with you, Trey. I agree with you, Trey. I agree with you that it is mostly my fault from not seeing people for who they are. But the forgiveness part, once I realized you've been really playing in my face after I've been giving you all of me.
Miss Summer,
Okay.
Miss Summer,
That's what
may I
I'm
ask you a
saying.
question, please? Miss Summer, may I ask you a question, please?
Sure.
And I'm not being sarcastic or nothing like that. I'm not being rude or nothing like that. But I just want to know if somebody else experiences this as well, because and I want to ask you because of what you explained. But when it comes to forgiveness, my problem is this: is like I forgive people. Like I would literally sit down and say, God, I forgive X, Y, and Z. Please clean my heart, et cetera, et cetera. But like a week later, right, that person would pop up in my mind. I'm like, man, fuck that nigga, yo. I want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I totally forgot that I prayed about forgiving them. Does that happen to you by any chance?
Real talk.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not the only one.
You're
I'm not
not the
crazy
only
then.
one. Like we're not. You
Okay.
human, right? You start thinking about what they did.
But I'll be like, damn, I just forgave this. I literally did a whole like 3-hour prayer. Like what's wrong with me? Like,
You know
It took
what
me a
though?
year and a
It
half
be
to
like
forgive
that.
somebody, honestly. So,
That's what I was gonna say. True forgiveness, not just speaking forgiveness, but actually dealing with that thing. It takes time. You go through moments where you think that you are
yep.
healed, and you go back to being upset, angry, want to beat them up, cuss them out. All of those things are normal. Like forgiveness, 9 times out of 10, it is a very painful, tedious process. So a lot of people that say, "Oh, I forgive them," did you really do the work?
hey,
Right.
Mo and Trey, can I ask you a question too, Mr. Trey? And I think I want to direct this question to Trey because it's just the way you look and your demeanor. I feel like I don't know, you got a stern type of demeanor, but like how can I say this? Trey, can I get your perspective on this? I feel like the hardest part of forgiveness, at least for me, is not forgiving, oh, they're gonna hurt me again. It's the fact that I feel like a sucker. I feel like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me, Trey? Like, oh, they think I'm a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm talking to you, Trey.
Oh, okay.
I want to get your perspective on what I'm saying. Like, the hardest part for forgiveness is me feeling like I'm playing myself. Like I'm the sucker. Like, oh, they think that, okay, I forgave them. I'm just a doormat now. They could do it again and again. Have y'all ever felt that way? That made you stop or not wanting to forgive somebody?
Nah, like it's too much energy to let somebody live rent free in your mind. You know what I mean? So I just
Right.
like my grandfather raised me to never worry about things that you can't control. Like, so that's the way I was trained from a pup. So that's the way that I process things. Like if it's something I can't control, I don't even worry about it. Like getting mad at decisions that other people make is insane. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a hard thing to do, Trey, because it's like I don't want to say, oh, it sound good, because that's the way you were raised. You know what I'm saying? I could tell by your face you're serious about it. But it's so hard to implement that, at least for me in my walk, because it's like you sort of kind of gotta care what people think about you to operate in society. You know what I'm saying?
But walking around worried about what other people think, like you can't, like, bro. You know what really broke? Like I said, the way my grandfather trained me was, very instrumental in my upbringing, right? But bro, this is what I learned. You can go feed the homeless, bro, and do something positive, and people gonna have something negative to say.
Right. You
facts.
Bro, I done paid people rent.
Right.
And then they turn around and act like I ain't did nothing for them.
Yeah, man. Same. I ain't pay nobody rent, but same here.
So it's like, bro, it don't matter what you do, negative or positive, people gonna have something to say. So the only thing you can do is control what you control, live your life, keep making the best decisions for you and yours, so that you keep getting the best result, and man, and move on, bro. Real talk.
Right. I appreciate that, Trey. It hits different when you can think those thoughts, but different when it's coming from somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
You breaking up, humble.
I wanted to, if it's all right, I wanted to slightly respond to that as well.
Mr. Seven, I ain't even gonna lie to you, because I know P
What's that?
Smurf. No, I know P Smurf been waiting a long time to respond. So if you don't mind, you respond real
My
quick.
bad, my bad.
No, I remembered that real quick. So I just
Much respect to the panel.
And hey, Wellington,
What you
when you
go?
take
What you was finna respond to what the brother stated? Go ahead.
Yeah, just briefly. I just wanted to say to what the brother was asking Trey when he was talking about being concerned about what people think and so on and so forth. I would say when you're more worried about what people have to say, you lose track of what it is you need to do. So so the more you're focused on that, like the more you lose sight of what it is that you need to be on track of. So basically, obstacles only appear when one takes their eyes off the goal. Period. All right. That's the only time obstacles appear. All right. As long as you stay focused for the most part, you're gonna have your hurdles, but that's not an obstacle. No, that's just something that you need to overcome or figure out your way around. But when you bring about obstacles in your way, that's when you are more focused on what is not important. So just always keep that in mind as well. Like, bruh,
Right.
Trey is absolutely right on that part as far as like you damned if you do, damned if you don't, bruh.
That's so true.
Yeah. That's wise
The
counsel,
fact-
Mr. Seven. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be everybody's cup of tea. I don't give a damn what you do, how you do it. They're going to figure out something to say about what you do and how you do it. Point blank, period.
Facts.
But I digress. My mic is muted. Respect.
P Smurf.
Yeah. So I wanna answer the question, but I wanna ask a question afterwards. I know some people may kind of want to respond or whatever. So, anyways, for me, it's simple. I'm kind of a mischievous person naturally. I'll give a kind of brief synopsis, but when I was coming up, I always had anger management issues, right? And I always felt like it was an emotional thing. But I think as time went along, I remember a prophetess telling me I had the anointing of David. So it interests me because I didn't know who the hell David was and why she would refer me to him. But anyway, one of the things that I noticed about King David was that he was really mischievous. He was loyal to who he was loyal to. He took what he wanted, and he did most of the time what he wanted to do. But the one person that he would always ask forgiveness for when he made decisions was for God, right? And it wasn't the fact that he didn't want to do what the fuck he wanted to do. He did it. He did it, and then he just understood there was going to be a consequence that came higher than man. Because if you notice, there was no man that could defeat or touch David, right? And he truly felt that, and he showed it in every essence of what he was. He took men and women. He did what he did. I'm gonna say that, right? And anybody that know the story know that. So once I realized what that meant to me, and this had to be around 23, 24, I just knew I was a weapon for God. And by any means, it made me not want to say forgive to anybody that could possibly hurt me, because I understand what emotion is, but as far as hurting me deeply, like, you can't do that, right? That you can't afflict me more than God can afflict me. And once I understood he was real, that was it. For man, that was it for man. And that include male and female. So when it come to forgiving myself, most of the time it'll be in a mischievous mindset, right? I forgive myself with what I'm capable of doing sometimes, right? Even to that person that hurt me deeply, being petty, like, that's why I come with swift words sometimes. That's why I think about so many ways of playing chess. I think about it in mankind for myself. So most of the time when it comes to that point of forgiveness, it ain't because of deep emotion, it ain't because of feelings towards people, because sometimes I really don't give a damn how people feel. I really don't give a damn what people like or don't like. I just understand who I am and what I desire to do. And in that, I'll land with just saying this. I have to just be mindful of what I'm capable of doing in the sense of who I am. So I go to say, ultimately, my forgiveness it'll come because I understand that I could inflict even more than what I inflict on some people. and I try not to have that mindset.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Shout out to you, P Smurf.
My love, P Smurf just saying that because he's 6'6" and he think he can beat people up.
and that's the problem, Trey. Just because I'm 6'6" and overshadow me on a natural basis, I feel that way. And I'm waiting on you.
Well, I'm 5'7" and think the same thing. So what that mean?
Period.
You can get this smoke too, Harwin. You and Trey.
No, not you, P Smurf. I'm saying.
Oh, okay. My bag. I'm just messing with you, little bro.
No, that's the Chicago in you, man. I ain't mad.
Somebody still got anger management issues, huh?
Hey, I know I do.
He really do, y'all.
Dog.
This man still got anger, and Harvey got him too. He got that little man.
So it's little man when it's me, and it's because he big. Which one is it?
That is Harvey. You see what I'm talking about?
Maybe we just don't take none, dog.
That's it.
Funny.
That's it.
Yeah, but shout out to everybody for answering the first question. Okay, so the second question, which is more difficult, to set boundaries and disappoint others, or to betray yourself by keeping the peace?
Okay, I want to answer to that because I didn't get to ask my question, and I'm gonna be brief with this question. Okay. And it's because I'm kind of nosy and I can be kind of a protector of people that bully. Hey, yo, Trey. So you came up, and I'm trying not to start no shit on my lady Mo's shoulder. Shout out to my lady Mo Wednesdays. You feel me? We on that type of time. So Mo Wednesdays, I'm with that. I like that. I like that plug. We on. So, anyways, Trey, you came up here to confront my little brother with the little 6 inches and a half shoe size concerning another man's issue. Why is that? I'm kind of interested to know.
Hi, Jazz. Good to see you.
Is that cat still up here?
Trey is up here. Did you hear the question, Trey? Trey.
I think Trey is implementing the advice that he just gave me a couple minutes ago.
That's a fact.
It's 2 Treys though. Are y'all talking about Trey the Truth?
Yeah, I'm talking about Trey the Truth.
Well, yeah, he's not gonna go off.
I could tell. Like I said, he's implementing the advice that he gave me a couple minutes ago.
Right. Hey, Coffee.
Pretty amazing to see actually in practice. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it really is. Because I know the Lord is still working on me. You know how it's easy to say, oh, I keep my cool, I'm pretty calm, until the right person says the thing that will trigger you. And then sometimes it may go all out the door. So
that's interesting. You said, yeah.
To me, that's very, to me, slightly alarming. I kind of listen to the fine print of when people speak.
Mm-hmm.
You know, shout out to anybody who actually lives up to their standards and what they speak about. But you know, when I hear my people say like, yeah, like it's cool to actually see it, like you just witnessed the Yeti for the first time or something, like.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, wow. Then I think to myself, what I see on a regular, like that's every day, you know. So I'm just saying to myself, what is it that we're having a lack of that we are able to actually like see out here? Because like to be amazed at that, I don't know. I think wow. That's all I gotta say is wow. Like to find that amazing. That's how far gone how far low we've sunk, to the point where when we see somebody doing what they say that they were going to do, we're amazed by it. We're so accustomed to just hearing people just run their mouth and not be about something. That's absurd. But I digress. My mic is muted. That was just my little, what I picked up in my third eye.
That was so good. I'm so sorry. I'm dealing with my twin toddler nephews. One of them done punched another one.
Twin.
Trey,
what was the question? I couldn't hear both of them because it went in and out.
I'm sorry. I don't want y'all to hear the crying. Wes, stop. The question is, which is more difficult, to set boundaries and disappoint others, or to betray yourself by keeping the peace?
Betray yourself? Wait, what? Betray you? Oh, okay, I get it.
So basically, you know how people turn a blind eye to something for the sake of, I guess, being liked versus being honest about what the truth is, the hard truth, which is more difficult to set boundaries
When I was younger,
for others or to betray yourself by keeping the peace.
when I was younger, it was difficult to set boundaries for me because I didn't want to disappoint. I didn't want to disappoint others. But as I got older and more mature, then now it's easier for me to set boundaries and just speak the truth. Period.
Yeah.
And
It becomes so much
in
easier.
love, you know what I mean? Yeah, in love, of course, but I'm not going to downplay myself or like have you like not adhere to a boundary that I have set internal. I used to set boundaries internally, and then when somebody would break it, they would never know they broke a boundary because I so wanted to be liked, you know. I didn't want to, you know. I'm the bestest friend. I'm the best friend you ever had. I never go against you. I never do this. I never do that. You know, look at me. You know, I was so busy trying to not ruffle feathers that ultimately ended up doing that anyway. So now I just speak my piece and love, but I set clear boundaries, and it's gonna fall where it's gonna fall. You either gonna like it, you ain't. But it took time for me to get there. So
I concur.
Yeah, I think for most people, setting the boundary is the difficult part, you know, especially because I think a lot of people are afraid of the reaction to the boundary and how the relationship will be moving forward. I think that scares a lot of people. But like Summer was just saying, it's very necessary, and it actually makes the relationship healthier a lot of times, you know.
I agree. Hey, Lady Nicole, good to see you. Love you. There's somebody else.
Who might be?
Hello.
I don't know. Oh,
Can you
hey,
go-
JT.
Hey, what's happening?
Yeah, my
What's
bad.
up?
If anybody want
Hey,
to get
Greg T News. Good to see you.
Mo Love, thanks for having me. If anybody else want to get on the panel, you can bring them up. You know, it's always a good time with you. And I apologize if I brought any, distractions to your show tonight.
Oh, because that was different. But thank you, Trey, for coming up. I appreciate you.
All right, see you later.
Hey, Scam. So this is my show. Of course, majority of the people are on Trey's side. I think the link, if you on his side, is pinned.
Yeah, I
on his
pinned
end.
it.
Let me see. Well, I can drop the link too.
Oh, scam. That's Scam Likely?
That's Scam.
Oh, man. Where this nigga been, man?
Coffee said, "You do other people wrong. I'm sorry. I ain't messing with you, no matter how cool you are with me." Well, it's a good point. Would anybody else like to answer? Which is
I
more
would.
difficult, to set boundaries and disappoint others, or to betray yourself by keeping the peace?
I
Okay.
would.
I didn't hear the question, so I'll go after the brother.
Okay.
I'd like to respond to the question.
All right. Cool.
What's the question again?
Which is more?
It's the way, yo, Mo, you gotta stop framing these questions in like college.
Are they?
Yo,
They're
just you know what I'm
difficult.
saying? Straight to the point.
Okay.
Straight to the point with it.
What's more
Like,
difficult
keep,
to
keep
set
the peace
boundaries?
within yourself at a 90-degree angle.
Okay. Is it what's more difficult to set boundaries and say I don't care about what people think? No, that's not right. What's more difficult to set boundaries and disappoint others, or to betray yourself by keeping the peace?
Okay, now I think I got it on my second grade reading level. I think it's more, at least for me, I think it's more important for me to respect your internal peace. And I know that's the popular answer. But I say that because I can remember, I'm gonna be 40 in August, right?
Okay.
I can remember in my 20s, like still trying to find my identity. And a lot of that was tied to pleasing people because I didn't know who I was. You know what I'm saying? But I quickly figured out that the more you compromise your own boundaries, the more people have leverage over you, the more people will try to push those boundaries and have expectations of you of you to please them when those boundaries are pushed. So I feel like respecting your peace internally, it does just that. It keeps you at peace. So that's my
a good
perspective.
point. Shout out to that. Would anybody else like to respond? Trey?
All right, ask the question again, because I gotta. I'm over multitasking, but go
I
ahead.
was trying to post it, but okay. Is it? Hang on, I lost it.
Don't let me answer, because that greasy dude should have been listening in the first place. He only could do one thing at a time. That don't make no sense, man. So I rather disappoint other people, because at the end of the day, I enjoy mischievous things, and I want to see what their response is, especially after trying to F me over, right? And I know what they doing, so I'm gonna do things purposely to be petty, to see what's gonna transpire. If they gonna get further away from me, you know what I'm saying, or they gonna draw closer and admit however they feel. You know what I'm saying? And crazy enough, a lot of time they admit how they feel, right? And they try to throw it back on me. So in the great scheme of things, I always win at the end, because I know exactly how they feel about me once everything transpires.
Okay, that's honest.
All right, I can answer that question.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, I ain't calling you King David, bro. I'm calling you what's the dude that tried to kill Esther? Not Haman. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I ain't calling you King David. I'm calling you that dude that tried to kill Esther.
You say that tried to kill Esther?
Yeah,
who that was?
Fucking Haman. Yeah, I'm calling you Haman, nigga. You Haman.
Fellas, delete, please. Delete, just for the sake of the channel. Delete.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, not the K word, for the sake of more respect to you.
What up? Trey, it is me. Sound different without the mic, don't I?
You do.
You sound old.
I am old, nigga. What you talking about? All right, so for the majority of people, people pleasing is their go-to, right? For the majority of people, it is that. For myself, I'm not going to disappoint me, because I'm my hardest critic. I would rather have someone else have their disappointment on what they think I am or how they think I move versus me being disappointed in myself, going against my intuition, going against everything that I have set my principles on. So it's a practice, right, for a lot of people, because for the majority of people, they were pretty much, I guess, groomed to be a people pleaser. It is not an easy thing. So when we talk about easy, it's not an easy thing to go against the grain. And for the most part, if we, for ourselves and our family, we're going to go against the grain. And if you're worried about what people on the outside think of you, you're going to always fail every time. And always fail.
That's good.
So, although it's more difficult, it's something that is practiced, because that's what builds morals, character. That's what builds everything. So we have to teach our kids that. I ended with that.
Hey, Morel, I think JT said it perfectly. I don't have to say one word. That nigga.
I do too.
Hey, that was perfect.
Yeah,
That
I
was
would
so
say,
good.
JT, that's what I was trying to say, man.
Well, that's why we friends.
Absolutely.
We got each other's back, man. All of us.
No, he definitely spoke a sentiment that that's hitting on all cylinders with me as well. The fact is that one thing I know about a man is that his self-preservation is like key factor. The fact is that I need to be able to rest with myself at night. I need to be able to look myself in the I need to be able to look myself in the mirror, all of that. And me dishonoring my morals and what it is that I stand for, what it is I speak about, because I tell people all the time, it's the number one thing I pray I never leave this world being looked at or seen as is a hypocrite. Out of anything in the world I can be viewed as, don't call me a hypocrite, right? So that's real big, like that the whole factor of me not letting myself down. The fact is that if you know anything about life, once you've learned it to land it, is that people will let you down. People are going to let
all
you
the
down.
time.
But I am the one person who knows that from doing something right to doing crimes, only I can tell on myself and only I can steal from me. So when I keep it to a limit, when it comes to how I view, am I going to be more concerned about people or am I going to be more concerned about myself? Nah, I'm definitely more concerned about letting myself down than anybody else, because I'm the one that set the standard for me. Not nobody else did that, you see. And to the factor of what JT was talking about, as far as to land it, this last part, just so I almost forgot, when JT was saying, people, what did you say, JT? They want to like fit in, I think, or something like that. I do believe
People
that,
please.
yeah, people please. Yeah, you said they want to people please. Now I've been fighting between back and forth of if it's people pleasing or if it's the fact of nobody wants to feel like they don't have somewhere they belong. That's even why a lot of,
That's
the young,
true.
a lot of guys that you look at join gangs. Why did they join a gang? Because they were generally in like stereotypically speaking, they come from the orphanages, they had a broken household and all of that, and they was the outcast. They wanted to feel like they belonged somewhere. So I get when JT says the people pleasing part, but I also incorporate the aspect of how much of it also is nobody wants to feel like they're completely exiled. But I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you.
Can I add to that?
Go ahead, Summer. Go ahead, Summer.
I was going to say what I realized about being a people pleaser, and this is not in everybody's case, but in some people's cases, in my cases, I was a professional at being a victim. So even though I was people pleasing, right, in my head, I knew that ish was wrong. I knew I was going above and beyond, and I'm trying to people please because I want to be seen as she's always there for you. She's always, but they don't do it back to me. They don't reciprocate it. So I'm having an internal dialogue of what I really want to say, but I never used to say it out loud. So I was good at being the victim after being I did this for you. I did all this, and they still treated me like that. They still did this, and they still did that, and they still, to make myself a victim. You get what I mean? Sometimes people get a high off being the victim.
Facts.
It just is what it is,
And a lot of people play victims so they won't have to take accountability.
Yep.
That's true too.
It's a hard pill to swallow when you realize you were the problem. Even though you were a people pleaser, quote unquote, you knew you wasn't supposed to be doing all of that stuff. You knew you should. And what was the reason why you were doing it? Was it to get attention, to say, hey, she's always supportive. Look at my girl. She try to get accolades from the back end. You know what I'm saying? And not really living out loud in the front. But I really wanted to say, no, I did not want to go down there and do that for you. But I did it because, I didn't want you to be mad. But then at the same time, in my head, if you do something like to where you don't show gratitude, I'm like, see, they ain't even grateful. And I came down here and I'm a good friend and I did all that. And all these internal dialogues you have in your head that you're not saying outwardly. So I don't, people pleasers, even though they get like, oh my God, they're so good. I think in the essence, sometimes it's like, we know what we doing and what we shouldn't be doing, but we keep doing it. We keep victimizing ourselves.
So I think I agree with that to a certain extent. That now.
Yeah, I know that now.
When you were you get what I'm saying? When you were actually living through being a people pleaser, I think it may hit different. Does that make sense? Like, I believe that some people genuinely do care.
I cared, but it's like I cared, But I knew what was going on when it was happening, but I chose to turn a blind eye to it, is what I'm saying.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
Hey, can
see,
I ask Summer a
I care.
question?
Yeah.
So Summer, when was that your husband discovered that about you? Like in your marriage, was it the earlier part of your marriage or like the mid part of your marriage?
I'm
When
gonna
did
keep
he
it a buck
discover
and I'm
that
gonna keep
about
it
you?
100. I'm gonna keep it a buck and I'm gonna keep it 100, JT. My husband never got to experience that.
Not that he got to experience it, that you expressed it to him.
If you give it, I reserve that for my friendships.
Mm.
Do you get what I'm saying here?
No, I understand it. That's why I was
I have
getting ready to say
the
that.
Yeah,
ability
that
to set
means you
boundaries
mean
with my
that home.
husband.
You mean that home, sis. Better
You
not be
picked up what
mean
I was
that
putting
home.
down. You picked up what I was putting down. You picked it
Yep.
up. I was able to set boundaries, clear boundaries, speak my mind, and be my ultimate true self with my husband.
Yeah. So what I was saying was that because there's a element of what you were just saying about people pleasing. There was an element about that he also extracted as you were a, you know what I'm saying, somebody that was solid, right?
Right. He
And
would tell me all the time, why don't you, like, you could tell me, you could talk to me openly and say all this. Why don't you do that with your friends?
yes.
You know, he
So
would
that's
try
what,
to coax that out of me. Yeah, you're right. He would try to tell me, why don't you just say that? Why? Because I used to use him as a sounding board and tell him all the things, but I would
yeah.
never tell my friends the things. Do you know what I mean?
I get exactly what you mean, because what he looked at it as is that her issue is now our issue. And what he
Right.
did was he helped you to, you know what I'm saying, parse those things out by not only coaching yourself, but it also reflected on him, right?
Right.
So that was kind of, it's kind of dope when you get a chance to be able to be married and you can also express those things to your husband, because it's not as much as a flaw as we think it is, especially when you're talking to someone that got your back 100. So that's the only thing I was talking about. That whole people pleasing, when you can talk about it now and you can actually, you know what I'm saying, express exactly how you feel now. And you said back then, I was just trying to do things. That's why I said with your husband, I guarantee he saw that in you and he pulled the quality out of it. You dig what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, JT, because my husband is the opposite. He don't give a damn what nobody think about anything. Okay, like he would lose a friend in a minute. He don't care. He'll tell it. He gonna tell it like it is. If you don't like it, he'll never see you again.
Oh well.
That's what it is with me, son.
Yeah.
I'm an enigma.
Hey, Coach
Yeah.
Vaughn. Hey, Vaughn. Good to see you.
Harlan, we can't even see you. You so short. So what you talking about?
Yeah, but like, you ain't gotta see. You can feel my presence. You ain't gotta see with your eyes, homie.
Well,
Like, I'm an enigma. I don't give a if you around me or not. Like, I done cut off people that came out the same womb as me because they don't meet my or crossing boundaries or certain standards that I live by. I can love you from a distance, but don't play with me.
But you do forgive.
Yeah, I forgive, but you can stay over there with that though.
That makes sense. Forgiveness doesn't mean that you have to allow access.
Like I said in the beginning of the show, it's more difficult for me to forgive myself because I expect things of myself.
Yeah.
Cause I gotta sit with myself. I gotta look in the mirror. Ain't nobody there with me, and I'm cool with being by myself.
Right.
Yeah, because it's a process, right? Harlan,
Exactly.
it's a process when we, you know what I'm saying, we disappoint ourselves. And so what we have to do is go through that process. We have to be 100% honest with ourselves in order for us to do it. And sometimes that can take years for some people. It can take, you know, days for other people, but it's a process.
For sure.
And so to
To your
forgive
point.
yourself, you're able to forgive other people, but they got to stay over there sometimes. Sometimes they just got to stay over there.
True.
Yeah, they gotta stay over there.
They gotta stay over
They
there.
got to, JP. They gotta be over there.
Mm-hmm.
I betray myself. It's like, come on, Hard. What you doing, bro?
Yeah.
You know better than that. Now I can get over that in 5 minutes, or it might be 5 years. depending on what the situation is.
Jazz said God forgives. I don't. Well, that's honest.
Damn. I mean, I forgive, but they gotta stay over there. But you forgive for yourself. Something that Trey said earlier. You can't let people live rent free in your mind to drive you crazy.
That's why I forgive. Yeah. It's too costly for.
That's where it goes down to trying to forgive somebody that don't even forgive themselves. How you do that?
They gotta be accountability for them to forgive themselves. People can't take true accountability. They just be talking.
Well, that's true too. I agree with that.
You'll
Accountability is a huge part of it.
And you'll stress yourself out, bro. And stress is a killer. You know what I'm saying? So bro, like I say, man, if I set a boundary, if I have a principle, and you cross that, man, stay over there. It is what it is, because that's why I believe I made it out of everything I dealt with when I was in the streets. Because when somebody showed me a character flaw or they didn't live by certain principles, guess what? I put them on a certain list. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I can't let you know where I lay my head at. You know what I'm saying?
Does anybody see Magnetar's super chat? I missed it.
I'm very judgmental. Yeah, it was earlier. You know what I mean? He told a joke. That's what Magnetar do.
Oh, okay.
I'll read it real quick. He said, I have a joke. I have another joke for you. What type of kitchen utensils do truck drivers hate most? Give up a jackknife.
Oh, okay. I missed it.
Shout out to the truckers.
Yeah, that's what he do.
Right.
Magnetar tells jokes. That's my boy though.
So did anybody else want to respond or answer? Which is more difficult, to set boundaries and disappoint others, or to betray yourself by keeping the peace? Anybody? Well, for me, I would say, for me, honestly, because I was where Summer was too, setting boundaries is usually more difficult in the moment, right? Because those boundaries, they will have an immediate cost, because what normally happens, people are going to say you're selfish. It could actually change the relationship. You may lose the relationship, because people normally like the version of you that always caters to their needs. And when you finally establish boundaries, that's when you sometimes discover, like, if that person really rocked with you, or they only rocked with you because they had the access that they wanted to you. If that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people choose keeping the peace and to betray themselves because it's easier in the moment, until years pass, and then you wake up just tired, resentful, and a lot of people become burned out, because you, like
all of the above,
so many years, like, people pleasing, and that becomes exhausting. And I think Coach Ferg said it too. He said people become depressed like that. You doing everything for everybody else, but nobody really cares about you. And that's not to say that we're supposed to live a selfish life, but we have to have balance. You get what I'm saying? And the devil does a good job of making people believe that saying no makes you a bad person, and that's not true. Yes, God calls us to love people, but he doesn't call us to lose ourselves trying to keep everybody else happy. So
Mo, I can tell you briefly, real quick, that I actually had, all right, so I'm one of them people, I had actually kind of like teach myself to say no, because I've gone through that. I've been that friend that actually had to go through multiple times when you finally say no. Yeah, they looking at you crazy. Like, what? Right. You're saying no? Like, yeah, right. I'm saying no. I can't do it this time. No, bruh. No. Like no, bruh. And you finally said it, right? So it's like when you finally set that boundary, I shit you not. It's like it is a relief. Like it is. It's
that's big facts. Hey, bro.
Especially if you always been the one to say yes.
I'm always that friend. I'm picking up everybody, dog. I'm the one that loan you money, and I don't trip if you pay me back late. All of that shit. I was that friend, and when you finally speak up, they looking at you like you just grew three more heads off the side of your body.
Hey, man, let me tell y'all personal.
Exactly.
I'm gonna tell you a personal story. My aunt had a whole husband, and I was putting all the groceries in their house. I'm talking about weekly. Now I was doing it because I just love my aunt, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one day I was like 21 at the time. Now mind you, my aunt and her husband in their 40s, and I'm buying their groceries weekly.
Mm-hmm.
And I just had something to do. I forgot what it was, and I had the money. I just say, nah, I'm gonna just wait a week, because I'm like, in my head, I don't mind buying their groceries, but I'm like, you got a whole husband. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
So I did this for about a year straight, but this one time, I said, I can't do it this week. And I didn't say I wasn't gonna do it. I just said I can't do it this week.
Mm-hmm.
When I say she cussed me out like she didn't even know.
Wow.
She called me everything but a child of God. And I'm like, I didn't even tell you no. I just said I can't this week. So I'm in my head, I'm like, nigga, this my aunt. And after that, man, like I literally cut her off. I did not see her again until she was in a casket.
Oh my gosh.
You know, my whole thing about even what Brother Trey just said, it's the factor of, like, you yourself know how many times you have let stuff slide, you have letting things go, you do things, and it's just the response that they give you with that one no. They respond to the one no as if you've never said yes a million times over. That one no. It's crazy.
So I have a question.
It's disrespectful, bro. Because when I'm like, I'm doing this every single week. You got a whole husband. And you got a son in this house that I don't even deal with. My blood cousin, I don't even deal with him. Because the last time I had to check him, he tried to steal something from me. And I told him, if you steal again, listen, I promise you, you already know what I'm on and how I get down. Bro, listen. And so I'm doing all this, and I said, I didn't even say no. I just said I can't this week. And it was just like, it literally broke my heart, bro. I'm gonna keep it gangster. It broke my heart that I'm doing this weekly, and you know what I mean? And you treat me like that. And like I said, over all the yeses, all your sacrifices and everything you do, none of that was taken in regard at all. Crazy.
Do you think that sometimes it could be our fault because we've said yes so many times that we've trained the person?
No. Because at the end of the day, I'm doing this from the kindness of my heart. So I'm not doing anything. That's just an ungrateful soul. It is something wrong with that person. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Well, that's
but I think Mo has a slight. I think you're on the.
If you've told somebody,
what I'm saying is that just shows, that reveals something inside of that person.
Selfishness.
Yeah, but who got that who got that pot to trouble and boil? Who was the one stirring that wooden spoon in that pot? When that person finally snapped the way they did, why did they? Because of what? The access, because you gave them that RSVIP continuous.
Yeah, he gave them the RSVIP, but that still was something inside of them for them to come out to be there in the first place.
Oh yeah, they didn't value you. I would say that aspect.
So two things could be true.
Oh no. That's an absolute fact. Yeah. I would also say there is the factor of that would make me look at that point like, so how did you really view me, our entire relationship, friendship, whatever it may be. Right?
I agree.
Like at that very second, I'm now doing all flashbacks in my head of every transaction we've ever had in that split second.
Every single one.
Yeah. Hey Cody, good to see you.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I want them to snap so I can hear
the
big dog.
Shout out to everybody. Hey Scam, you haven't said anything. Hey Artifact, good to see everybody. Y'all can just respond whenever.
Yeah, it was good.
Damn, what up, my boy?
What up, Scam?
You gotta change your face, bro. Every time I see your avatar, bro, I laugh, bro.
Bro, it's been 5 years. That nigga ain't gonna change nothing. He gonna say the same shit.
Nah, Mo, I'm gonna ask
Find the
You've been
worst.
my brother for 5 years, man.
Nah, Mo,
They're
you're
gonna
gonna
put
have
up the
to
worst.
ask this person who says they're scam to cam up to make sure it's him, because he didn't start off with dust. So I
All
don't know
right.
who that.
Right.
That is
Oh,
a
snap.
fact.
That's
Uh,
funny.
People pleasing, it just never made sense to me. What's wrong with saying no?
Right.
You don't want to do it. The words that come out are no. Just don't do it.
But when you really care about the person, I guess it can be difficult to say no.
No,
No.
it sure was easy. Let's do it again. No. But I know it's easier for me because people don't ask me for a bunch of things. They don't be asking.
But what about the people that play on your heartstrings and they know, and like what about
See?
even like my kid, like my daughter, she knows I got a soft spot for her, and I be trying to catch that. Like she knows she can, like I don't know, and I be trying to catch it, but it's like I always fall victim because that's my one and only. But I have peeped that even in the real world, like there are certain people that will play on your heartstrings, and they know you're the one who won't say
They
no.
know it.
They know you're the one who is going to come through, or they know you're the one that they can like sway into. They can finesse you into just,
They know it.
they know it. They can get you to run to that ATM if they need you to, no matter what they gotta say. They
You
talk
know
you
what?
down long enough. they'll
That's
get
such
you
a
to
good
do it.
point.
See, I'm the
Okay,
same way.
so
I'm the same way with
my
For that.
I do want to say that is so true. So I thank God for blessing my finances. They could be greater. I have a brother who makes over $250,000 a year. But when some of my cousins go through things, guess who they call? My little bank account compared to his. People know who's gonna say yes. My brother say, "Well, I got this coming up. I can't. I gotta." But me, it's gonna take me a moment. You get what I'm saying? Well, let me see. Okay, I got you. So people will play on that. That is so true.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will.
They
And
will play on that.
truth. I get you. I would give my daughter anything she wants. She gets anything she wants. I'm talking about when they know how to manipulate you. When they know how to, mom said no, but dad will say yes, all of that. Like, well, if dad say no, I can get it from grandma. Like, no, we're not doing none of that. Like, yeah.
Yeah, for
Right.
sure.
I don't know.
You
It's
know,
cheaper.
one of the
It's cheaper to just say no.
Yeah, it's one of the things I respect and I love and admire about my parents was that I had family that and this is me speaking as, as a kid. If my grandma told me yes when my parents told me no, my parents would check the hell out of my grandma.
Oh, wait.
Same here.
Because I just remember my father telling, and this was my mother's mother, and my father telling her, "You in the way. Don't get in the way. There's a message that we're trying to teach our child, and you're getting in the way." So, that was one of the things where I really appreciated about my parents, because I didn't understand it at the time, but I really, as an adult, man, I really understand exactly what they were saying.
Right.
Hey JT,
That's
that
so
touches on
good.
something, because you can have a kid that got parents in different that not in the same home, and one parent to say no, but the other parent to say yeah, just to
Yes.
spite the other parent.
That's facts.
Don't know that what they're doing to destroy that kid, that they're doing that.
Yeah, and this is speaking as a grandfather now, right? And I love my grandson. And my grandson would try to, I give him everything that he wants, bro. I'm probably a better grandfather than I was a father, right?
Oh.
But I had to also understand that when my daughter and his father sets the rules, I can't get in the way of them, because they're trying to give him a message. And because we love our people so much, we would do things, and it goes back, and I love how you preference this, Mo Love. It goes back to the whole thing of portrayal, right? I would betray myself because I've always, as a father, was trying to teach my daughter principles. So
Yes.
why would, you know what I'm saying? And I had to go against all kind of people when it came down to that. Grandmama, even her mother, you know, other people in the family and things like that. So when it comes down to me now, I'm a grandfather, and if my daughter and her and you know his father set those rules, I'll be betraying myself, because my whole thing to her was principles, right? Teaching your kids principles. I'll be getting in the way of my grandson's lesson if I did something that was against what his mother and his father had, you know what I'm saying, was trying to do. So we have to be mindful of the things that we do in the sake of love, right? Because you know, we always look at love as being subjective, but I can tell you right now, it still is on the principle, it's on principles and values. So it's subjective on one sense, but if you are a person that's on righteousness, trust me, we can all agree on what love is.
Right.
I end it with that.
Hey JT, I swear on life, brother.
But JT cooking tonight.
As much, I swear on life, and Mo definitely know, maybe a few other people up here, how much I love my father. Rest in peace to him. Right?
Yes,
He just passed
absolutely.
away in March. My point is,
Yeah, my
I
mom
wish.
passed March, bro.
Wow, yeah, and may your peoples rest in paradise. I swear, JT, I wish my mom's still here, right? She's still living, but I wish my peoples would have gotten that. My daughter's 18 now. Okay, when she was like around that whole, like I say, between like I came home from prison when she was 9, and between the ages of like 9 to like 16, 17, I shit you not, she always knew she can kind of get away with some stuff with her grandparents. And I used to always say to my peoples, like, look, you are hindering some things. If I tell her no, she's on restriction, but then she knows that she can sneak and then just call you or grandma and say, hey, can I go to the store with you? She now got out the house. Then what you all are going to say is, no, she can come to the store. It's all right. We're spending time. And I'm like, no, listen, I'm setting the boundary right now. Well, so I can't see my grandbaby. We're getting older. I actually had to fight with my peoples about stuff like that, bro. Like, seriously. Like, I actually did. And it was a hassle for a little bit. But that is definitely commendable for you to say that you actually do step out the way, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I definitely was one of those kids that ran to my grandma. I did. Grandma do anything in the world. We go to Kmart, grandma give me all kind of Hot Wheels, big wheels, any goddamn thing I want.
Grandma gonna slide you that $20 bill when nobody looking.
Man, what? I'm in the car with my parents. Can I get some McDonald's? We got McDonald's at home. So, but
I never got that experience. Both of my grandparents passed on my dad's side before I was born. On my mom's side, my grandfather had already passed before I was born, and my grandmother, she lived to be 96, but she was far. She was in Louisiana, so I didn't see her as often as I would have liked. But the grandparent experience sounds super lit.
No, it absolutely is, man. You get a chance.
JT, you just old, man.
I am. But let me tell you something.
You a grandfather?
I've been completely irrelevant since she figured out what a grandma and a papa was. Since she figured that out, I have been irrelevant for the most part.
Of course.
Yeah, it's just the fact that when you get to that point, that's one of the reasons why it kind of molded my, you know, the way that I speak to you guys, right? My experiences with family. So when it comes down to being a grandfather, bro, I'm telling you, my imagination is running wild, because my grandson, I'm already envisioning him being a grandfather, because I've been there, right? I understand exactly where he's going to, the levels that he's going in life. So when I do talk to my grandson, I try to give him a little more than what his mom and his dad gives him because I've been on this earth a little bit longer. But it's
Right.
a way that you do it. You know, it takes imagination to be able to fortify, because look at the times we in right now. Look at what we you know what I'm saying? I instead of me worrying about him growing up and to these times that we are in right now, I try to do my part in preparing him for it. Because worrying about it ain't gonna do
Absolutely.
nothing.
Right. That's so true.
You know, so that's why when y'all hear me hollering and screaming on the microphone, the shit is passion. It's not just me
Yes.
talking. You know what I'm
Right.
Oh
saying?
yeah, I
So,
can relate,
yeah.
JT.
Yeah,
It's all passion,
JT,
man.
we don't want you arguing, man. You know, we don't want you. You know, we don't want you. You know, pass out on the live, brother.
Because JT will go in. I did want to say shout out to Mr. Mayhem for the $5 super chat. Support my love with some color. Stay blessed, chat and panel. Salute. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. And shout out to you again, Trey, for simulcasting. Did anybody else want to answer? I think everybody did. Okay.
I want to give some kickback to JT. Hey JT, I've been a father for a long time, and I haven't been a grandfather yet. And guess what? I don't give a damn. I already told my daughters I got all girls. I get them grandboys. They spoiled. On Pawpaw's side, they spoiled. Now I'm gonna teach their ass some lessons. But guess what? Don't bring them my way, because I'm telling you, I'm going to spoil them my way. For real. I ain't going to lie. I ain't get a chance to really spoil them like I wanted to. And they say, Dad spoiled them. They do say I spoiled them, but I spoiled them with some wisdom. But I get them grandboys, man, I ain't going to tell you. I don't know how to act. I ain't going to even lie to you, boy. I ain't going to lie.
that
Pawpaw
ain't no
may be the
pushback.
safe haven. Pawpaw may be the safe haven. Like, hey, come over here. He ain't getting no ass whooping over here, but I'm going to get him for y'all. But hey, I got it, man. Listen, I'm looking
Hey,
forward
bro,
to that part right there.
that ain't no pushback. Let me tell you something. My grandson, my daughter, her and her daddy was trying to teach him how to ride a bike. It
Yeah.
took them, and he learned how to ride a bike at 4.
Yeah.
When I told him that his mama learned how to ride a bike at 3, he was like, well, damn that. It took me all of 5 minutes to teach this boy how to ride a damn bike with no training wheels, my guy.
You feel me?
So I spoiled him with that type of stuff.
That's
my
what I'm talking
grandson,
about.
he trying to be a DJ. Guess what? On Christmas, what I'm about to get him? His first DJ set. You dig?
Come
His
on.
mama about to
Come
be mad,
on.
and I'm gonna get him a set of drums too. Shit. So that's how I spoiled him. So that wasn't no pushback. I feel you.
Got you. Oh, now, hey,
in the house, huh?
Say that again, Trey.
I said so he can make all that noise in the house.
Hell yeah, and that shit gonna get him millions.
Hey, instant scholarship in the college. You feel me? Hell yeah. Yep. I'm on that type of time.
And
I
I'm
ain't gonna
waiting
lie.
I'm waiting for all my other unborn grandchildren to be born too. My whole thing is I'm gonna be sitting here arguing and fussing with all these motherfuckers because I care about what the fuck is going on with my damn grandchildren and my
That
great
part.
grands. You dig? So
That
let's
part.
keep going, y'all.
Yep. Yeah, because they sure know it that they are, Dad, I'm just gonna bring them to your house. Yep. Bring them over here. I got something for them. Hey, do them 20 push-ups for Pawpaw real quick. Yeah, your muscles never be big as mine, but go ahead and do your 20. Get them out the way, because I had years ahead of you. And then next time your mama tell you do something, you do it. And I'm gonna explain why. I want to be that why person. I'm gonna tell them every reason why from every angle. To the point, Pawpaw, you think you know everything. Yep, you gon' too. Because I'm going to tell you everything, damn it. Now, you better be listening, because listening is a skill. A lot of people can't do that for nothing in the world. You going to perfect the listening to your Pawpaw. Hell yeah. I ain't lying. Excuse my French, Mo Love. I forgot we on the lady panel, so go ahead.
That's true. Like listening, that's something I'm still working on. I'm not always the best listener, especially if the conversation is pretty heated, you know.
Yeah, we found that out several times on my panel. So
I did not ask for that.
we all got stuff to work on, Mo Love. Don't let Trey do you like that.
I've been
Hey,
rocking
Trey,
with Mo
leave Mo
Love
Love
for a
alone.
minute, so
Yeah,
I
man,
already know.
don't jump on Mo Love like that, bro.
Bro, hard with that nigga still don't listen, boy.
But I think he thinks that he does.
Man, that nigga right there, boy.
You
Damn, I
feel
just
me, Mo
took,
Love?
that's crazy. I just took her side. That's
No. Well, I will say
hey, Pete Smurf, you see how that's
Harmon is
crazy.
he's a good listener, but when the conversation gets heated, all understanding can
Hey,
definitely
man,
go out
just Harwin. Just like you and P Smurf from the same city, me and Mo Love from the same city, my nigga. Yeah. So
Hey, y'all don't be taking
I
that. Don't
see,
be
nigga. I
on that
just
type
took
of time,
her
Mo Love.
side, G. She just jumped off.
Yeah, respect.
Hey, you know what? You know how I look at Harwin though. Harwin is electricity with no conductor.
Woo!
That's how Harwin is right now. But once the older he get, the more he's practicing these conversations with his folks. You gonna see, boy, because you I ain't gonna even lie to you, Harwin. Boy, you something to mess with right there, bro. You are a walking encyclopedia, but you are absolutely electricity with no conductor.
Man.
Hey, JT, man, I done beat that nigga every debate we had, bro. Come on.
You said you cooked Harwin?
Every time. He know that, man. Stop playing.
You gotta stop trolling, bro. This is Mo Love show, man. Stop trolling.
So how many conversations we done had offline, nigga, and I cooked you, nigga? Stop playing.
Less than 0, my nigga.
Yeah, all right.
That's funny.
No, he be listening though. That's the thing. He be listening.
I'll be listening like a mother. I got a photographic memory out this moment. They gotta leave me alone.
Yeah, he will listen.
I appreciate you, JT. I still love you, Mo Love. It's
Hey,
cool.
look.
No, I said you have a lot of wisdom. I give you that.
Hey Trey, I'm gonna be like them damn them Hebrew Israelites, right? I'm gonna be talking my shit, and I'm gonna go to Harwin. I'm gonna say read.
Hell no. Hey, you ain't gotta tell Harwin to read. He go, hey, memory. Harwin gonna go back to goddamn it, whatever, whenever, however, and then tell you what you said. How about that?
Go to Edamon.com.
Photographic memory.
Go to Edamon.com.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Salute to the panel.
Good to see you. Did you want to answer the question, or
Yeah, I got a few thoughts. Salute to the panel. What up, Trey? JT, 7. I just got a few thoughts. I think that you can separate people from personal experience, like their family, their children. That's personal to people. So I think that it's gonna mean more to you to kind of give or kind of let things slide with your children or you know what I'm saying, the people that's immediate in your family. But I think what we forget sometimes is that some of us got a given spirit. Some of us are just naturally servers, and so how do you determine if, you know what I'm saying, how do you determine if you're giving too much to a person? That's just deep, you know what I'm saying? That's just self-understanding. You got to self-reflect on certain things like that. But I think a lot of this stuff goes back to biblical principles. Naturally, we're supposed to serve people. And I think it comes back in the earth. I think a lot of you guys that's wealthy understand that you got to give in order to receive. So
absolutely.
I hope that you guys are not, you know what I'm saying, pushing people to the side. And I understand that people pleasing it could be a challenge because deep down, you can be too much of a kiss ass. You know what I'm saying? And I think we all deal with certain levels of that, right? But for me, I just think that naturally a lot of us, man, are givers, man. We serve. And I think that's a part of a part of service. That's a part of being a prophet. That's a part of being a prophetess. And if you're doing the Lord's work, I think that internally that's always going to be challenging. But you go to God for that. You know what I'm saying? And you get your answers from the Most High, how to figure that situation out.
Yeah, there's a lot of conversations. Oh, I was going to say there's a lot of conversations that I had to have with myself to kind of figure out what was a boundary that I wasn't setting versus is this just truly my personality, like you said. So a part of what I like. My love language is act of service, right? I figured that out by being mad at myself, thinking I keep doing stuff for people and they just want me to do stuff, and I used to beat myself up about it. But that's one of the things I had to kind of ask the Holy Spirit about to determine if that was me or that was just me trying to get it, just trying to do stuff for people, and it really was my personality. So for that, I had to give myself grace and say, your personality is to be a helper, to be a supporter.
Yeah,
if they need you for anything, to show up. And that
Summer,
I like doing that. At first, I thought it was something I was doing to get being a doormat, but it wasn't.
Summer, but you gotta understand, you can do a good thing, but that good thing is not a God thing.
That's true too.
For sure.
For
sure.
I also agree with Artifacts, because we are called to, serve and help. I also have learned as I mature spiritually, but we do need boundaries, because people will walk over you if you don't set those boundaries. There are users out here, straight
Absolutely.
up. So, but yeah.
No
Thank you so
equivocation,
much.
man.
Thank you, Truth. I appreciate you for supporting me. Thank you so much for the Cash App. Mr. Mayhem and Magnetar sent one too. Thank y'all so much.
Yeah. Come on, get it. Say what? Say what?
You gotta stop.
Yeah, get it. Come.
That's what's up. Keep it up. I thank God from above that you show more love. That you show more love. Cash flowing, spirit going, the support. Keep it going.
Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all so much. What was the next question? Did anybody else want to answer that did not have the opportunity, or I think everybody answered? Okay, so question 3. Really think about this one. Which is more difficult, to walk away from something familiar that's harming you, or to start over with nothing guaranteed? Anybody?
Absolutely. I mean,
Hey, Dragonfly, good to see you.
For me, it's not hard to walk away from something that's harming you. Like,
Oh, you made that sound so easy.
it is. Like, I don't see. I think I don't know. I like I say, my granddad just raised me. I told you how he raised me. So that's my mindset all day long. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I love me some me. So
I definitely know that's the smarter decision, but I don't know if people always choose that, if that makes sense.
no, they not, because again, when you ask the question and you ask what is harder, or what is easier, then I mean, we have to be 100% honest. For the majority of us, it is very hard to walk away from something that is harming you. The reason why is because it's kind of like the whole thing of the frog and the, that analogy of the frog being in the warm water and the water turns hotter, but the frog never jumps out.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like that thing. So for the majority of people, it's harder for that. And it's definitely difficult for people to go into unfamiliar territory, especially when they don't have a guarantee. So this is the thing we have to start learning. Is that
JT,
the
can you
thing?
say that's with age? Oh, I apologize.
Oh, go
I
ahead.
didn't interrupt. I just
No, go
want to. Do you think that comes with age? Because I see a lot of people, and I can say with my experience when I was younger, it was harder for me to walk away. But then as I got older, now I'm almost 50. There's no way in hell I'm sitting there and I'm staying. I'm out. You know what I mean? So you could change with maturity, not necessarily age, maturity.
Right. And so I'll use the word perhaps. However, age is not necessarily the equivalent part of it. What it is that the courage that you have, right? One of the things that's very challenging, yet it is exciting, is to go into territories that you know nothing about.
Yeah.
Because again, we have to also understand we have imagination, right? And we have expectations and all these different things that's in our imagination. When you stay somewhere and it's, say that you don't even realize that it's harming you. One thing that you do know is that it's not making you a better person. So you stay complacent. You stay very complacent in there. And your end results of being in said place is always going to be a negative result. Or it's just going to be, you just stay complacent there. And when you get to a point where you get tired of being complacent, that's when you will start exploring. Because when you're going into, what do they say? It's territory that is basically, you don't know what's going to happen. It gives you the courage to do it. Yeah, you got it in your mind that, something negative can happen, but you also have in your mind that something positive can happen. So courage is what pushes you into those, those territories. And that's what we need to do, because that's the whole thing about elevating ourselves is challenge. And a lot of people, so Mo Love, this is the craziest part. The way that you are posing the questions actually is a great way of posing them, because what happens is that we have to explore. Hard. People run away from hard, right? Absolutely. Difficult. People run away from it because what they want is pleasure, right? But when people start looking at within inside of themselves and they understand that I have the power for my destination to move my destination wherever I need to move it to, this is what makes people start to go a route of going to territories that they have no idea of what is going to be the end outcome. All they know is that they're hoping that it's going to be good outcomes and great outcomes, but they're not scared of the challenge, because that's basically what it is. Hard is just a challenge. That's all. And that's what we have to do. We have to start taking on the challenge, because we want better for ourselves. So yeah, that's where we go to. I welcome the challenge because I want better for myself. I ended that.
That was so good. Thank you so much, JT. Hey, Jonesin. So Jonesin said anyone can say that they will leave when they're not faced with that obstacle. I agree with that. Would anybody else like to respond? Which is more difficult, to walk away from something familiar that's harming you, or to start over with nothing guaranteed?
It's definitely harder. Well, first of all, I want to say shout out to Mo and everybody's in the chat. It's packed in here tonight. But I want to say it's definitely harder to start over, because like somebody else said earlier, you just, we're used to just doing what's familiar all the time. It's easy to just stay in just like negativity, and it's easy to just stay, because it's hard to be positive, especially in this world. How the world is going, it's hard to be positive, but it's easy to be negative and to keep doing the things you're doing. It's hard, like for example, when it comes to like working out and stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's easy to sit on your ass and, eat cakes and cookies and stuff, but it's hard to actually get up and go to the gym and work out and keep a diet and all that. You know what I mean?
That's
Anything
true.
that's worth having is going to take some work to get to it. You know what I'm saying? So it's easy to just keep on doing the same thing over and over again, as opposed to, changing your life and doing something right. You know what I mean?
I agree. That's a good point. And I did want to say shout out to Brooklyn Crook. Did you want to read it, Trey? That's yours.
In and out this thing, y'all continue building till it's built. Salute Trey and the panel. You missed constructs earlier too, because he said.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Where is it? He's so hard to find. You got so many comments.
He said, teach them how to treat you by not allowing mistreatment.
Okay. Got it. Did anybody else want to respond? Hey, Big Aaron, good to see you.
Likewise. I hope you're doing well.
I am. How are you?
I'm doing well also. Thanks for asking. What's going on, Trey?
What to do, family?
Nothing to it, family. Nothing to it but to do it. Shout out to the panel in the chat and all that. Hope
What it
y'all
do,
are well.
What it
Nothing
do,
to it. Nothing to it, man. Blessed and living the dream, man. Hope you're doing the same.
Show.
Yes, sir.
Word. Word.
Hey, the Scrolls. I actually do. Address other topics outside of relationships. But I know you on Trey's side. Shout out to you. Oh, thank you so much, P Smurf. I appreciate you for the $9.99 super chat. It says, I want to bless my love in the panel. Shout out to the family. Someone give me a penny to make it a $10.
Holla.
$10 holla. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Blessings to you, sis.
Oh, Trey getting sleepy. He probably sleep.
Who?
I'm not sleeping. I'm over here.
Hey, I didn't know. My bad.
Can't tell because your peanut head from the side looks the same when you laying down.
That is hilarious, Sleeping Beauty. Let me see.
You got to ask Mo Love. You got to ask Ricardo to answer.
Oh, Ricardo, yeah.
Don't let him go past nothing. Get him every.
Yeah, that's month 2.0.
Oh man.
Month. Is that month?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just talking about how like just monotone, how just chill he be, he just talk like this.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Would anybody else like to respond?
Ricardo got to respond. Mo Love.
Oh, I didn't know he was.
Many questions.
Go ahead.
He be listening.
Thank you, P Smurf. Thank you. Well, yes, I would say that a lot of the guys have pretty much kind of, I won't say took my answer, but I would agree. Like it is harder to change. Just change in general is harder for most people. So, especially when you have to apply effort that's uncomfortable. People like to stay in their comfort zone, so it's definitely harder to go outside of that.
I agree. Absolutely. Anybody else?
I would say it might be hard, but a man got to be willing to pick up and go and start over. Can't be playing them games.
A man, what about people in general?
Well, I don't want to speak for women from that perspective because I can't say.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I can't say how y'all, because you're a woman, how y'all would look at that. But as a man, in my opinion, we should be able to pick up and start over when it's time to get to it.
I think that's an interesting question because if you're referring it to relationships, it may be a little bit more different than it is family or friends.
That's a good point. But even family and friends, I get away from.
Yeah. You made some good points too, Coffee. He said, easy to stay in what is known to be comfortable for us because one, we do not know what it is like to hurt nor love. Two, fear of starting over, so you deal with it. That is so true. Cheaper to keep her. And the third point was, dang, I missed it. There's so many comments, but yeah, that's good. Anybody else?
Yeah, I mean, when you really start,
Go ahead, bro.
No, I just said P. Smurf look like Moses.
You tripping, bro.
The original
He
Moses
does.
too, not.
He does.
Y'all tripping, bro. Y'all funny as hell.
The let me go, let my people go Moses.
Nah, he look like the character Black Jesus.
He does.
Wait a minute. Black Jesus? That's just Jesus. Hold on, what you talking about?
The one that was flipping tables.
Another show called Black Jesus. Like a little show.
No, I ain't never seen that one.
Show a movie, but yeah.
I ain't mean to cut you off, JT. I just had to say that. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
But the one that was the flipping tables, Black Jesus. He was.
Y'all terrible for real.
You need a wooden staff, and then just be like, "I come with a message."
Now y'all got Aaron at it too? Come on, man.
Blame me, man. Blame me, man. Blame me, bro.
No, I everybody get their own little shot.
He G Moses.
That's funny.
JT,
Did everybody answer?
Go ahead, Molo. I'm sorry.
No, did you want to answer, Aaron, or I think everybody? Harwin, did you respond?
Yeah, I did. JT was in the car. I'm the one that said Moses and messed everybody up.
Okay. Gotcha.
I think to me, it's more difficult to walk away from something familiar that's harming me than it is to start all over with nothing guaranteed.
That's a good point.
I mean, if something is harming me, but it's familiar, I mean, there's a reason why it's hanging around. It's a reason why it became familiar, right? Even though it's harming me. If something is harming me and it's detrimental, like that's easy to get rid of. Kind of like, a cold or a disease, something that, an albatross. But if it's become familiar, there's some kind of an attachment, which means it's going to be hard to get rid of. Starting all over with nothing guaranteed. Here's the thing: starting all over is different from starting from the beginning. What would you rather have, $1 million or start all over again from your birth date, meaning the day you were born, except you are born knowing everything you know now? Which would you rather have?
Oh,
damn! I'm gonna start over.
Right, exactly. Right. So when you say start over, you literally are picking up with the cognition and wisdom that you have now, but you get a chance to go back to the starting line. Who wouldn't take that? I don't need anything to be guaranteed, because what's guaranteed is what I say is going to be guaranteed. Because it's a start over and not start from the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah. So a lot of times what we have to understand is that we're kind of like a canvas, right? And when you got a bunch of paint on it, it gets confusing. So say if you can you could just clean that canvas off and start from, a clean canvas. It may be a little more, my whole thing is this, and I'm gonna stay on the premise that I was on. Most people will run away from difficult, hard, all these things. Those words will kind of deter a person, right? Challenging is a little more palatable for a lot of people, right? So when you're looking at it in that sense, whether it's difficult or hard, the hard thing, sometimes you have the end result will be in abundance versus staying where you're at and you're complacent and you're stagnated. You know what I'm saying? And you're not. So it's a great thing to explore. That's why I said that I like the way that you posed the question, because now it makes us explore it a lot more. I ended with that.
Yeah, I agree. That was good.
Yeah, that was real good.
Yeah, I think it depends on what level of damage you're comfortable, whatever is comfortable is causing harm. If it's something minor and you can cut it off at any given time, then it's whatever. Starting over, it just depends on the person. A lot of people fear change. And people who are in complacency or fear change, it's going to be a problem. But people who don't fear change, not a problem. I don't fear change, so it's not a problem. But I'm a fairly disciplined person. So if something is hurting temporarily or it's not a major thing, it's something that can be cut off and adjusted tomorrow or next week.
People fear change, you think?
Yes.
I think so too.
Especially the older generations work at the same job, sit in the same seat, and then when they retire, they still have I got to get up at 7 a.m. and go work and do the same thing mindset. They fear change.
Yeah. But this is I think one of the things that kind of challenged me throughout my journey in life was going into different countries. That was, every time I had to up and leave, and anybody that's really traveled, and I'm a military guy, so I can tell you, I've been in different places where it felt like it was starting all over again, right? And I just got used to it. I got used to going to different places and being able to adjust and be able to understand the different cultures, the different way of how they that they maneuver and how everybody works together and things like that. That is not an easy thing, but again, we have to welcome the challenge. We have to just welcome that challenge. And it made me a better person. So.
Hey, JT, do you remember your ride to basic training? Like after in processing, where they're actually taking you across the tracks to start basic training? Do you remember that ride?
Yeah, that was probably my basis. That was probably my foundation of the challenge of change. Yes. Absolutely. That was my foundation. Everybody don't have that foundation, so I don't want to. But yeah, that was my foundation, no doubt.
E-Black is in the back.
Yeah, E-Black in the back.
I would submit people aren't afraid of change. People are afraid of uncertainty.
Okay, let me let him up.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No.
You got it. I was just letting E.
I see. What's up, E-Black?
E-Black,
what it do? What it do, E-Black?
What it do, y'all?
So
what it do, y'all?
What's the problem, man? Mo, this show isn't a good watch visually. You should change the format. I like glitter. I like color.
He doesn't like change.
You in the echo room. You sound like you echoing, Mo.
Yeah, it's an echo. Is that E?
Say something
Let
now.
me see. I think so.
There you go.
Do you have another tab open, E?
Yeah, it was
E-Black muted.
No, his delay is very close together. It's a speaker thing.
Thank you, Harwin.
Nigga, Harwin, stop flirting, nigga.
What'd you say, Trey?
Why can't Mont never just speak? Dang.
Trey, what'd you say?
Nigga, stop flirting with my love.
Yo, is the echo better?
Yeah, I was.
The echo's gone.
Yeah, you
good
good
now.
now.
I think it's gone. Whatever it was.
She ain't had no problem with it, Trey. Stop playing.
E-Black had more love on all his devices. You heard me, E-Black? He had more love on all your devices.
You said what, Trey?
Damn.
Hey, man, I can hook you up if you want to hook up, my nigga. I'm just.
I don't need nobody to hook me up. I'm good.
Hey, P Smurf, I do got that Bluetooth hookup on some things, but I ain't gonna say what it is. But
I got more love number, nigga. I make it happen, nigga.
Oh,
My love was on the television screen, the computer screen, the smartwatch, the cell phone, the GPS screen in the car, the refrigerator screen.
Say, nigga, I know more
Trey
love.
is like Trey.
Nigga, I
is
know
like
more love than real
brother.
life, nigga. What you talking about? Nigga?
Yes, I was good friends with his
I believe you. I don't need your help though, brother. I appreciate you though. You always looking out for it, brother.
I'm trying to get you a cheat sheet, nigga. What you talking about?
Oh my gosh.
No, I don't need no cheat sheet, bro. I'm good. I appreciate you though.
nah, Trey, I thought you was gonna pull up though.
What you mean?
To Houston.
Nah. I got things going on, man. But you know.
No, that would have been a good look. Trust me, I think a couple of call outs could have. Man, I don't know.
Listen, E-Black, you gotta understand, man. I deal with professional fighters, bro, and respectfully, right?
But respectfully, I understand what you're saying.
Oh, I said E-Black. It's only one person that'll get me to Houston.
No, who?
I ain't gotta say it. They know what it is.
Come on, bro. All I was just saying, man, it would have been a good look. It would have been a good look because I was like, man, Trey might pull up.
Nah, I had things going on anyway. You know.
Man, you just say you wanted to watch the fight, man. Just
no, I didn't, bro.
Okay, all right.
No, I got real live business going on right now.
I know. Hey, we all got real live shit going on.
I don't know who's trying to enter the studio, but it's full.
Oh, you can see that?
Tell them they gotta pay $25 to
It
get
says
in.
somebody is trying to enter, but
Yeah, it'll do that.
Wait, is that Scam Likely?
Oh, Eat Black, I remember you. You was
Hold
up here when
on. This is Scam Likely.
Yeah, that's Scam Likely, nigga. For real.
I ain't seen Scam. Bro, what's up, my nigga?
Hey, E-Black, he used to be over there with us, but you know, he don't mess with us no more.
Hey, look, I'm a free agent. I don't give a fuck what niggas talking about.
No, you know what I'm saying? I said he used to be over there with us, but he stopped. You know, he ain't pull up on us no more. You know what I'm saying?
Man, nah.
But Scam is rarely. I mean, I don't see Scam like I used to.
No, I don't see him like I used to either.
On YouTube, yeah.
You know that means he got a lady.
Oh, that's what it means.
Oh, wait. Scam Likely said he was never getting married.
That was some bullshit.
Yeah, he did say that.
I never said that.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Scam. You talking to me now?
I do remember you saying something like that, bro.
I never said I'd never get married. Absolutely not.
Scam, what was you saying there?
Yeah, I ain't on no make. No, I ain't on that.
No, come on, Scam.
He's likely to be out scamming.
Hey,
Well, that yeah, but
yeah,
nah,
bumped into her.
I don't
That's all
speak
that
against
matters.
marriage.
I've been knowing Scam Likely since his name was Desto.
Damn, what was it?
I've been know. I met this dude, man. I don't even know what he talking about right now.
Hey, E-Black, you saw the
It's
first.
likely he was scamming you. That's why.
E-Black saw me in person. He saw that I was 5'5".
Yeah, he 5'5", 145 pounds.
Now y'all.
Pounds. I'm broke. I had to borrow money from E-Black.
He broke as fuck. I'm telling you right now.
E-Black.
Yeah, I was out panhandling. E-Black gave me a ride.
Yeah, I gave him a
Black,
ride.
hey, OGJ Speed, man, and now he gave me a rundown, man. That nigga ain't broke, man. Stop it, man. That nigga, he a good dude. He a real one, from what I know.
No, I ain't got no money, man. I sold it all.
No, Scam he's definitely he's solidified. Scam is
Nah, Trey.
solidified.
How you sell your money, bro?
But nah, Trey, I think I got some things cooking up, and we might do some Texas shit.
That was brilliant. He stole all his money.
Black, I got a boxing gym, my nigga. Stop playing. Come on.
Hey, I'm a boxing ass nigga too.
Did you want to answer the question?
My number, it's in the
I
bank.
would love. I'm sorry, Mo. I am so sorry. I didn't realize I was in front of a whole lot of glitter.
I mean, yeah, I love glitter, color, all of that.
Do you like dudes with rhinestones?
Mo Love, do you like?
I
them
said
stickers
I
that-
like glitter.
Do you
You
like
like
that
dudes
gold
with
silver sticker
rhinestones?
that you got in elementary school, and then it had the red, blue, and the green?
No, the new dudes with the rhinestones.
I mean, I'm not too fond of it personally, but I mean, to each their own.
Okay.
I mean, is my background bothering y'all that much?
No, it's lovely.
No,
Is
I
this
think it's
better?
cool, and it matches.
No, put what you want up there.
though, sis.
Actually, if
Put what you want up there.
you
I
change it
love
every so often, it's cool.
glitter. I
Well,
love it.
then glitter it is.
Thank you.
No, it's cool. If you change it like every hour, that'd be even cooler.
Oh, okay. Did you want to answer, E?
What was the question? I'm sorry.
Which is more difficult, to walk away from something familiar that's harming you, or to start over with nothing guaranteed?
to walk away with something that's familiar.
Hold on. Okay, why?
Because humans are a creature of habit. People are a creature of habit. Not every individual is a person that can start over and recreate. Most people are, predestined to certain environments and certain individuals. So if they feel that they're in a comfortable position, they may subconsciously say, hey, this is what I'm supposed to be doing, and they deal with the situation. That's what most people deal with, especially men. Men, we deal with situations to where we're like, okay, how can I fix the situation? So it's definitely harder for men to walk away because we're constantly trying to fix something. So, but in general, I'm just speaking in general. It's probably more easier for an individual to try to fix their current situation, deal with it, but it's harder to walk away from it rather than an individual saying, "Hey, I want something new," and they're bouncing around. I think we all have the spirit of saying, "Hey, I'm able to walk away," but in general, like I would say, 80% of individuals, we're never gonna walk away.
You said 80%?
80% of men and women.
80%. Wow.
I kind of look at it. What up, E Black? I agree with what he's saying as far as like when we're talking about the general population. It's just difficult for when a person, again, it goes to the point where I was just saying that we end up being okay with being complacent, right? We just don't know that we're complacent because we're comfortable, right? But when you're actually looking at, and you have to actually pull that mirror up to you and see what your end results are and what they have been during that time, that's when you have to say, I have to make a decision. You know what I'm saying? And again, it takes courage for someone to do something because that's a bold thing to do. When you're talking about going into new environment, geographically, when it comes down, because people have different mindsets and all kind of other things. So yeah, it's definitely difficult for the majority of us, but the message should be that we should not be afraid of going into new territory.
JT, I got to tell you.
Stanley, good to see you. I'm sorry, Eric.
No problem at all. I got to tell you, JT, how I interpreted what you said about complacency, right? If complacency is synonymous with okay, it was like, yeah, you have to be okay with being okay because you're okay. It made perfect sense, but to be okay with being complacent because you're okay was probably the most redundant but most profoundly relevant statement I've ever heard in my life.
But is that what most people do, Aaron? Though?
Yes, that's the thing. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Most people are okay with being okay as long as they're a-okay.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, I do. Me personally, I do believe that starting over does feel more difficult because, as y'all stated, like when you have to face the unknown, it's one of the most difficult, frightening experiences, even when people are miserable. You get what I'm saying? You see people miserable in certain situations, but their mindset is, well, at least I know what tomorrow is going to look like. I'm familiar with it. You know, a person knows how to survive where they are. And when it comes to truly starting over, that means completely trusting God without seeing the entire picture. And so many times our flesh craves certainty, you know, and we know that faith requires trust. So that's why so many people will remain in unhealthy relationships, friendships, unhealthy habits, whatever. And a lot of times it's not because they're happy, but it's because, again, that uncertainty feels scarier than facing you know,
But it's a duality.
the other part.
It's a duality. There are people who are unable to commit to their reality and to commit to what's going on versus the people who are actively chasing their reality. So
Right.
you have to be so it you know it's and I'm sorry I'm being very careful my word. I want to be careful because certain people are very careful with who they deal with and how they deal with the reality. And when I guess we're talking about relationships. Let me just break it down to relationships. Well, relationships, certain people are very careful with who they are like dealing with versus the people who are saying, hey, I'm gonna deal with it, and if I feel that itch, then I'm gonna deal with it. You get what I'm saying? It's like
It makes sense.
so
You got
it's
it.
like it's a very dual thing. I always try to tell people, find what social media. Let me say this: social media allows people to feel that they're bigger than what they are.
Of course.
You can be the baddest chick in your area, but you live in a town that's 40,000. You ain't shit in Houston. You ain't shit in Dallas. You gonna get swallowed up. You gonna get caught up in the game. So, you know what I mean? So it's like that's the duality of it. It's like, okay, you might be the finest chick in your small city, but you may not be the best chick in a big city. So find where you are and find where you're comfortable with.
Mo Love, I think you hit the nail on the head with people being afraid of or averse to uncertainty. I don't think people are afraid of change. We live in change, right? To grow is to change. To grow older is to change. To exist every day that's subsequent to the last is to change, right? The changing of the seasons, things we look forward to. I can't wait to do this. First of all, yes, we can, but you're looking forward to a change, right? People aren't afraid of change at all. It's the uncertainty. When the change leads to an uncertain path is what spooks the shit out of people.
Facts.
It does.
They scared. They
That's
afraid of the
so
unknown.
true.
I also think
Hey,
that
world class, good to see you.
what up, world class? Hey, I also think that we have to also understand our relationship with our imagination, right? Our imagination, man, it can do something because our mind. It's all through our mind. So your relationship with your imagination. Now, this is the craziest thing because, let me say this, the relationship that you have with your mind, because the only thing that is absolutely real is what's right there in the present with you, right? So the things in the past are the things that you can remember. The things in the future are the things that you can imagine. So it all affects one another. What relationship do you have with your imagination actually is what we have to also explore also, because this is what sets our reality also. So that's a big thing too.
Is Harwin here?
That's good. Harwin is here.
Who was that?
Yeah. I'm going to let these people run with this conversation. I'm staying as far away as I can, Harwin.
Why? Why is
Because they're
that?
going down them roads, man. Them roads. I'm not.
Them different vertices.
I'm gonna sit and be the audience member tonight. Nope. I want to learn. I can't. But go ahead. Keep cooking. Keep cooking.
Aaron, come on, get in the mud with us. Come on.
No, sir.
Come on, Aaron.
No, you don't need me to. You guys are cooking.
No, Aaron, I need to get it.
There's a time and place.
All right, no problem.
Nah, damn that, Aaron. I've been a fly on the wall with you guys' conversation. So go ahead. You could go let loose.
Oh well, no. I mean, I have nothing now, but you have taken and steered the vehicle right onto the right road. So we'll see where it goes. We'll see.
Okay. Absolutely.
Trey, are
We'll
you alive
be
and
in
awake?
Hilbert space, Big A.
Oh, man.
He sleep.
Oh, Trey's sleep too. Oh, get ready. It's the Twilight Zone. Watch. It's over. Harlan. Oh God, here we go. Pack a lunch, folks.
Dang, what was my next question? It's kind of similar, I guess, to the last one or the one before. Which is more difficult, to tell the truth that could cost you now, or to live a lie that costs you later?
When?
That's a good question.
When? Now or later?
Which one costs more? Or which
What's more difficult, to tell the truth that could cost you now, or to live a lie that costs you later?
It's harder to live the lie, at least for me, because you don't know what that cost is, and you're charging, huh?
No, you go ahead, bro. Keep going.
If you lie, you're charging yourself, because you sold your character, you sold your own integrity. Then you still have to pay the price of the lie when it gets found out. You lied to whoever, you lied to your own self, and you lied to God.
But if you feel that you have the one up, but if you feel, I'm countering you. If you feel that you have the one up mentally, emotionally, and spiritually over an individual,
then you already lost.
Well, no. Don't you feel that no matter what is going on, you can do whatever?
Well, if you are so weak that you got to lie to one up some other person, and they probably dusty anyway, you already lost.
Scam. Okay. All right. Scam. Let's get to the truth. No, Scam. Okay. You talking to a chick, right?
Mm-hmm.
She asked you, "Are you dealing with any other females?"
Why not tell her the truth?
Okay. Why is it that you're okay with just telling the truth rather than lying?
Because she asked the question, you give her the answer. This is what you do. If she likes you, she'll be there on Tuesday.
But if you know for 100% fact that if you say that she's gonna leave, would you still say the same answer?
Yes. Because now she's gone. You can go deal with who you're dealing with.
No. See, that's
with the other ones.
That's my cheesemo, man.
You answer questions that women ask you. You answer women's questions with brutal honesty all the time. There, Scam Likely.
Yeah.
You likely, that's a Scam Likely, boy. So okay, does this dress make me look fat? What's your response when in your mind it does?
Thank you, Aaron.
Tell me the truth.
Aaron, they don't ask me those questions, but if they do,
tell me the truth, please.
If you're looking at her,
that's your fat.
If you're looking at her and she looks like
look good,
she looks like a farm animal.
Is this dress making my little pudge stick out?
I don't date women who look like farm animals.
No, the dress. See, folks, you likely to get scammed when you. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Would you like
Scam is not being.
wrong?
Scam, come on, man. Tell the truth.
E-Black. Telling the truth works more than all this wild stuff anyway.
No, it's not.
Ask me a question. And
dealing with women, yes. Dealing with women, no.
I disagree.
You don't think so?
Tell them the truth.
Yeah.
No.
It works better today. It works better in the future.
You can never tell a woman the truth.
Well,
no, let me say this. I always say, even pertaining to relationships, if people lead with the truth, it's much easier. You give people the right to genuinely make a sound decision.
No love. That's
versus leading with lies. No, let me tell you why it
That's
makes
no,
sense.
let me,
Because
hold on.
people,
No
let,
love.
but let me
Here
say
comes
this,
the dust.
That's
please,
nonsense, man.
please.
Let me tell you
Let
why.
me tell you
So
why.
weak.
Even
Trey,
if you tell a woman the truth, she's still gonna have a problem eventually.
let me say,
Hold on.
and
Y'all
not
don't
you.
interrupt Mo Love. She the host. Go ahead, Mo Love.
Yeah,
Okay,
they didn't interrupt
I'll
me.
say this.
Moses has spoken.
I'm sorry, but I will say this. So
I act right tonight.
let me just give an example, right? So for men, you come into a woman's life acting like you really want just her, knowing is 7, 8 other women you're entertaining. So if you say, I'm not looking for anything serious, but I do like you, you give that woman to say, okay. You give her the opportunity, the chance to say, okay, I'm cool with Netflix and chill. We don't have to be serious. Or a woman that's intentional about dating, she's gonna say, let me take off running as quick as I can. Nobody is confused.
You can
Does that
tell
make
them the
sense?
truth.
Even when it comes to women, like women will lie. Okay, we're just seeing where this is gonna go. We're going with the flow right now. No, I'm not a go with the flow type of woman. I'm very intentional. So I'm not gonna pretend like I can Netflix and chill when you can just have pieces and give me crumbs just to keep access to me. So women also set themselves up for failure by pretending like they can handle a piece of a man.
Is that their
Just to
majority?
have him.
Yeah, I
Is
got
that
some
the
questions.
majority of women?
E Black and Trey, I got some questions. There's
Okay,
something
go
that-
ahead.
First of all, if you're dealing with 7 or 8 women, and you got this woman, and she asks you how many women you're dealing with, or all this stuff, that means the 7 or 8 women ain't doing nothing. You don't like them, and they don't like you. And this one you gotta lie to. What the hell you doing?
Scam. That don't mean that.
You're all over the place.
What are you talking about? That do not mean that.
No, Trey, if you got 7 other women,
Scam. You made
and you gotta lie to number 8, what the hell you really got going on?
No. I give you your props. Scam. If you're dealing with 7 women, there has to be a lot of truth telling in that.
No.
But then you gotta lie to this one. What do you
No,
what in
Scam.
the best?
Scam wasn't listening to the original question, which Mo Love actually compensated for. The original question was, do you always answer a woman's question with brutal honesty? Brutal being the operative word. What Mo Love did was take the truth and make it palatable. When she said, I really like you, but I'm not looking for anything serious, the brutal truth is, listen, lady, you're here just to fuck. Okay, that's all we got going on. That's the only thing you can expect out of me. Anything further than that, you've mismanaged your expectations, dear. But you can't go and say that.
Yes, you can.
No, Mo Love told you what to say, which is what I said. But it's in women speak. You say, you know, I really like you. You're a fantastic woman. I really, really, really like you. I'm just not looking for anything serious right now. Perhaps in the future, but right now I have to be honest. I would be doing you a disservice, but I like you and I enjoy your company. We'll keep you around.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me help Mo Love.
That gives that woman the opportunity to choose, because if she's not aligned with
You're
just
killing me.
somebody that's okay with just chilling and having sex and nothing else, like some women are gonna run. If you're honest, just be honest about it. I'm not looking for anything serious. There's a woman that will be aligned with that, and there is a woman that's gonna say, let me get far away from you. Like with me, I'm gonna get far away from you. Period.
You gotta stop.
Mo Love, most of them like the truth.
Yeah, that's what I'm
They
saying.
like
Mo Love.
Can I get in on this?
Nah. Trey about to cook. I already know what he's about to say.
Blu-ray.
Let me go at the Trey.
You don't get Mo Love. Have you been around me in real life?
I have.
You see me with a bunch of women in real life, right?
Yeah.
That's facts, right?
Right.
Now, somebody, I'm not going to incriminate myself, but you've seen me in some spaces with all these women, right?
I have.
That's like seeing P. Smurf with all his hair. Yeah.
No, so I'm trying to say something. I'm trying to say something because I'm on the internet. So
Big A jealous now.
Put it like this: in some of them situations we've been in, people knew their position and still got out of position.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Hey,
I
Trey,
know.
how you gonna
Did
be
they
the
fall
Trey
out of position, or did you put them out of
What are
position?
we talking about?
No. They knew their position and they tried to step out of position.
Okay,
But
that's the other one.
so what
Okay,
I'm saying is they knew the truth.
yeah.
But even though I told them the truth, they knew the truth. They knew the truth before we even started getting entangled in the situation because they seen the situation. Mo Love, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I do.
Okay, so that right there proves to you that you can tell a woman the truth. They can know the truth. They will still try to get out of position.
So why did you say you got to lie to him then?
I think that's different though, Trey.
Out of position, leave the court or shoot from the half court.
What are you talking about?
What you say?
When you say they trying to get out of position, you mean they left the court or they tried to fire from half court?
Okay, so no. So this is what it is. No, they were on a bench and they tried to be the star player.
Trying to be the okay, yeah, nah, okay, nope. That's it. That's
Scottie Pippen wanted to be Jordan.
Hey, Trey, you said you got to lie to him now. That's what you said.
No. At the end of it, I'm not saying you got to lie to all women, but this is my point, Scam.
How you gonna betray the truth teller you got to lie to him?
Scam. What I said was, no, I never said you had to lie to women either. That's not. It never came.
Which one is it, man? You're lying or telling the truth?
What I said was this: you can tell a woman the truth, and eventually they still gonna trip. Is what I said.
Okay, and there's ones who don't.
And when they trip, they'll trip up the steps. Is what he's saying.
I ain't never met one that haven't tripped, bro. Even when they know the truth.
I don't know, man.
And he said they trip up the steps, not down the steps.
Oh, bro, hold on. Think about a pimp that got. Hold on. Watch this. Think about a pimp that got a whole lineup. They all in the house. They all know about each other. But guess what? They still gonna shoot for the number one spot, even though she knows she the bottom beat. She came 4 years after knowing that he got a head honcho. Come on, man. I've been around the game too long.
Yeah, women love
who's ever trying to enter the studio is full. Oh well, somebody joined.
Women love what other women love, and at the end of the day, when that's the one reason why that I'll say 30% of men, and I'm gonna cut it down to half of that, 15% of men, whether they trash or not, get majority of the women because that's something that they got, that it factor when it comes to women. And even the conversation we have when it comes to, oh, y'all choose wrong, they know what the hell they choosing. He just decide in some instances that because he him, I ain't got to do what other men do because she gonna make sure I'm good.
If that's
and you know what else, P. Smurf?
I'm gonna tell them the truth.
Women love what other women love is 100% facts. And on top of that, two women can't be standing in the same room wearing the same dress. They're going to declare jihad against one another. They'll self-annihilate.
Hey, you ain't never laughed about.
That's why in polygyny sometimes you gotta have their own room or house.
It's a complex situation, bruh.
How did y'all?
But I still think it's better to tell the truth at the end than to lie. I mean,
how
at the
did y'all
beginning,
butcher this into this?
I'm gonna tell you the truth, like, hey, straight up, hey, I'm polygynous, beloved. What you gonna do? Give him an opportunity to leave and go.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire the truth at
you.
They still go trip, brother. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I mean, we know they're gonna trip a little bit. Some might trip more than others, but at the end of the day, I think it's better to tell the truth.
Yeah, just use a beanbag round instead of a flechette round.
I agree that it's better to tell the truth. I'm not denying that. I'm just.
I thought you didn't agree.
I didn't.
They came to me disagreeing, and now they agreeing. Are y'all lying or telling the truth?
First of all,
world class
this is
style.
recorded. I never disagreed.
You and E Black pushed back.
No, I did. I pushed back.
I don't know, man.
I just conferred.
I said you can tell them the truth and they still gonna trip. Is what I said.
This is a poly channel now. What are you talking
So
about?
what's the point of lying?
Because the end results. End results. That's the point of lying.
No. The point of lying, or the point of
all over the
not withholding the truth is simply because of y'all women don't know what y'all want.
Really?
Women.
Yes. Y'all especially single women, y'all will sit there and say, "Hey, I want XYZ." Y'all get XYZ, and y'all don't like that.
Yeah. However, E Black, this is the thing. I agree with Dusto, aka Scam Likely, because this is the thing. If we are vetting as men,
that's from a
telling
male
them the
perspective.
truth.
That's from a male perspective. I'm sorry.
I get it, but if we're telling them the truth, it's going to tell you exactly, and it goes to what Mo Love was just saying. Gives them a chance to say whether they want to deal with it or not, right?
Exactly.
Right. So it that actually is a tool for vetting. If you're telling them exactly what it is, and you're telling them the truth, you give them a chance for them to either back out or stay with you.
Yeah, that works. That works in cities like Houston and Dallas, and big cities where you have abundance of women and a whole bunch of stuff. We're talking about reality of like every other scenario. Like,
yeah, I mean,
and every
abundance
other
and
scenario.
scarcity is a thing. Yeah, so it definitely comes down to your end results that you're looking for, whether you're going to tell them the truth or not. Still going to come to the point of telling the truth or not.
You know what? Telling the truth would be like a good thing to do. But I'm thinking with E Black when it comes down to scarcity. Sometimes you got that one that for whatever reason you want her bad enough, you may not tell the whole truth, right? You may not tell the whole truth.
Omission is a motherfucker, ain't it?
Hey,
Omission.
there you go.
No, that's a different thing, man.
And then that thing where I don't have to tell you shit. When I'm single, you know, some pimps come like
these
that.
people are asking for accountability from women. This.
You know what's funny? I was
Peace, would you want somebody to tell your daughter the truth or lie to her?
That's a good question. I want them to tell her the truth.
Okay.
Yeah, wait till you meet my daughter.
But at the same time,
I don't have daughters, nigga. I got all boys, nigga. I don't miss.
You know, it's funny. I was in Midtown Manhattan earlier today, and I saw like a women's convention outside. They had these picket signs, and you know what they kept chanting? One woman, she had the bullhorn, says, "Who are we? Women. What do we want? We don't know. When do we want it? Now." The whole time they're sitting there chanting that. And I'm like, that makes total sense now.
They've been watching some of these panels. That's what happened.
Man, that's crazy.
Hey, Aaron, you know the problem is they want every goddamn thing, right?
Yeah, right.
And then when they get everything, they don't know what to do with every goddamn thing. They're like kids.
That's the hedonic treadmill I'm always talking about that women are susceptible to.
Women's convention is hilarious.
Yeah, women, yeah.
Y'all are killing me, man.
Hey,
you were there? It's spelled just like that. He must have been there. You were in New York today?
So
WIMMENZ. That's what it was.
So y'all can't even offer a person the truth, and then are complaining about the result on the other side.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
He's telling them some bullshit.
Hold on. Who complains? Hold on. What individual complains about it? The one that recognizes the truth, or the one that?
What do you know about a truth when you ain't even selling one?
What's the difference between a lie, deception, and misinformation?
There's the truth and there's everything else.
Hey, they're all synonymous.
Hey, Big Aaron, it's misinformation for me.
Yes, Trey know where I'm going with it. Exactly. A lie is an intentional misinformation with a nefarious intention. Deception is misinformation with an unknown intention, right? I can deceive you and save your life by deceiving you.
But it's all based on the information you want to know.
And then misinformation, I could believe I'm telling you the truth.
But Aaron,
I could just be wrong and feeding you misinformation unknowingly. I'm not lying and I'm not deceiving you.
But Aaron, respectfully, a woman, like, as a man, we know it as we know that when we ask this female, we'd be like, yo, when's the last time you had sex? And they say 3 months. We know that's cap, but we understand that lie is a truth based on some type of reality that has been based on their type of game that they're on.
Wait, if they lying, where's the, wait. If they lying,
so
where's the truth at?
The truth
Right.
doesn't matter. The truth doesn't matter. At that point, the truth doesn't
No,
matter.
I'm just going by what you said though. You said it's the
I
truth.
know
of
what
it.
I know what you're asking me, but what I'm saying is that as a man, if I hear a woman say, "Hey, I ain't had sex in 3 months," I'm mentally in my mind thinking she lying, and what type of level she lying at.
No, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. If you ask a woman a question,
I should accept that as truth.
no, you should do no such thing. Asking a woman a question is like asking her.
I'm not
is the
asking
answer
a woman this question. I'm not asking. She's offering that
black? Can I
information.
finish this? Oh, we're gonna.
No.
Hey, Big A.
You preferenced it as me asking. I'm saying she offered up the truth.
No, I'm introducing something new.
Okay, I don't really
It's a
want
thought
you to do that.
exercise.
I don't.
It's a
want you
thought
to do that.
exercise, and it'll explain why I said what I said. That's why I said if you ask a woman a question, it's like asking her.
See, that's the thing.
Another unfinished sentence.
You're morphing the question to a way that benefits you. What I'm saying is that as a woman, most men, we come down to the situation.
This motherfucker repeats himself. He cuts me off and say the same thing. I can't even get it out.
No, because you're morphing my question. You're saying
I'm not
I'm
morphing your
asking
question.
the question. I would never ask a woman.
Hold on, E Black.
You fucking with me? You trolling me? Are you trolling me?
No.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. E Black. Let Aaron get the question out.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
This is insane.
If you ask a woman a question, it's as if asking her, is the answer to this question no?
Yes, it's leading the witness.
Now try to answer that question. Is the answer to this question no? Try to answer it. No can do, right? Which is kind of more to your point when you're dealing with a woman and the truth or a lie. It's like a no can do situation. You see, you black ass, just let people finish. Jesus Christ.
Hey,
I'm helping you out, son.
Hey, Aaron, is it fucking with me?
My bad, Aaron.
Yes,
But
it's
can I-
easier to be
wait,
honest.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
My apology, Mo Love.
That was smart. That was smart, Aaron.
I apologize because it's fucking with me that I keep thinking I'm hearing either man, but it's either black.
Yes.
No, shut the fuck up.
Man, I thought I was the only one tripping.
Me too. I was going to ask that question
Bro,
later.
I thought I was tripping, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it going.
These two niggas the same?
They do not sound like y'all niggas tripping, bro.
No, I thought that was the man, bro.
You outnumbered, Trey. You were tripping. Nigga, that nigga sound like Eat a Man, because I thought that was Eat a Man until I got my ass on my goddamn computer. On my phone, I thought I was talking to Eat a Man.
Sorry about that, Eater Black. I apologize.
Eater
It's not Eater Black. It is not Eater Black.
Damn, what's his name? Oh, it's E Black. Oh shit.
And I do
Black.
I'm listening to Mo Love.
I do want to let Gemini speak in a second. So Queen Tori says, so it's not easier to be honest. I believe it is easier.
Man, tell Queen Tori.
Be honest. Because most people think telling the truth is like the hardest thing in the world. I don't understand because the consequence happens immediately. Yeah, more than likely, sometimes you may lose that relationship or lose whatever opportunity. But if you continue to live that lie, it becomes much harder over time because every lie requires another lie. And who wants to continue to do that? Even if the truth hurts, right? That truth, and let me explain, that truth is going to hurt once. It may take you a long time to process it, but it's going to hurt you one time. The lies they keep collecting, they keep building. So it just makes more sense to be honest.
No, you just hit it. You just hit it right on the head.
It is.
She just hit it right on the head. You said it right there. It's gonna hurt. What women fail to realize is men are extremely sympathetic and empathetic to women.
Are they?
We actually care about your emotional state. It pains us when we see you hurt. We don't like seeing that. We don't like seeing you agitated or anything like that.
No, that's a fact.
This Max
This is why we don't deliberately seek to agitate women, but women deliberately seek to agitate men.
That is so.
Aaron, I'm calling Doug.
We don't do that.
Nah, that's true.
We're always, you okay? You all right? Women don't ask these questions of men.
But let me
So
say
are we telling women, hey,
Can I say this? I don't know if I agree with the last portion. I don't think that we seek to agitate men. I think that y'all may interpret it that way.
You don't have a problem. Even if we did, you don't have a problem with that.
But
because when you see us agitated, you do nothing to reverse it.
Yeah, and the thing is that Mo Love, y'all would put it in a different term. Y'all would put it in a different. This is what y'all say: push buttons. Y'all know when y'all pushing our buttons, so you do seek to do it.
I don't care. You can go out with your little friends. Friends. My friends are 6'3" and 6'6".
Nah, y'all done fell for the dust. Ain't no man gonna tell a woman, hey, I'm Wednesday I get paid. I'm gonna take you out on a nice date that day because I get paid on that day. We gonna finesse our way. We gonna like this whole imaginary pimp scenario. Like I respect it, but y'all niggas is gang goofy because it just don't represent anything in reality.
You drinking Drano?
Hey, Big A, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to keep the peace. You feel?
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm saying.
So you saying if I gotta lie, I'm a lie, is what you just said.
No. That's not
As a
necessarily the
man,
case.
I'm gonna make sure that you're always comfortable.
I'm gonna
That's
tell
what
you the
saying.
truth. If we gonna argue, we just gonna argue. You gonna have to get up out of here. I'm telling you the truth.
Here's what we always have. We always have to be willing to do. Even when telling the truth, we always have to be willing to try to figure out how to shape the truth so that it impacts you with the least amount of friction and pain as possible, so that you can actually settle into the truth. Because the one thing a woman's mind is going to do with the truth, if it impacts her with a great deal of pain, it's going to misshapen the truth any damn way. It may as well be a lie because her brain is going to remix that album.
That's a fact.
This is Max Dust.
She gonna rework what you said. She gonna remix it, and she gonna hear what she heard.
You gonna tell her the truth, and she still gonna interpret it with her emotions and say something and comprehend it. I mean, and reason it with something that you did not say.
Yeah, this is Max Dust, and the emotions.
Guess what? I got the goddamn Clorox. We're gonna clean it up, my boy.
Damn likely, huh?
Yeah.
I'd rather say I'm man enough to like handle any reality.
Man enough to lie. Meaning, hey man, I'm sold my character just because I want what I want.
But I'm man enough to handle it.
I can't look this woman in the eye and tell her the truth.
We got Master Shredder and Skeletor on the same panel. E-Black and Scam Likely, two cartoon
hero
villains.
woman that you're scared of, and you can't look her in the eye and tell her the truth.
No, it's not about scared. It's not. See, you're saying it's scared. It's about comfort. Women love
But you're
comfort.
telling a lie. And how can you be
I'm
comfortable?
not inviting a lie.
Scam likely. So you're telling me, with your experience with women, which I don't know what it is, you have never told one lie. Hold on, I'm just asking. You have never told not one white lie. You never told a lie ever in your life to a woman.
Not that I can think of. Nope. Just tell them the truth. Or to ask them, do you really want the answer to that question? Ask them that. Usually they want to answer.
She gonna say yeah, even though she really can't handle
Can you
it.
give her the answer?
So
They
it kind of
ask you a
muffles.
question, you give them the answer. If
No
they-
doubt.
It kind of muffles. It kind of muffles the conversation, though,
Take
bro.
5
When
minutes.
It does.
it muffles the conversation when we keep making it about ourselves, right?
Lying is making it about yourself. How about that?
No. What I'm saying is this: we already what Mo posed, the question that she posed. You're like, yeah, it's the majority of people that actually looks at it as where they're going to tell a lie way faster than they would tell the truth.
No, she has
The reason, right? But she's not saying you.
No,
she
she was
said,
asking
"Is
me
it?"
directly.
But what she was saying was that is it harder, right?
Mm-hmm.
We can all agree that it's harder for the majority of people.
Yeah.
So the challenge is telling the truth is the challenge. right? The challenge, because the thing is that we still have to look at our end results on why we would tell the truth or a lie, right? So if I'm lying to a female that I just met, and I'm talking about, if she asks me how many people I've been in, relationships, I'm not about to give her that information. It's not about to happen with me. You know what I'm saying? So again, there goes the lie. Why? Because the end result is I'm trying to get this woman to like me enough so she can let me stick my penis in her.
Oh my God.
Hold on, y'all. Watch this. Mo Love, you ain't never talked to two men at the same time.
Talk to, yeah, slept
Okay,
with.
so no. I ain't go to sleep with.
Yeah, but have a conversation.
Hold on.
Get to know two people at the same time.
So do what I'm saying. So when you was communicating with the one guy, when you met the second guy, did you tell the second guy that you was communicating with the first guy?
Once I got serious, absolutely.
So now
you got serious.
Hold on. No, don't do no like I said. Initially.
Nope.
No.
Stay right there. No, stay right there. Why? Stay right there. Why not?
Because my dad taught me that it is okay for me to talk to different people as long as I don't sleep with them. It's okay for me to.
Okay. So it's okay.
It's a better option.
So
that's completely different than sleeping around.
Okay, so hold on. So should men wait till they start sleeping with them? So we should entertain. It's okay for us to entertain multiple women if we're not sleeping with them.
I mean, I think it's as long as you're honest.
Nah, you weren't honest. You were not.
What do you mean?
Hold on, listen. You were not honest because you did not tell the other dude that you were already talking to somebody. You waited till you got serious.
We're just having a conversation. We talking on the phone.
I got you. So hold on.
We're not serious.
So should men again wait until it's serious or wait until we start sleeping with each other and it's okay for us to entertain multiple women?
I think it depends on
you
guys discuss.
Come on, man.
You're scheduling.
Come on, man.
You're scheduling an appointment for amorous congress.
Communication is gonna be.
I smell hypocrisy.
No, it's not hypocrisy.
No, it definitely is.
How?
I just proved it.
Yeah, he did.
I don't think so.
This is all dust anyway.
If I'm just having a conversation, getting to know somebody over the phone, and I'm getting to know somebody else over the phone, and I'm not serious with them.
You're missing the point.
Mo. The thing is this. Hold on, Mo. The thing is this.
You're not serious with him if you get to know him over the phone?
No. Hold on. Before we even get to that point right there. Harlan, before we even get to that point right there, we know what it is. When we are in the dating field, we all know what the fuck it is. And if we're going off of the posed question, the thing is this, and how Trey was asking you, being honest is letting a person know where they're standing with you at that point right there. I'm right initially. And when he's saying is, do you put that out there that you're entertaining other men? Do you automatically?
I don't even like the way that sounds. If I'm just talking to you and getting to know you, we're cool. I'm not dating.
You know that we're no.
If I'm dating you seriously, it's you and me.
That right there is gang goofy. Let me tell you why. When you're in the dating field, you understand what the rules are in the dating field. But what we have a problem with as men, we have a problem with women acting like they just don't fucking know that this is the protocol. And what he's asking you is that off of the protocol of dating, you understand what dating is about, and at some point, somebody gonna be sleeping with somebody.
Black, I told
already
you.
Understand that the end results is this: when you're dating a person, it's about us liking each other and being. This is why he has a problem with women saying that they want a man that is honest. This is where we get that problem, because at the end of the day, y'all want us to be honest with y'all from the get-go, from the time that we talk to y'all, but y'all will omit everything when it comes down to preserving your end results.
Let me respond to that, because if a woman is not in an exclusive committed relationship, it is generally not considered wrong for her to get to know more than one man at the same time. I'm not talking about sleeping with. I'm talking about having a phone conversation, sometimes not even going out with. And if neither person has agreed to be exclusive, there is no promise being broken. The purpose of early dating or talking is often to discern compatibility before making a commitment. I'm not talking about being out here playing with men's minds. Okay,
but it is because most women, and Mo, this ain't you.
I'm talking about what do you like? What do you like to do? What books do you like? What are we of the same faith? I'm talking about this conversation. I'm not talking about I am really spending time talking to this man every single day.
No, but
connecting with him. I'm not talking about that.
But Mo, this is the thing. This is the thing that we're saying. Let's just stay where we at when it comes down to it.
I'm
you guys,
not them. I'm not that.
The first thing that y'all ask is for a man to be honest with you.
Exactly.
But you're not going to be honest with him because Because this is the thing. When a man asks you, do you have, and most men going to ask a woman initially when they talk to her, do you have a man? Let me tell you what y'all do. That same
not
shit.
Y'all,
now
not
you,
me.
I'm talking about women. You representing women.
Women's.
What y'all would do? This is y'all thing. Y'all would tell us, I have friends.
Yep.
That is cold word. That is cold word. I know but you're making it just about you, and I'm saying this is women.
I'm the only woman up
No,
here.
JT, JT, you got to make it about her because she literally sat up here and said that she's not going to tell the other man until they get serious.
Yeah, so you can't ask a man to give you something that you're not willing to give him. That's what.
I didn't say that. Y'all twisted
Yes, you did.
You said that. You said.
So Mo,
you say until you become serious with a man and you talk.
I'm not going out with anybody. I'm just getting to know you in general.
So
I'm not spending time with you every day. We're talking on the phone.
I guarantee we leave you on
I'm not
red.
sleeping around with you. We haven't made any
matter.
We not gonna take you serious.
Real quick, Big A. This is the point. The other nigga you talking on the phone with, if you dropped your drawers, he gonna penetrate.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's why I said that's not going down.
It doesn't matter. So what I'm saying is, when you meet somebody, it don't matter. You missing the point.
When I'm in a relationship, I only have for my man.
Big Aaron, maybe we can break it down.
It's one page you can put in this little book. This phone conversation. What if this phone conversation is about the intimate details of forthcoming amorous Congress that you two are planning to have? That's the stage in the game you're at. You haven't actually conducted amorous Congress, but the verbiage between you two might as well. What about that point in the game? Do you tell the other person you're there? The only reason why you're not screwing them is because you're not in the same room. You're on the phone.
Right.
I don't know about that.
There we go.
Is this in general? Because
you know that one spot where you're scheduling amorous Congress the next time.
It's probably like, whoa.
This is insane.
I'm saying that it does not apply to Mo Love, period.
Okay.
I got you back. I'm listening to him.
Have I always been in this space? No, but it don't apply to me. Same
I can accept that answer. I would like to inform E Black. You see what happens? You ask a woman a question, and is the answer to this question no? That's what you're going to be faced with. And I'm not saying that's what you did, Mo Love, right? I accept your answer, but as you just look at the nature of the conversation, E Black, this is what I was getting at.
Yeah.
Okay, I apologize.
You're gonna blame some women for the answer when you're already starting with you're gonna lie to them.
Scam, you still there?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm jumping in late in the convo, man. Let me tell you, my favorite thing about a lie is a lie don't care who tell it. It's equal on both sides, so I can't be mad at folks lying. She got the ability to lie, and I got the ability to lie. It's about who tells the better lie. That's how I look at it at that point. And then as a guy, I like two lies, because if I lie right, I'm going to get you to lie down in bed with me. So if I can double up on this lie, I lie good enough to make you lie down, all of that, then it's a win-win. But I mean, I think lies are just part of the banter. We call it lie, but it's playfulness, right? Because ain't nobody divulging all their information unless they're on first 48 and they ain't know any better, and now they implicated and jammed up and they didn't have a lawyer in the room with them, right? So you're not going to reveal all your details out the gate. So for me, yeah, I mean, I look at lying as part of the game, as people as reference. I don't look at it as an insult. You want the truth, but you know, is it really owed to you? Like, that's a whole nother thing. Like, I'm just meeting you, just meeting me. Like, we build up to the truth. If I give it to you out the gate, it's going to be like a baseline of truth. But if you want intimate details that we haven't built up to, I'm like, well, let's just fill each other out. That's when it's vague. It's not that I'm giving you a lie. It ain't going to be anything specific. I'm going to give you a generality.
Do you inhale when you talk?
It depends. It depends. I can bring hell when I talk too.
No. Do you inhale?
Well, as long as I get my vocabulary out when I need to. Yeah, I don't need to. I got good breathing.
I see, man. You emptied the balloon, right?
Hey, you can call it, but hey, I was quiet for a long time. So
No, I can dig it. I can dig it.
Nah, he was just,
thank you.
hey, but Gemini, he was just talking about your delivery, bro. That's all.
Yeah, it was like Big Pun rapping. It just it just kept going.
You was like
I wasn't
Draco.
stopped, but it look, if I come with my slizzy southern because I've been drinking talk, and I'm like, yeah, so what I'm saying is, you know, when it come to that, and these women out here, you know, no, I was getting it
Nah,
in.
you was
because,
cooking.
hey,
You was
I was
cooking.
quiet.
Nah,
I just didn't hear an inhale. That's all.
But I have a problem with this. Is what I have a problem with, and again, because I'm not going to go from here. Women are expecting men to be right off the rip, 100% honest. Right. This is the one thing that we, as men, we kind of look at women whether we're going to take them serious or not. Anytime we hear a woman say what they don't like, the first thing that they talk about is that they don't like liars. They the number one fucking liars.
Facts.
We figure it out. We figure it
I
out.
deal with women every day, Mo. Don't do that. I deal with them.
We figure it
I
out.
deal with it.
Hold on, Mo.
Listen,
Hold on,
I'm
Mo.
around more women every day than everybody on this panel, Mo.
We
You know that
figure-
for a fact.
Yeah,
Trust me. And
but
you want
Mo-
hold on, and you want to know how many? Let's talk about the married women. Like, you want to talk about the married women?
Yeah, that's what I was getting to. The thing is,
We always
Trey,
getting on the single one.
it's
or the
this.
divorced one.
A lot of women, because we used to have a problem in the 90s, like the mid 90s, that women be like, I don't know why this nigga ghosts me. I'm giving you the answers right now because we hear what y'all talking about. Y'all just now starting to realize that men listen to y'all more intently than what y'all thought we did, right? Because men, that's why when you get on these panels and we get to start cutting y'all off and shit like that and interjecting and shit like that, it's because now y'all get a chance to understand that motherfuckers would let that shit slide for too goddamn long. However, what they also did was not tell you the reason why you failed at getting that man to take you serious. Now you can understand it by us talking to you now. Before it got to the point, one of the things that men have to deal with, women always talking about, the number one thing, and this is doing the initial dating shit when you're just talking to women. I don't like liars. And then we hearing you lie, right? The other thing that we also understand is that the reason why we don't have to ask you what your body count is because you offer that shit to us. The last nigga I used to date, the nigga I was over here dating, y'all also, when we are listening, and this is men that intently listen to women, not them fuck niggas. I'm just talking about niggas that really intently listen to y'all. Y'all tell us y'all body count based off of telling us y'all history. And it's always a nigga that you used to date, a nigga that you was that proposed to you, a motherfucker that sat back and did some shit that was fucked up to you. We hearing all the stories that you're telling us. And we're adding up all of your goddamn body counts. That's why we ain't never got to ask you, because you're telling us what it is when we're listening to it intently. So when a nigga ghosts you, the reason being is because you gave him everything that he needed to know about you.
That's true, but it doesn't have to be such a horror movie.
Real quick.
It's
So I do
simple.
want to say, I would. Oh, was somebody?
No, I'm gonna just be brief. That's true, but it doesn't have to be such a horror movie. Women lie to men, men lie to women. What you do to attract a woman is you appeal to her psyche. Women like to be spoken to. That's how you turn her on. Just like a man, you turn him on through his eyes. Women lie to our eyes. We lie in their ears. It's just that simple. That's why she's like, I don't like no liar in the mirror putting on makeup. You don't say. We ghosted you because you went swimming and found out the truth.
Yes.
That part.
Okay, so
absolutely, that was my sentiment also. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to.
So I'll be quick. So I do understand that there's a lot of truth to what you said pertaining to makeup, weave, all that stuff. I'm gonna always have pushback on that. As long as that man sees you in your natural state and he loves you, that's all that matters. You don't have to appeal to every man, but that's just my personal stance. And when we're talking about issues involving women, I think it's important to be careful not to make one woman the representation for all women. And that's my issue on a lot of these panels. So many people are speaking from personal experience and they try to make their anecdotal the experience for all people. Not saying that what you're saying is not true, but I think that when we address these topics, we have to be careful because not all women are the same. Not all men are the same. And sometimes I see people getting attacked or for something that doesn't even, pertain to them. It can just be weird.
Okay. Oh, I see what's happening.
So, we're pretty much saying
look, I will say this though about not
all liars, but you're telling us the truth.
Look, this is the problem. People dating circles are real tight, so you're gonna meet all of the same people, even though they're different women. Like it's not too many people leaving where their specific region where they date most of the time and say I'm finna find a different woman. So unfortunately, even if you say it's anecdotal, guy's gonna be like, you know what, if 7 or 10 of y'all the same, then yeah, for just manomics, we're gonna say all y'all like that because that's enough. Even if I meet somebody different in between, but I meet 3 in a row that's kind of similar, that's where y'all get that. And unfortunately, if you're not changing that diet, that story, then that's what's gonna happen. But then for the same time with the guys, if you're not going outside of that dating circle, then you can't be complaining also saying they all the same if you're not going to expand the demographics in the regions you go date and meet people.
That's a fact.
But if you're lying anyway, it don't make no difference.
But some women, you'll find a woman that ain't worth lying to after a while. Like, you lie is the first place for a lot of people.
Yeah, that's what a vetting
and you elevate. You're like, you know what? She a real.
That's what learning how to vet goes from. You know what I'm saying?
You don't vet with lies.
No. The thing is this: when you're talking about people trying to get together, at some point we have to understand how this game is ran, right? So, like I said earlier, Scam, that I agree with you initially, but this is what the reality is. They're not going to tell you everything you need to know about them until you guys start being serious and dating, right? That's why I was just saying that to Mo, with a lot of men, and like I said, I had to talk to a subset of men, right? Because there's some lying ass niggas out here. We already understand that. Yeah, but the guys that actually are talking to you and they have intentions on dating you because they want to get closer to you, you got to be careful of how you speak to these guys, right? Absolutely. Women at some point get comfortable with a man, right? And they start speaking and they start giving unsolicited not advice, but information, right? All we do is listen. Once that man listens to you and they see what it is that you're saying, that's one thing on them taking you serious. Like,
that's true.
So when I hear women talking about how fickle and funny men are towards them, they be like, well, I was talking to this guy, we was cool, and then all of a sudden he ghosted me. That's the reason why he ghosted you. He just didn't tell you why.
A lot of time that because
told him everything.
That's a lot of time because it ain't even that. A lot of time we be interested when we see y'all. Then we really start getting to know you. We don't like you. And
yes.
You
don't meet there.
And hold on, we done already smashed.
That's the biggest problem.
And now you mad. No, baby, it is what it is, and it come with the game. But hey, Stan, let me ask you a question.
More love.
Hey,
I got a question
hey,
for
hold
you.
on.
Let me ask Stan a question real quick.
Trey's
Can
gonna
I
try to
tap
sell
in
me
on the
some
lives
bullshit and
real
ain't gonna
quick
bite.
when y'all get finished before we get too far off? I only came up for a second because I wanted to speak on the live part because
All right, go ahead.
yeah, just briefly. I do appreciate y'all.
Hey,
I just wanted
Shiesty.
to speak on that as far as like I actually went through, and it wasn't too long ago. And this woman absolutely tried to slander the crap out of my name online. Okay. Oh man, she tried to destroy me. I made it very clear, right? All right, so look, this is where I'm at to make it short and brief. Women also, what I've learned as far as what lies, as far as how women receive it is how they take how you present yourself as well, how you actually display. And when you give yourself, how I was hearing the fella say, a woman wants you to tell them the truth all up front. Me as a man, what I have learned in my 43 years of living is no. I'm not telling you everything up front. You want to know why? Because I've had too many instances where I did open up. I'm telling her everything about me just for us to break up 6 months later. Now you walking away with all these secrets about me. You know how many people walked away and they know some of my deepest, darkest secrets, and I never seen that person again. So it got to the point where I said to myself, I'm not just going to be an open book. So to make a long story short, that relationship that I was in was absolutely horrific. It was the first relationship I ever dealt with where it was like somebody I met from online instead of in real life. I never dealt with that before, right? So I'm up here telling her like, look, it's just certain things I'm gonna tell you about me, and there's certain things I'm not, depending on, you know, where we are. And she literally said, because I didn't tell her this or didn't tell her that off the rip, I lied to her. And I tried to get her to recognize, no, I didn't lie to you. I made it very clear that I'm not just going to be like, you're not going to open my book to the middle of like chapter 15 out of 30. Nah, you're going to start from the beginning. We're going to work this page by page. Why? Because you also have to recognize how much can a person handle. See, a lot of times we don't even recognize not everybody can handle everything that come with you. So it ain't even about so much of lying. It's so much about now I'm going to reserve what I tell you because I don't know what you can handle. I'm not about to just tell you every damn thing. I'm not doing that. I don't know how solid we going to be. I don't know how much you like to run your mouth.
We call it OPSEC in America.
I'm a very private dude. I don't have time to be wondering, are you sitting up here running your monkey ass mouth to your people? And I'm sitting up here divulging very private stuff to you because I'm only reason why I'm doing it is because I'm letting you know I'm trying to solidify something here. I'm investing not just my time, my money, and energy. I'm also investing me telling you about my life. But what I learned is I don't do that shit no more. Nah. So if you look at that as if you look at that as I'm lying to you, then I'm just gonna have to take that for what it is. But I'll be damned if I'm just gonna tell you everything all up at once. So I digress. My mic is muted.
In the military, we call it OPSEC, operational secrecy.
All right, let's hear these bullshit questions.
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna destroy you.
So why my question got to be that?
We already, I mean, you say you trade the truth.
I didn't ask you a question, bro.
Then it's the truth. Then it's the lies. But somehow it's something wrong with women.
When did I ever say it out to a woman?
Well, you see, you and E-Black were the first ones pushing back.
Again, what I said was.
Then Aaron started lying.
For the 15th time, what I said is that you can tell a woman the truth and she's still a trip. Is what I said.
The truth or the lie? Which one, Trey?
He just said the truth. Jesus, you listen.
Is it the truth or the lie?
This nigga, come on, bro. So, Stan, let me ask you the question. So, is a woman like, okay? Why does let me try to make it all make sense. If a man gets a woman number and he's interested in her, right? Do you think that man would want to know if that woman's entertaining another man?
I don't know. They're all kind of bullshit.
Come on,
lie.
Bro, man, see, bro,
and that was the truth.
Nigga be real and ask me real questions.
That answer's a no for me. That's an easy no for me. When I first get your number, we ain't waited enough. That's an easy no. Like,
why did y'all bring it up?
The gate?
No, hold on. Why did y'all bring it up and then dump it all on Mo Love? If y'all don't want to know and it's not important. Y'all dumped it on Mo Love because she's the first black woman. You know them women.
But I'm confused. I mean, even down.
Bro, you gotta understand, my nigga. I know Mo Love in real life, nigga. So
then why y'all dump that bullshit?
And you know I'm a good
nothing
woman.
on her, nigga. We having real conversations. I'm
This
finna
qualifies
point.
as a
I'm
real
just finna point out the hypocrisy. That's all it is.
I mean, I'm just
You're
curious
asking me
to the
about some
fellas,
other
though.
men that I don't know.
Hold on, listen. No. What I was trying to
Scam
point out
over
to
here,
you.
Martin.
No,
He
what
doing
I
the
was
Mont
no,
thing.
listen. Whether y'all want to agree or not, or believe it or not, I caught Mo Love in a contradiction. That's just
You didn't.
No, you just saw that she was black.
Hold on.
Dust on Mo Love.
Don't
Hold on.
make me go to
Hold on.
Trap
So,
Fitness.
JT, I did.
Go ahead. No. You
JT,
did.
Did I catch on the contradiction?
Yes.
No, you didn't. I'll tell the
Okay,
truth.
so look, how JT say I did, but then you say I did?
Well,
'Cause
of
he
course,
lying.
The guys are gonna.
This is crazy work. So watch this. Hold on. So watch this. So listen. So I'm asking.
84. Do not do that.
Nah, I'm pandering to you now.
Oh.
This is bad.
I'm asking Sam the same thing.
This troll
Again,
time. This is
to
bad.
all the men on the panel, if a man is interested in a woman and he gets her number, do y'all believe that he would want to know if she's entertaining another man?
If he
Absolutely.
Absolutely. You want the answer to the question?
Oh, bet. So now that the men are going to be honest with you, this is my point. My point is this. Do you want to wait till y'all get serious, or do you want to know out the gate?
Out the gate.
Out the gate.
I definitely.
Thank you. So again,
Right, but if
hold on,
if
no,
that man asks
I'm not
me,
telling
of
the
course
truth.
I'ma be
But she's
honest.
lying.
I'm not telling the truth.
But what I'm
Oh,
saying is,
Sam
if
Likely,
a man asks
Scam
me,
Likely, is
of
she
course
not
I'ma
being
say-
truthful? Is she not being truthful, Scam Likely? If she did not disclose that she's entertaining another man?
Okay. Do you want the real answer?
If a
Yes.
man asks
Or you just gonna talk over me
directly,
and stuff words and bullshit scenarios at me?
It was a simple question, though.
Huh? No, it wasn't.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
Because you already made it.
Answer
fixed
the
that
question.
woman is
Answer
lying.
the question, Scam.
Okay.
He asked it. Answer it.
Can I answer it my way? or
Answer the
you wanna say
question.
what you wanna
Answer
hear?
the question. Answer the question.
Directly, if your way is
I'm gonna
directly,
answer
yes.
it my way. How about that?
Answer the question.
Y'all stop over talking.
Answer the question.
I'm gonna answer it how I want to answer it. Here's the deal. Y'all talking about, oh, she's a woman. She's talking to another man and got all scared hiding under the bed. Okay, she's talking to me and I banged her out and Ubered her to the streets. Get over it. Now, if you're talking to a woman and you don't know her, why do you care if she's talking to some other dude?
Because
If
that's
you wanna
somebody
know,
that you.
ask.
No. You asked
But
the
if she-
question.
Can I
you
answer,
gonna-
JT?
No,
Can
no,
I
no,
answer
no.
the question?
Yeah, you no,
Can
because
I
what you're doing is
answer
filibuster.
Can I answer the question?
You're
Huh?
filibustery.
Can I answer the question? Can I answer the question?
You're
Not if you asked
filibustery.
it. No.
Can I answer it? Y'all asked me a question.
Not if you asked it. No.
You asked a question, Scam. You asked a
And
question.
y'all wonder why I became a troll.
No,
This.
you don't ask a question and then answer it. If that's the case, just make
What
a statement.
is he doing to his
I'm making a
mic?
statement, and
How
y'all
are you
keep
morphing the
dusting.
mic like that?
No, you asked a
Because they
question
won't stop
and then
over talking.
Oh,
You
you
asked
asked
me
a
a question
question.
and
So
give me the
because he's
answer.
not going to get it, audience, let me just tell y'all what he
Okay.
just did. He
Now
sat
that
back,
JT
he
gonna make up some
filibustered, and
bullshit.
in the middle of him filibustering,
JT.
he asked a question and don't want the answer to the
How about
question.
this, JT? I will say this. Me just on the outside looking in, right? I will say it does appear that the man is attempting to answer and he's being bombarded. So let's give him a 5 Mississippi before you go ahead and rush the scrimmage.
Can I ask you, that person, whoever just spoke, do we know the answer question that he's answering? He asked.
Can I finish?
No, the gentleman that just spoke, who spoke to JT.
Yeah.
You said you want to give him. You said you see he's trying to answer the question, the question that he asked. You're aware of that?
Right. No.
Oh, okay.
I'm sitting back listening. Yeah,
That's it.
I'm one of those. Yeah, I'm one of those owls
That's
in the
it.
tree. Yeah,
That's all I needed to know.
Nah, respect to you.
Yeah, now I forgot half the question.
No,
You asked it.
JT, reiterate the question and give this man 5
Trey
minutes.
asked the question,
and let
not
him
JT.
respond.
No, Scam asked. Oh.
JT asked the question. I mean, Trey asked.
Look, I'm going back to Trey question.
Scam,
When you asked
scam,
Trey,
you asked.
Trey, let me answer
No, hold
his
on,
question.
y'all.
My bad. Trey
Hold on,
Y'all
hold on.
going with new questions.
They did ask it.
No,
Jay
no,
was
no, no, no.
telling him to
All
answer
this over
Trey's
some dudes.
No,
getting
I didn't
money.
ask him to answer a question. I told him to let the people answer the question that he asked in the middle of his soliloquy. He asked the question and he's trying to answer it himself.
No,
Me and
but I
Aaron is
heard
saying
him
is
being
that he
asked
just
the question.
asked a
Okay,
question.
Y'all done butchered what I
heard
said.
the
I don't even
man.
know what I said.
I heard the
It don't even
man
matter.
being asked.
I don't want to know
Women,
nothing
No.
about
I heard
One of
the
these
man
dudes
being
lied
at
to
asked.
him.
that time when I
Lie.
get the number.
No.
Hold on.
Scam asked the
leave it at that.
question.
Scam
Look,
asked
let
the
me-
Luckily,
question right.
I'm still
Hey,
confused on
Trey,
what you were trying to
I'm
say.
asking you a
Then what
question
did
while they
Trey
figure out
just
these
ask
side
him?
questions.
Then what did
Look,
Trey just ask Scam? Trey waited for
I
me
do
to
not
stop
want to
speaking.
know who you dating and who you rocking with, because that don't matter. Because if I'm really trying to pipe it down, I think that's a win for me if you
You
preoccupied,
see
so you
this
don't
shit?
get it twisted
This.
and think that I'm trying to really be something serious with you.
Hey,
No,
Now, if
Gemini,
a boss or something
I
serious,
What's
understand
the
that, bro.
Scam
But
supposed to
yeah.
say?
it's the reason I said what I said. That's all.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
for her. But I'm just saying out the gate, like for me, I'm not thinking about that as a guy. Like I don't know what a woman's thinking about in that sense, but I'm
No,
looking
no.
at it
Hey,
like
Gemini,
I know it's better. You might be tied up in
and you on the same page because I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do anyway. But
yeah.
the issue is I'm pointing out the hypocrisy. That's all I'm trying to do.
Yes. That was what we
Worst
were
thing
talking
about this
about.
hypocrisy. The woman,
Yeah,
you
but
don't
it
even know
depends on the woman though, because some, I mean, they'll let
exactly.
you
Y'all
know
just
like
made her an
I'm out here
automatic liar
doing it.
because she's a
It
woman.
was
And you a
specific
liar.
already,
Y'all
Gemini.
are liars
It was
yourself.
like the question was, do you think it's wrong, or do you what did you say specifically? Is it wrong if I'm
Yeah, you trapped
getting to
yourself
know
is what they
somebody else?
saying.
And then my
Yeah.
thing is, if there are two men that I'm talking to on the phone, like I told you, my dad taught me, because these men be out here playing games. There's nothing wrong with you building dialogue with two different people as long as you're not sleeping with them. But if
Yeah.
that man asks me, I'm going to lead with honesty. But to just volunteer that, if we're just having a phone conversation in general, why would I do all of that?
I'm gonna
So
tell
you
you
gotta
what
have the
happened.
rosters.
I have not broken a promise if this man has not made a commitment to me.
So
What's
Mo,
the problem? I'm
no,
not out
I'm
here.
gonna tell you what the
Marlene,
problem
you
is,
didn't tell
Mo.
him what you wanted to hear.
The problem.
Let me finish, please.
The problem is you're a
I
woman. You
am
didn't tell
not
them what they wanted to
saying
hear.
that I understand there are women out here that promote, well, I'm sleeping with him, I'm talking to him, and I'm sleeping with him over there. That's not what I'm saying. That is nothing. There's nothing wrong with me having a conversation with more than one guy. There's nothing wrong with
And
that.
Mo, my
And ain't
response to
nobody gonna
you
make me
was,
out to be a
is it
liar
okay for a man
But
to
if
talk
that
to
man
multiple
asks
women?
me, if he asks me,
Is it okay for a man to talk to multiple women?
That's to you,
I
Mo.
mean, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nah,
If nothing, if no,
come
no,
on, man.
if we have
Yeah,
not
This is
established
Max
that
Dust.
we're exclusive,
Getting worse.
I mean, what can I say? Yeah, it's okay. My thing was at the beginning of this conversation, I said,
Hey, friend, that's
people
not what you
should
said at
lead.
first. You know that,
Listen,
right?
friend.
Friend,
Listen.
you know you didn't say that at first, right? I'm just letting you know that.
Okay, listen. Do you remember maybe 30 to 45 minutes ago, I said people should lead with honesty, both men and women. I gave two examples. If a man is saying, I'm not looking for anything serious, but we can hang out, I just want to have sex. One woman is going to be like, okay, let's get it in. Another woman is going to take off running if she is intentional about dating. Be honest, because you give that person the right to genuinely make a sound decision. For example, a lot of these women pretend they no, but it's the
No damn
truth. I'm
goalpost.
talking about honesty. A lot of these
You
women
talking about
pretend
you just
like
moved the goalposts, literally.
they'll
goalpost for some
pretend
liars.
like they're cool with Netflix and chill when they know they want 100% of that man. People need to be honest. No, I'm not cool with this. I don't know how to give you my tempo and pretend like I can walk away as if nothing happened. People are not honest, and that's why we have all this chaos. I'm not saying that I'm going to rob a man of the truth if he asks. If he asks me a question, I'm gonna be honest.
And no,
And I'm not talking about sleeping around, entertaining, giving my body to multiple men. No, we're talking about having a phone conversation. Why are y'all making that sound like it's the most horrible thing?
So Mo, this is where I have a problem with women is that y'all can't even be on the same page with each other because on one end y'all always talk about keeping it real and being up front and the things like that, right? What Trey was just asking was something that we all, again, as men, we would ask you when we are just dating you right off the rip. Now, I understand what Gemini was saying. I'm really not, if I'm just meeting you and shit like that, I'm really not all invested into if you talking to other men or not. The thing is that when a man asks a woman, are you entertaining other men? Most women will not be 100% with that. They lead with this bullshit like I have friends.
But did you hear me?
But I didn't say it was you. That's why I told you, Mo, that it's not about.
That man asked, I am going to lead with honesty.
But this is the thing. I'm not talking about you. This is why you gotta. I know it would sound like it, Mo. But if you notice that most men, we're not just putting it as ourselves. That's why when I said it, when it comes down to in general, men don't take women serious because women don't know how to tell the truth, but they ask of the truth of the man. You guys ask us for something that you are definitely not that you can't do it.
Hey,
No. Listen,
I think it's the other way around.
Hold on. Let me just finish my thought. Let me just finish my thought, and I will just land.
This is some wild crap.
Listen what I'm
It's pretty
saying.
bad.
Listen what I'm saying. Just listen to what I'm saying while y'all ad-libbing. The reason why women, because the ones that do all the fucking talking about men this and men that, it's women. So what happens is that men are not going to tell you. What we're doing on this panel is explaining why men don't take y'all serious. And one of the reasons is because y'all would take the truth and y'all would make it y'all truth. You would stretch the fucking truth. You would call it everything other than what it really actually is. And you wonder why the man will not only ghost your ass, but if he want to get the pussy, he gonna lie to you. The reason being is because he already understands what he's trying to do is just hit that pussy. He's not taking you serious. So what y'all doing is y'all making it seem like in the relationship that y'all have with us, that y'all took us seriously and y'all was being honest and that nigga was being a fucking fuck nigga by lying to you. No, both people were lying to each other. And that's what we're trying to say. The end result is basically what it comes down to.
Don't hit her with sledgehammers, man.
I understand what he's saying for whoever fits that scenario.
This is not. It's crazy because
they need to
like JT. Look, right. One thing that I do know is this, right? First of all, when you talking about like, is it okay? Now, one, I would say the truth's question, right? I get the question he's asking, but I would say to myself, I didn't hear enough context as far as like, is it okay for a man to be talking to multiple women? As what? A married man, single, somebody actually who now says, hey, we're now together. All of that. All I'm hearing is it okay for a man to talk to multiple women? And I'm not hearing nobody ask the question of at what stage? At what stage are we speaking about this on?
It's woven into the question.
Because Smitty, if they're talking about men leading with lies, how you gonna have some kind of standard of or a stage or anything? Does any of it matter?
I just look.
We're talking about no integrity. Then they're talking about some kind of goalposts and guidelines.
I'm just listening with an objective ear as a non-biased individual.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking in general.
I know. I get you.
Now you talking about him because he pulled out the encyclopedia and we going like, look, this man here is the ancient Egyptian theology. He was going to break it down, but I get what you're saying though. Once you're a liar, you're a liar. So it's no holds barred. So I respect
and then blame women that you don't even know. You didn't even ask her name. You're just saying she's a woman, so she's a liar. But you a liar. You got lies
So we
lined
can't
up
have
and you
any
ain't started the car
parameters
up yet.
for a
And you
good
blaming
liar.
the women that you don't even know. Then it's, I know they're all
Sophisticated
sleeping with
liar.
somebody. Well, why are you talking to her then?
No,
Then
bro,
it's
you
you want to sleep with.
so scam. You my brother and all, but
This
see,
makes
you
no
done
sense.
added some shit that ain't nobody said nothing about. This is why I
So don't
said
address
Mo.
it.
At this point, why
This is
not?
why I address. This is why
Why not
when
add some other bullshit?
hold on, Trey. Not Trey. I said
Can we
damn
get some
Trey.
more trolls?
Hold on, scam. This is what I'm saying, Mo. What we were just saying was the man taking you serious. We understand that, and this is the thing. We were doing really good when we were saying when we was tying everything together.
No, you weren't.
What one of the biggest problems that men have with women is that women will ask a man to be honest with them at the beginning of them just vetting each other while they're not being honest. One of the things that y'all don't realize is that men intently listen to y'all. And the thing is that the only reason why y'all get these answers that y'all get on these panels is because we can articulate it. But the nigga that you was having that relationship with or trying to get a relationship with, he's not going to tell you. He's just going to ghost the shit at you.
JT, you're missing. You there's something in there that you're missing that's going to unfold everything.
Mm-hmm.
Mo Love, you remember when you said that everybody on the panel was speaking from their subjective realities, and that at some point that's going to start leading people to feeling attacked?
I did.
So what was actually happening was the men were speaking the truth as they understood it based on their own experiences, which are narratives that you, by your suggestion, would end up being interpreted as an attack, which is what makes it difficult for men to communicate the truth as we see it and as we express what we're thinking and feeling and what's going on inside of our head. That's why it's difficult to be honest with that, because there's a high probability that at some point it's going to offend you when it shouldn't.
So, Aaron,
that's why we don't believe you when you say you want the truth, because when we give it to you, it's like, not, you know. That's all.
I can only speak.
I'm talking to Mo Love. Mo Love.
Right, I do want to say this.
Yes.
I absolutely
That makes sense,
prefer
Aaron.
the truth over a lie, believe it or not. And when it comes to these particular conversations in these panels, I have watched women get attacked for situations that they don't have anything to do with. So I think that we have to approach these conversations more carefully, because people will apply their anecdotal and make it everyone's experience. So when I hear y'all this, y'all that, and I'm the only woman up here, of course, even if you say you're not talking to me, it does appear that way. You get what I'm saying? So
I do.
Look, I
do,
would be
and-
terrible.
and-
I would be
let me-
terrible
let-
for
let-
this
let me-
dating scene now. Let me say
Let me
this.
answer the question. I do understand what you're saying, Mo Love. No, I'm not cutting you off. I'm answering her question.
Who going? You answering
I'm
the question?
answering her.
Go ahead.
I'm answering her question. So, Mo Love, I understand what you're saying, and you're correct. Unfortunately, that's something that both men and women are going to have to kind of get over, that we just use the word y'all to identify a particular demographic, even though we may not necessarily be identifying the actual audience, right? Because women do the same thing, and I don't mean that to be a tit for tat.
You're right.
Right? Huh? Right. Yeah. You see what I mean? Like, it's not that, but you're right. Like, I agree, and I'm saying women do it because I agree. What I'm doing is I'm empathizing with what you're saying, and it's just something we have to work on. But please don't feel attacked. I can assure you, at least tonight, as far as I'm concerned, I don't see a reason to attack you. I only see a bunch of men saying the truth, even though the truth could be a hard pill to swallow. But I understand your perspective.
No, look,
you just
Mo, I
see
ain't
why it's
gonna gang
difficult.
up
That's
on
all.
you.
Mo Love,
I
I
can't speak for all the brothers. I ain't gonna
Okay,
gang up
that's
on
all I
you,
want to know.
right? They
That makes
gave you a
sense.
lot of work. I've been neutral. I'm gonna give you a pass, but about 3 brothers on here, they had that work for you because you snitched on yourself. But I will say this:
I really didn't snitch on myself.
when it comes
It's
to the
called being
dating game,
honest,
though,
and I'm so secure in who I am. I don't care what.
yeah,
this
you're a
female
sweetheart.
think. Yeah.
Yeah, you are a sweetheart.
It
I
has
ain't
nothing to
knocking
do
that
with me
off.
snitching on myself. It's straight up. It's straight up.
Look, Mo, you're a real sweetheart. I didn't even see you had an
Truth
attitude.
teller.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gemini.
How many times would I been through this?
You've been pleasant. I do
Hey,
have
Mo
your
and
back.
Trey, I gotta get up
real
out of
quick,
here,
though.
y'all, man. I love y'all. Y'all take it easy.
JT, you dusted pretty bad.
No, let me say this real quick.
Oh,
though.
Smitty said he had
I
a
got
Smitty said he had a question for me before I go.
Hey,
here you go. Go
I
ahead.
want to come behind Smitty afterwards. Go ahead.
What's
Hold on, real quick. Let me
Go
say
ahead.
this.
Go ahead.
Let me say this really quick. Jazz, I don't know. So most of my content is mainly God-based and mental health. I only have majority of the time male supporters. You're more than welcome to come up.
That's because us men can have the conversation.
God ain't
not
supporting
get
your
all
lives.
crazy. And
God
JT,
definitely
don't be
supports my
getting-
lives.
I want
I
to
rebuke that.
And hold on, let's put context. Listen, Jazz, it ain't that it's so many men. I'm simulcasting, so most of my people over here. So that's why she got most of these men over here. So it's not that.
Let me
You know how
speak
I
for
be?
myself.
Jazz, you
And-
know how I
and
be.
Scale-
Now we gonna put some context. Ain't nobody jumping on
Okay,
us.
right.
That's
But
what's going on.
but let me say this though. Even when, and shout out to Trey, I appreciate you for bringing the people over here. Even when I do my own streams by myself, I only have men on my panel unless my blood sister here for the tea hits the link,
Oh, okay.
or who else? Maybe Blue Jay will pop up every blue moon, and I'm okay with that. A lot of the women support me from the chat, so it is what it is.
Hey, we big time supporters. JT, don't be putting your mic on neither, bro. I know when you switch
No,
over
fuck
on the
that. I
phone.
was on the porch I was on the porch enjoying this weather, man. I had to come in the studio.
Hey, I sure heard when you switched the mics. I've been trying to get back at you the whole time, but nah, you was cooking tonight, brother. Good night, my brother.
Most definitely. Smitty, what's up?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you this briefly before you go, brother. I appreciate you. So would you say that us as men, that it's more beneficial for us to listen to a woman's words or her actions?
Her actions, absolutely, most definitely.
Oh man. So
Yes,
basically,
sir.
where I was going with that briefly when you were saying that most men would lie to us. One thing that I do know from my experience dealing with women is that I make it very clear to a woman when I first deal with her, like, look, I'm gonna listen to everything you say, but then right after that, I'm just gonna pay attention to how you move on everything you just told me.
Men
And
too,
then-
though.
Hey,
Sorry.
Smitty, that's
from
big.
there,
That's solid.
Thank
That's
you,
solid.
Jazz. I
real talk.
appreciate you, beautiful.
that's
I
solid.
appreciate you
Yeah,
uniquely. Thank
so
you,
my
beautiful
point
ladies.
my point is, to make it quick, because I know you got to get out of here, is that that I look at more so what you do, like once you tell me how you move and everything, I'm looking at everything you told me, how you such a family woman, you love to cook, you do this, you do that. Now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just sit back and I'm gonna just see how you move from there.
Yeah.
So all I'm saying is that women, what I've learned is that a woman can tell you anything. She'll
Mhm.
tell you whatever she want to tell you, just as much as we'll tell her whatever we want to tell her. But I think at the end of it all, we look for their actions and they look for our consistency. But I digress. My mic is muted. Do
Most
you
definitely.
agree?
I agree with it.
Hey,
Most
Mo,
definitely.
I had a question
All
for
right,
you.
y'all. Love y'all, man. Y'all take
Love
it
you,
easy, man.
JT. Thank
Most
you.
definitely. All right, Mo. You take it easy, baby.
All right, you too.
All right, my boy.
Hey, Mo,
Yes, sir.
reach
Yes,
out,
sir.
Reach out, JT. And I'll use
Yes,
some
sir.
text to be continued.
All right,
This is
bro.
bad.
Y'all take it easy.
All right, peace out. More love.
Hmm?
I'm going to ask you some simple questions, and I want some simple answers. Were you attacked by these men? And did they bring the energy as if you represent all black women? Yes or no?
100%. And Trey, the truth teller, started it. Correct.
Okay, more love also.
We snitching now?
Did you say that you lie to men?
I never said that.
Do you lie to men, more love?
No, I try to lead with honesty.
Now,
I only lie when I feel like I absolutely have to. I don't have time for that because I don't want nobody playing in my face.
okay. Now, it appears in this space that men are always right and there's something always wrong with the women's, as if they did tonight, because the question was actually not geared towards women's, and they threw 68 black women's into it that didn't exist. However, if men are saying that they have no integrity and they got to lie to get the women's, does it matter at all what happens after that? Does it make a difference? Would you blame the kids and the dog for lying?
This is insane.
Hold on, ask me that again. I'm sorry,
If
my
the
little
men start off
toddler nephew came in here.
This is ridiculous.
If the man's before he even ironed his ugly ass shirt, went to the club and started his car up to go shoot for some women's, he already had 64 lies in his back pocket and 3 in his wallet, and said, "I'm gonna lie to some women because I want something." Then said, "Women accountable to some standard, and they all liars."
Then they all
Does
attack
that
me.
make any
saying,
sense?
You know this is recorded, right? This is terrible.
Of course.
Cool, absolutely.
All right, listen. All right, one thing about me,
recorded.
like, if we're gonna have a
522 women turned into feminists
You know,
tonight
tell the truth
after
about the
watching
boy.
this video.
It's sad, really.
We're gonna lead with no integrity and then blame the
Y'all
women for
not
not
telling the
having
truth,
any
'cause
integrity.
y'all not telling the truth is crazy.
More love, did I say something? Did I just make up something?
It don't matter what you like. I can hear you, nigga. We
Nah,
on
ain't no
screen. This
integrity
is
over here.
recorded.
Ain't no
This is
integrity or nothing.
recorded, nigga.
Hey,
We
let
gotta
me.
lie to them because we care about how they feel.
But
We're
hold on.
emotional.
But I think that there's something that needs to really be asked honestly. Like
No,
who
it's dust
really
hour now.
who really does take being lied to tougher and can't get over it more? The women or fellas?
I don't.
Men.
No, honestly, I'm not
Are
going
you
to the
serious?
Gender Olympics to go and measure this.
No. Reason why I'm asking that question is because when it comes down to, you talking about being lied to like me, I can tell you right now, I was in a relationship where I didn't want to lie to her. I never did lie to her, but I always felt like there were things I just couldn't say because I had to walk on eggshells. I just never knew how she was going to take it. Like, period.
Right.
Like, so once you, so there is that dynamic of at times, that's why I asked that question, not to make it a gender thing, but I have recognized that, like, I'll be told 1,000 times over the landing, just tell me the truth. Just tell me whatever. And you're like, okay, all right, no problem. And you actually come out and you say it full-fledged. You say it calm, you say it respectful, right? And they just flip out. You get all kinds of cuss out, you BS, you know what I'm saying? Everything else. And it's like, then, so it's like, all right, man, do I want to go through this again? And as the fellas know, we do. We want to keep our peace. We want to keep our peace. So
I get it. I do want to say shout out to Stan. I want to say shout out to Stefan. Thank you, Stan, for the $4.99 super chat. I appreciate you. It says Mo Love panel in chat. Salute. Stefan, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. I pray all is well. Where's the comment though? I lost it.
Oh, Stan Autry. I ain't seen
I
him in a
don't
minute.
see it. I know I haven't either.
Seen him in years.
It has not been years.
Stan Autry? Yeah, I ain't seen him
He be in my chat all the time.
in years.
I'm missing one, but thank you so much, Stefan. I can't find it right now. But yeah, Scam, I do feel like I was attacked.
But no, I'm making this
But
up. I'm wrong,
Aaron
right?
was pretty nice. Yeah.
Hold on.
Don't
Man,
disrespect
didn't
my
nobody
name
attack
too.
her,
I've
boy.
been
She
fair,
hung
Mo.
like a motherfucker.
No, it's dust hour now. Aaron said something about you. There's a woman. You
Bro,
gotta
Fuck you, man.
See, bro, listen, see,
You gotta lie and keep
see,
peace.
listen.
And
That's why niggas don't come on my
Tell the
y'all
truth.
know on my chat, we gonna keep it gangster. We gonna tell the truth. All this whole line going on is crazy to me.
Now watch this. You ready?
So the
We
one
keep it
argument
real
Mo
up
Love.
here too, Trey.
is the one
Man,
that's
girl, man, I just called out the truth and y'all tell me I'm lying. Man, get out of here.
Mo Love. This scam likely individual is going to sit here and say that I've lied and all this sort of thing and try to gaslight you away from believing that I'm an okay guy, which you just said, and I appreciate it. Thank you very much. You see, can I speak to the young lady? Thank you very much. Of course I can. So Mo Love, what I'm hoping your takeaway from this conversation is, and I've been trying to make the point on my brother a minute ago made the point. It's not that men want to lie or even think we should lie. It's just that we need you to understand just how truly difficult it is to tell the truth. We understand that that's what you want. We hear you when you say that's what you want. And to a degree, we believe you, or we would like to believe that's what you want. But you have to understand it is no easy feat in actually executing that thing. To say that doesn't mean we are saying we should lie. We're just saying that ain't easy. But that was your initial question, was what's easier, not what would you do?
Okay.
Aaron, actually, I don't think you're a bad guy. Just being honest.
No, you think I'm a liar. But your name is Scam Likely. Isn't that ironic?
Yeah. No, do I think you're a bad guy? Absolutely not. But I'm attacking not Aaron personally and all that, but you're just saying, well, we got to lie. You got to bend it in line because of how she's going to feel. And
you see, you said bend and lie. I never said you got to lie.
Okay.
So
do you lie to the woman or do you tell her the truth, Aaron?
You tell her the truth. I always said that. From the beginning, I said that.
Hold on. If
yeah,
you
because Trey said lie to her.
Hold on.
Hold on. I bet me $1,000. I never said that.
No, Aaron. Aaron, if you said tell her the truth, I retract my dust. But
well, then get the dustpan, son.
Huh?
Then get the dustpan, son.
But I could have swore you said no. You got to lie to her. You got to. But
well, you shouldn't swear.
I'm off.
Look, let me tell you, sometimes the best time to tell the truth is when you don't have any intentions, and then it becomes something because you just being you. And there is some admiration in that when you catch a woman off guard and she think you're gonna play these games. And for you like, look, I got me somebody, I'm out the game. I'm not even really studying you. But then she like, dang, he shot me the truth. Now it's the intrigue. So it's funny, even when you tell the truth, you still can get the results you want in a roundabout way if you that type of guy, right? Because you're like, I'm just keeping it real with her, letting her know I don't want anything. But she's so tired of all these other guys playing with her that she elevates you, even though you might be in a situation. So, it just depends. And then also for me, I'm terrible. Ain't no way I could date in this game now because they'll be mad at me and think it's first 96, it's first 48 times 2, because you ain't gonna trick me. If you ask a woman, do you have any kids? She can be like, no, and that might be the truth. But I'm like, let me remix this question. Have you ever been pregnant? Because now I'm finding out you don't have any kids, but you've been to the women's health clinic 3 times. So that's more context, right? That you don't have. But if you just ask her if she doesn't have any kids, that is true. Now, some would be like, is it your business to know if she's ever had this or that and whatever? I mean, but you have to ask these questions in different ways now because it's part of the whole deception game. So they can give you the truth based on the question you ask. But if you don't remix or have more insight to your question and she deceive you, that's on you. Because sometimes we get in these full-fledged relationships and we don't ask any of these questions and we let people off the hook, whether it's the male or the female.
Scam, I got to sort you out, man.
What you got?
What I said was tell the truth. I said, but you are going to be required to shape the truth so that it can fully land on her. Because if you hit her with the truth as if it were a 17-pound sledgehammer, it's not going to land. It's going to be as if you told her a lie. I said, you may as well be telling her a lie. Because she's going to take it and filter it through things that's going to mutate that shit into something that is so divergent from the truth you wouldn't recognize. That's what I said.
Oh my God.
What I said was tell her the truth in a way where as much of the truth as you can get to stick, get it to stick.
So you're just
and if that means get a little sandpaper and sand the corners off that motherfucker, that's what you got to do. But you got to tell her the truth.
Okay,
But
you're
the
just talking
truth,
about
the
delivery.
truth stands on its own. You
Of course it
shouldn't
does.
have to do much with that though, right?
No, I get
right. No, she said it. You shouldn't. You're right, but we do. Because like you said earlier, you're going to feel attacked. There's going to be all these things that we're going to have to deal with. Like you say you want the truth, but then when a man delivers the truth as it is, right? And there's no parsley on the plate, there's no nothing. It does not function the way you think it does. And most men, if you listen to the majority of men telling you the same thing, there's got to be some truth in it.
Right, but you said majority of the time the women are gonna feel attacked. Honestly, sometimes it is an actual attack though.
Okay, no, I didn't say majority of the time they're gonna feel attacked. I said you're gonna have to face the probability that can happen.
Man, Mo just run ahead. Man, Mo
You
just
see what I
run
mean?
ahead.
And
Oh, they
right,
being technical with words, man. Look,
even if you said
Big A, watch
it is an attack.
Watch this, Big A. Mo, do women love being around me in real life?
They do.
So when you was hanging out with me, didn't y'all love being around me?
You was cool.
Nah, don't do that. I was cool, nigga.
No,
Huh?
we had fun.
Y'all have fun when y'all with me, right?
Of course.
every time we went somewhere, didn't I take care of everybody?
You did.
Come on, man. What we talking about, man? Y'all nigga internet talk. I do this
You
stuff in
still
real
get
life.
on my nerves, but
Yeah, I'll stay on internet
talk about
time.
a real nigga in real life, man. Stop playing.
Well, I'm a fraud, so.
And I like that you help. I like that you help people in real life that are going through, you know, traumatic times. It's not just a talk, because people can be whoever they want to be on the internet, and you really do care about the community. You know, that's why I rock with you in real life.
More love.
Pretend on the internet, and you don't. So
I'm on the internet. I'm fake.
even though I don't agree with you
Damn
outside.
likely, nigga. I'm real life, nigga.
Yeah, it's in the name. Mo Love, you said that sometimes it is an attack. It actually is.
It is.
Let's say I acknowledge that and I accept it. The question I now ask you is, whatever this attack is it still the truth?
No.
No, I'm not talking to you.
No.
Mo Love,
It depends. It could be.
if you ask for the truth and I'm telling you the truth and it feels like an attack, then that's your issue. If it is an attack, then it's my issue, but it's still the truth. What I'm saying is it's not a lie.
Mo, don't let them break you. They're giving you twisted truths. See,
No.
straight up truths.
I'm not giving her anything. I'm asking her questions. If anything, she's got to give me the truth because I'm asking her a question.
Okay, so you basically said if it's the truth, it's not really an attack. Basically,
No, that's not the question. No, that wasn't the question. When you said sometimes it feels like an attack and then there are other times where it is an attack, what I'm asking you is, does that change the fact that it's still the truth?
No.
That's all I'm saying. So this is what you're asking for when you say you want the truth. Sometimes you're going to have to be prepared for it to feel like an attack or maybe even be an attack. But what I'm saying is that's what we have to be able to be prepared to deal with. We got to offset that so that you actually catch the truth. Whether it's an actual attack, we have to make it sure it's not one. Or we have to make sure it doesn't feel like an attack if we're trying to get the truth to land. Because the truth is ineffective if it doesn't land. If it feels like an attack or it is an attack, it's not going to stick on you. So what's the point in telling it?
That's true.
Or you can have a misunderstanding with the truth, because what people say is,
well, that's what
they'll add their own definition. This is what I understood to be. This is my
yeah,
perception.
don't misinterpret. Correct. That's the exact point I'm making.
That's very dangerous because that happens more than anything else.
So you have to tailor your
minded.
Right. You got to tailor your communication to fit that person's ability to receive information. This is what men are saying that's difficult. It's a challenge to do, especially with the diversity and sophistication that all of you women have. You're divergent from one another. One woman is so far divergent from the other woman. All of you are in right angles from each other, 90 degrees perpendicular from each other, and it's 4 billion of you on the planet.
Yeah, and Trey say he got about 400 of them.
So 3.5 billion
here in the
right,
streets. Yeah, Trey say It's like,
for
let
the
them know.
record, I do know Trey. We hang out, but I was really good friends with his son's mom. So a lot of times, Trey would just be with his son's mom. And
Trey out here in Utah, he got a community.
We would end up in the same place, but there were times where a lot of us would be hanging out, and Trey would make sure everybody was good.
Dang, didn't they have this show on HGTV?
To the person that said, and I normally don't entertain this, oh, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't even know my love. That's a lie. How so? If we connected outside of the internet, that was a very strange, off the wall comment.
Yo, what's the topic?
But shout out to you though, person.
The topic is Mo's failure in relationships. It's not titled that, but that's what it's starting to sound like.
Damn, Mo.
Hey, Mo Love, one more petty question. One more cheap shot.
Mm-hmm.
Were you attacked or not?
Of course I was. And
Nice, man. You still on that, bro?
Yeah, she attacked because she leaving single. She ain't even she came in empty-handed and leaving -2.
Aaron, what you said was legit about delivery and how to tailor the message to the person. That's solid.
Oh, I thought it was a lie.
The most dangerous women are women with sweet voices but bad attitudes. They try to confuse you. You're not gonna do all of that. So
Nah,
they read right through it.
you
Mo.
right. You right though. You know, like a dangerous woman is a woman that knows how to like manipulate you, but do it like in an intellectual type of way that like
So
a weak.
because she's calm, she's a
You're
problem.
still not to be trusted. Like, come on, you just said it. You said I'm gonna talk to two guys at the same time.
I think that could be
yeah.
don't
You might have three. Once you have two, the door's wide open.
I don't.
It's a
being
roster.
attacked right now.
All I was saying was if I'm having a phone conversation and I don't want to go back down that rabbit hole with two men, I'm not sleeping around with anybody. I'm just having general conversation. There's nothing wrong with that. If that man asks me a question, I'm going to always lead with honesty. I'm not sleeping around. I haven't broken a commitment. If he hasn't made a commitment with me, so what's the problem? And
Come on,
I'm
that's
not one of
Mo.
these women.
Can I say this?
I'm not, and I hate the way these people try to twist stuff on this panel. It's not gonna work with me. I'm not talking about sleeping around with multiple men. I don't play those games. So that doesn't apply to me. When women say I'm talking to Tom over here, sleeping with Rick over here, sleeping with Larry over here, I don't play that. I am talking about having general conversation, building dialogue to get to know somebody. Nobody is going to make me feel like I'm out of order for that, period.
Mo, with that understanding and what you communicate, I have this question for you. So, do you believe in uncommunicated, right? Because so basically what I'm saying is sometimes you can say we're together, but then you have an underlying understanding that, look, I didn't say we together, but I'm pulling up here 5 nights out the week, we grubbing, I'm cooking over here, you cooking over my spot, we vibing, and then you have a dude like this dude might not have had any sex with you, y'all might not have made it official, and you're still talking to somebody else. If this guy doesn't
I don't
ask
move
you,
like that. If
no, I'm
you're
just
going
asking though.
out
If
with
this
me,
guy doesn't ask
yeah.
you, will you volunteer the truth on your own without being asked?
So what I'm
Will you
saying is,
volunteer?
if you're taking time with me and I'm spending every day with you, I'm not entertaining another man if we've gotten that close. So
It happens,
when it
though.
comes to, not with me. I don't even have the time and energy for it because I don't want anyone playing with me like that. And when it comes to just, okay, I know what it is, what's understood don't need to be explained. No, it needs to be explained because clarity prevents assumptions. And I'm the type of woman, I can only thrive with you in clarity. So we're not doing that. Again, I'm only speaking for me.
But you just said you didn't have clarity earlier because
I
it was
didn't
the
say
two
that.
guys.
I
Well,
didn't
that's
say
not
that.
clear to
That's
them
putting
guys. They
words
don't
in
know
my
each
mouth.
other exists.
Okay, and I'm not
look, check
committed
this
to
out.
them.
I'm just messing
Mo,
with you, Mo.
Mo,
Look, we
look,
ain't gonna
And
go
look,
back
look,
to that.
can you
You
just
fine.
tell them dudes that you
You
got
fine.
3 boyfriends so they can leave you alone?
Yeah.
I
yeah,
don't though. That's the
yeah, check this
thing.
out,
She
man.
does.
But
See,
you know
don't.
something,
see, every woman got, you know what I'm saying,
People
dudes on
don't
the
volunteer the
sideline.
truth. That's the problem.
I don't
Most
have a bunch of men running around.
most
I'm not talking to
women,
15 dudes on the. I don't do that. I
not
honestly
Mo
don't
in
have the
particular.
time.
But
With
see,
my
the thing is,
career and my boy, like I just had a son out of high school. I have a almost 15-year-old. I also have my twin toddler nephews who are with me 24/7. So I really don't have time for mind games. I don't. To
I
each their
honestly can
own,
say,
but I don't.
Most women don't talk to multiple guys
on this
though. Like
note,
that's
real
just
quick,
weird.
Hey, Mo
real
Love.
quick real quick to back up
Go
what
ahead.
Mo was saying. Yeah, just briefly. That's why I was asking JT before he got off, which do you more so listen to, a woman's words or her actions? And exactly what Mo just said. I honestly can say, like, I really look at how she moves, and when I say that, like, yeah, like if I'm with you, like damn near 5 days out the week, we stay on the phone, you stay calling me, I'm calling you, whatever it may be. Like I do get it when she says, I ain't got no time for that, because I've also been that dude in that position where I had to explain that, like, yo, I'm over your house like 3 to 4 days out of the week. Then you come over to mine for like 2 or 3 or whatever. Like we're with each other 24/7. When do you think I got time? Plus, on top of that, all my money's going into.
But she needs it to be official though. Still, I'm listening.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you gotta say it. Like that's what he's saying. There's still confusion, even
But
though
you
a
know how
guy may
many
be like,
people
"Yeah,
like
I'm
But I'm
rolling."
just
just
lay up and they have that
I don't know.
understanding?
I don't know. Once a person shows you, you know that saying, once a person shows you who they are, for the most part, believe them. Basically, I don't know.
Look, I might be rocking with that, but for her, she like you still, and that's why I asked that question to see is it official? Because you see all my times going to you. Because if
Right.
not, that means you officially didn't have to tell me if you had somebody else. But see, what you're saying is you need me to tell you it's official, but in your
Right.
mind, because you're giving me all that time, it's official. But then it's not official because you saying I need to tell you and we need to address that. But then on the flip side, you said, if I'm giving you all that time, I don't have time to entertain somebody else. So obviously, if I'm rolling with you, then it's official. So that's the confusion I have. So why is he having that understanding? But for you, you're like, yeah, we need to put it on wax to make it official, because you said
Do
you don't
y'all
have time to entertain that on the other side. So,
I would just have to say, who is
do
that chick?
y'all believe that relationships are more complicated because of do y'all think that YouTube or social media in general overcomplicates relationships?
1000%.
Yeah, definitely.
1000%.
Okay, because
It makes it like it's just so much stuff I hear on here. I'm like, where do you all get
I'm
this
gonna
shit
say
from?
no.
yeah,
Like,
that's
where
why
do you
I
get it
entertain
from?
these conversations maybe once or twice a month because they irritate me.
It
And the
irritates the shit out
dialogue
of
has
me.
been very good tonight,
No, it
but
was a
I'm
lot of
just
dust,
like,
Molo.
you know why they don't complicate it? Because I don't date on the internet. I date in real life. So what I'm hearing on there is separate. So I can't say I hear these things like, oh, it complicates and it confuses me, maybe to the younger generations. But for me, I'm like, if anybody dating like in the same mindset as these conversations on YouTube, then I'm like, yeah, you're already in a bad spot, right? Because it's completely different out there. I'm not saying that there's no overlap, but overall, nah, this doesn't impact me. This is just banter. Because when you go out there, it's a whole different ball game, especially if it ain't just done by screens and you actually having to meet people in person. I think that's the toughest part. A lot of people
Right.
behind screens, so YouTube and the social media make them used to that form of dating. But if you're talking about real dating face to face, that's when you say it's complicated because people don't
Let
never
me
do
say
that
this. Let me
anymore.
say this.
In
Like,
in
I gotta
real
agree.
life, I'm just briefly in real life, bruh. Man, I got homies and everything. Look, man, in real life, dog, I know folks been married for a long time, dog, and I mean, they wife is not the hottest at all, and that man loves that woman and all of her chunky monkey that come with it, and same with his balding ass and everything else, all of that fit and friendly stuff, all of these narratives that we be talking about. As a matter of fact, I don't even hear the term 304 in real life. I only hear it here. I only hear that shit here. I don't hear most of the terminologies and slangs we even say. It's a completely different world. It's night and day. It really is. Like all of this, like what men ain't going for, women ain't going for this and all that. Bruh, people are going for whatever they're going for out in real life when they want to have what they want to have. It's all bullshit for the most part. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, like I gotta agree, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got a lot of these guys that be on online dating and stuff, and I don't know if y'all ever like delved into that, but the girls that like they like it's like guys be saying that this is how girls act and stuff, going off of what they see on online dating, but that's not how it is in real life. Like women are not that rude and disrespectful in real life as opposed to like online dating. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't really have that ego in real life than they do on online dating. Like you can like if you would walk up and talk to these girls in real life, they're not gonna have that same persona and the same ego that they do like they do on Hinge and Tinder and shit like that.
Hinge. What's Hinge?
Hinge is a dating app. It's like you gotta the woman has to like your profile for y'all to be able to have a conversation. And a lot of time I think because it's like that on Hinge, the girls get like this attitude like, oh, I had to like your profile for this conversation to even happen, so I'm the prize and I'm gonna act a certain way with you. And guys be thinking that that's how girls are, but they're only like that online. They're not like that in real life.
As a person who dated online all the way back in AOL and Planet.
Y'all remember blackpeoplemeet.com?
I never
Yeah, I
got
remember that.
I never
But-
went on there, but I just remember.
No, I met first people online. I was what, 17? But no, this person who's dated online, and dates in real life and dated in real life, all that. People are who people are. The computer don't change and turn somebody into something that they're not. There are good people online. There are good sites, bad sites. Has it gotten worse? Yes, because the numbers have got insane.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a ridiculous difference as in online there's something else and then in person. Because once you talk to them online and you meet them in person, now it is real life. They're in person now.
Unique Sterling said, uniquely stunning, my bad. I think online dating is for weirdos and rejects. In my opinion, I don't do it.
Yeah, I got friends that met their wives online. My brother met a second wife first and second wife online.
I mean,
Yeah,
back in
people
the
get
day,
married. I ain't knocking that, but you got to get past all the bull. I think that's the thing because it's a double filter.
That's different than. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, like, when you talking about online, it's how you filter it because it's tough. In real life, you have the natural filters, which is okay, I could see you with the long eyelashes and the hair in person, right? But now online, they may have a profile, right? That might be, the might not. So that's one level of filtering. And then their communication, people do all kind of stuff, have their friends talking to them like, oh, he cute. Let me tell you what to say. Oh, say this and say that. And that ain't even their like original
People have their
thoughts or
friends
opinions.
talking.
Yeah, like people who don't have game, they'll have their friends talk and text with them like, girl, you don't know what you're doing. And, you know, especially if they know their friend don't have swag. Like, so there are too many variables online, right? You have to make sure this is the actual sex of that
The
person.
actual
You have to make
person.
sure that picture is actually them on top
That's
of being the
true.
actual sex. And then you have to make sure they the one you actually talking to, and it's not, you know, a friend of theirs playing. So I'm like, look, man, let me meet you at this grocery store. Let me meet you at the lounge. Pull up. Hey, we
people are
can. Hey,
crazy.
you gonna know immediately. And plus, let me tell you why I like in person, because I have the hug rule. I'm not in dating game. I'm out of it. I'm married. But if I was in the game, I want to go to your hometown, your territory, because let's go to the lounge that you frequent. Because if about two dudes come up and hug you, I'm like, yeah, you for the streets. Ain't nothing we can do. I know people like, oh, these old friends. No, let me tell you about a guy. When they see a woman and they're like, oh, she's moved on and they respect it, they may give her the look from a distance, but they ain't gonna interrupt the date of the guy that's with her. If a dude is bold enough to come, hey, how you? It's been a minute, hug her, and then another, you like, oh, I see you fresh out the streets. This ain't even like a few months, but you know what? I'm glad that's my hug rule. Yeah, no more dates. We made it, had a good time. I'm out of there. Like, yeah, I want to go to where you be at. I need to see how long ago you was out here in these streets. So, you know, I have fun, but it's little things like that. And you have to look for buy-in for a woman. Us dudes gonna buy drinks, turn up and do all that. But if a woman buys me a whiskey and Coke out the blue, I'm like, okay, that doesn't happen too often. I might entertain it because I'm getting buy-in. You're not getting all this stuff online. This is the type of stuff I like to see and break down, assess it. That's non-digital. So, you know, I'm still an old school guy. Catch me in these streets. But if I were single now and I had to do online, I would do it because that's the norm now. But I like meeting people organically.
Yeah, man, that's the best way you're supposed to do it. That's how it's supposed to be done. You know, online dating, that shit is whack, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you're on my online dating, delete that shit, get outside and actually meet somebody.
I don't think it's going to be reversed. Like at this point in stage of where we are, how far along we are with the meta, the online dating, and everything being virtual AI. We're only going to get deeper and deeper into that. Unfortunately, we really need to cherish and really take heed to the fact that soon people aren't going to be connecting like face to face. Period. Just like how soon we're not going to be exchanging things with money anymore, you know. So it's just one of them things that's dying out. Like people actually talking and interacting, and it's making folks more awkward and more weird and more just socially distant. And that's why we have so many stupid arguments over the dumbest things now, because people really just don't even know how to, on a basic format, communicate. But I digress. My mic is muted.
I agree with
Yeah.
that. Shiesty, I don't know what a brass monkey is.
What?
A funky monkey, brass monkey.
And hey, Unc, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Unc said women keep women single.
That's facts.
That could be, but I don't believe. I believe that that's a very layered conversation because men also keep women single.
But
You know,
here's the
like,
thing though, like women,
person keeps
women,
themselves single.
and
Whoever
the
you
person
are,
too.
whoever
That's
you
true.
are, you keep yourself single if that's what you are. It's you keeping you single, not a damn thing else around.
That's the root of it. You know why? Because I guess saying women can influence other women, but if you have control over your decision making and you're not easily influenced, then that person can't sway you. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, it is up to the individual, but I'm not gonna blame other women for keeping certain women single.
Did you say you're not going to blame women's?
For keeping women single, no, I'm not.
You blame them for
I
the power
disagree.
outages in San Francisco. Blame women's for everything. Why not?
I disagree. Women do keep
See,
women
these
single.
are the comments, and shout out to you. I'm not mad at your opinion. So women be like crabs in a bucket, and men don't. All these men that team up.
If women's are crabs in a bucket and it's dudes with diving boards jumping into that bucket, complaining about the damn bucket, I mean, what are we talking about?
Nantucket.
No, that's when everything starts shifting into the gender part, and then we start getting distracted from the fact that this is just a people problem. Like it's just like some things you just cannot slap a gender on. You can't. Some
You
things
can't.
you can't. Some things is just cross the board and just leave it be.
Yeah, dust is across the board. Even the dog is dusty at this point.
That's why I keep lights off.
Yeah, it's crazy out here.
But
yeah, but
90% of the complaints in men's, they're not online. I think these are real life.
Right.
And then they're online making the complaints.
It's crazy.
Yeah, like I
It's
mean,
universal.
but when you think about
84
it, though,
said, I'm sorry to interrupt. He said, don't trust women. Mari should have showed y'all that. Joking somewhat. I guess that's valid in a sense. Again, that's why I don't like to point blame, because we could say that for men too.
like how so though?
Well, not pertaining to that particular comment, but we could say don't trust men because they're full of lies also. So
But Mo, how do men keep other men single? I want to hear this.
Is that a trick question?
I didn't say men keep other men. I mean, if you're weak-minded, that could apply to any gender.
She said men keep women single. She threw a jab at us.
Oh yeah, because men can be the reason behind a woman being single too. It's not all women.
Everybody keeps everybody.
You're calling it the Derek Jackson effect.
I guess so. Explain that, please.
Basically, how he was one of the guys that would do a lot of talking as to why a woman shouldn't be with a, like, ladies, if he's not, drinking your mop water, then he's not the one for you. Like, he would say any reason in the world for that woman not to be with a man. Is my point.
That's one way.
Uniquely Stunning said, men literally created a whole online cult convincing men not to get in relationships. Valid point to me.
Then we need to find those men and burn down that site.
Yeah, you're talking about a specific faction and group. We know that.
That was my point. Yeah, like
but y'all have movies though. Stella Got a Groove and all these little movies y'all
Waiting to Exhale.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All these digs been thrown at guys through movies. So that's a different
Ricky
form of
Lake,
social media.
Oprah.
Stop it.
Basically anything Tyler Perry. I mean, just end it there.
Ricky Lake, Oprah.
And BET has taken over that whole F these men, they secondary.
Because Tyler Perry is that's why.
Yeah, so don't act like there's not been numerous campaigns.
He telling women F the man because he wants to F the man.
The only good dude in the Tyler Perry movie is the side nigga. That's it. Because he's alleviating her. That's it. That's about it.
And he's still secondary. See, that's how bad.
Like, yeah, exactly. Like that's the only good dude to be the side nigga.
Oh, Shiesty said rap music been degrading black women for over 50 years. What y'all got to say about it?
Yeah, I agree.
It's 50-50
I
though.
agree.
No, hold on now.
I agree.
That's not true. That's a lie. No,
that's not a lie. That's
not
true at all. That's the truth.
Who said it wasn't a lie?
No,
yeah, that's the truth, bro.
We had the Brats, the Queen Latifahs, the Lauryn Hills, and all of that.
Yeah.
I don't know who these heifers are that decided to be strippers with a microphone. Okay,
Yeah.
So did rap degrade women? Or
It
did
went from
women
gotta
decide-
get a roughneck
I
to
don't know.
don't go
Yeah,
chasing
like, no,
waterfalls
they
and
didn't carry
scrubs.
themselves like that back then. So no, they were
Nah,
very
I gotta
dignified back in the
disagree,
day.
So let me get this right. All dudes are working in the post office wearing suits, including Reverend Snoop Dogg and Officer Dr. Dre and 2 Live community crew. And then somehow these horrible women came out there and decided to start twerking. These men told them to stop, and they kept doing it. That's what happened, right?
Some jokes just aren't funny.
That's how this happened.
That was a WAP situation.
You got to go all the way to the extreme.
Absolutely had to go to the
situation.
Smitty don't seem mad at nothing.
So let me get this right. 2 Live Crew said, shake that vagina, shake what your mama gave you. And then women said, okay, we're going to do what you say. And there's a complaint.
Wow.
They did
No,
what
that's not what happened.
they asked them to do, correct?
I would say that the impact is 100.
Now it's
That's
pandering
don't
time.
get caught up in that with the women and all that, because these are the same guys that they saying, "Oh, I'll take your old lady." First off, you saying the woman can be bought, and then you just tried another dude because if you got money and you gangster and you breaded and you rapping, oh yeah, I'll take your old lady, and then on top of that, we're gonna spin the block. We're gonna do all these things to these other guys. So it's the impact is the same, whether it's degrading women or saying the other guys, hey, push come to shove, I'll eliminate you and I'll pull up on your scene. That's not a win for any demographic. I get it.
Yeah,
y'all feel
it's
worse
not.
because y'all being objectified, but in real life, the objectification is going to happen without rap. But because of rap, guys are getting eliminated. And you're like, dang, how many rappers, how many this and that? And, there's real life implications to all of this. So I think guys are still getting the worst end of the stick when it comes to rap compared to women.
That's a fact. And I just want to throw in briefly, I do believe now and convinced thoroughly that Scam is the ghostwriter for Scrubs by TLC.
Yeah, I wrote it.
It's
I'm
just-
pandering for the rest of the night. If y'all
just-
it's got out of control. It's time to pander.
You had
You broke up. You broke up. You say that again? Can you break?
Hold on.
No, Scam broke up. Sounded like he said he's pandering for the rest of his life. Is that what he said?
Right. Yep.
I shit you not.
Because y'all done thrown women's in anything. So you know
I
what?
think this is the most ridiculous comment. Black women have killed more black people than slavery and the Holocaust combined. Times 100. Worst thing to happen in mankind.
Yeah, that's not true.
They
If you
talking
go
about
look
going
at-
to that clinic.
No,
Oh,
if you
I
look
know.
at-
I know what he was
That's
talking
exactly
about.
what they talking about.
I know.
Yeah, they going.
Yeah,
to that.
as if a man wasn't present. Like how the
Right,
kids
and
got
they
in.
didn't push, and they
It
didn't
was
push
two
it.
single moms dating each other.
No.
Oh, how many of them were paid by guys? What you saying? Half?
That too. But
You telling
if you
me
look-
all of these a man was don't do that, bro.
Oh, I forgot. Single
Black
moms
women
get
have
each other
killed
pregnant.
over 20
Right.
million
I mean,
babies.
but that was wild to say. Like you
Oh,
just
not-
you just slid it in there because you.
Oh
just
yeah, it's
nobody
it's
catching it.
I'm pandering for the rest of the night. But also,
Hold on, what'd you say, D?
if you look at the
Heard
top
it,
10
Dave.
causes of death of men, they got nothing to do with women. Heart disease, cardiac arrest, and all that. Diet, butterbean pork
Diabetes.
chops, and
Right.
pig gizzards. Diet, fitness.
Mhm.
Well, I guess women's are cooking it, so I don't know.
That's
Well,
their
that's
master
all under
plan,
one
right?
category. Gizzards and pork chops are not two different causes of death. So you've identified one category of the top 10. Would you mind the next 9?
Kidney failure.
Kidney failure due to what?
Most of it is diet. Okay, if you're
Okay,
saying
diet, right.
and diet
Still
and
got 9 to go.
okay, if you want to classify into diet and exercise, I'm for looking it up.
No, diet and exercise. 8 to go.
Well, most of them, about 6 of them fall under diet and exercise. Homicide, I think, is number 9, and it's more men killing men. Accidental, that's I guess other could be anyone.
Why would a man kill a man? Why would a man kill a man?
Huh?
What was that question again, real quick, that y'all going off of?
Why would a man kill a man?
Oh, okay. Why would men?
Over women's.
How many? I mean, you
Oh,
No,
okay.
but
You said it, not me.
they're killing each other over talking points. So I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie though, brother Aaron. That's
Aaron,
very
yes, you're
vague.
correct. They're
That's
smoking each
very
other over
vague.
women's.
No. I mean, I'm just saying. I think why would a man off another man? That's too broad. That's too broad.
I didn't say that again. I didn't hear you.
I was saying when you said why would a man delete another man, I'm just saying, me personally listening to that, I'm saying that's too broad. There's too many different scenarios as to why a man.
Well, if we take away self-defense,
Sure.
the known common ones, right? We're not going to say self-defense. That's already understood,
Right.
right?
I mean,
And
that-
protecting his family home, all of that, but we can say this, even if you take away the obvious ones, it still comes down to the inability to diffuse a situation at a high level. Because people gonna always, I'm standing on business, I gotta be right, I'm not backing down. And if we had a better ability to diffuse a situation, would it be that? But when pride gets in the way, I'm not gonna be embarrassed, I'm not gonna be wrong, you talking crazy and I felt disrespected, all these emotional aspects of it, then the logic won't kick in and be like, look, we can be mad all we want, beef all we want, but logically we both should be striving to walk away from this situation, even if we pissed off and feel slighted. But no, somebody has to get the upper hand, the emotions kick in, and so it's it's that testosterone obviously, but just the inability to diffuse it, because we're willing to go to the higher level way quicker than a woman, way easier than a woman.
And the worst,
think-
the absolute worst thing that can happen when two men are trying to diffuse, I'm saying it, when two men are trying to diffuse something, is when a woman get to yelling and screaming, telling one of them dudes to get him. That is something that is very detrimental to that circumstance, because you're right. Men will try to diffuse it. My point is, I've noticed in most circumstances when men pride really get in the way is when they got embarrassed in front of a chick. Point blank, period.
There we go.
But
Now
can
we're
we say
talking.
this though? You left one point out, because you have to go with the order of operations. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally, which, let's be honest, some guys were not about that action until the woman prompted them. So it's not even like just random, they trying to diffuse it. It's the woman who escalated it just by
That's
saying,
exactly what I
baby, you
think
gonna
it
let him
is.
talk to me like this and do this?
Construct, I think I
literally
missed
said
it. I
that
gotta
point
find
coming
it.
in. Yeah, I don't know if I went out or not, but that's what I said. I said what makes it tough is when two dudes are trying to diffuse it and you got a chattery chick in the background.
Yeah.
That's like, get him, babe, get him. And it's like, that's
But what
the
I'm saying
worst
is
damn thing.
that it probably wouldn't have been anything until she was like, get him, baby, get him, because he disrespected me. Because if these two guys are at a lounge having a good time, it's
That's what
fine.
I'm
But now when the woman is egging him on, it's like she's initiating it. So it ain't even about
We
him
agree.
diffusing it. It's about there was no
Doing well. How about
conflict.
yourself?
And she wants you to
Good.
protect her name.
Good.
Now she pushes you to the edge where you don't want to look like a chump. And now you making decisions you don't want to make because you're like, baby, hey, that's just, hey, I'm gonna have to be a coward today if that's how you feel about it, right? And you can fuss at me later or break up with me, because if we
That's
go to
all I
level
was
10,
saying.
I might not return and you get to walk away from this whole situation, because women typically don't want to go to that level, or they don't have the tools on a regular basis as far as protection that a man would on a normal basis. So for me, all I'm saying is I look at it like it doesn't even matter if I want to diffuse it, because this thing became a thing because she elevated and escalated out the gate by saying I gotta have her best interest. And it's like, dang. So yes, I'm not saying there's still not an impact from the woman, but I was just looking at it from that side. But I understand what you're saying though.
The question was
go ahead, Aaron.
No, I was just saying the question was the genesis of a lot of the conflicts that happen between men, and the answer, is to some degree, it's to either appease to a woman or to secure some sort of resources that he's going to later use to appease to a woman. Men, when we have conflict on our own, and that conflict is completely devoid of women altogether, do you know what it looks like? Sports.
Facts. That's
how we compete.
Got it.
We compete for ourselves through sports. We compete for women through combat.
I can't be merciful and say there's this 6'2" man about to fight another guy 6'2", and it's a 5'4" woman saying, "Get him, get him." You'll stand up to this big old swole dude fresh out the gym, but you can't look over that woman and say no.
100%. Exactly. Yes.
That's some weak. This is weak.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
It's not.
It's weak.
No, it isn't. Would you, okay, watch this.
I'm not talking about.
Do we have any parents on the panel?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a parent. Yeah.
Okay. Would you kill and die for your kid?
I'm not talking about protection.
Without question.
I'm talking about
without question.
Not protection.
Would you kill and die to provide your kid a better life than you had? Especially if the kid's doing well.
In a heartbeat.
No, Aaron.
Protect, but you say kill to provide a better life. That's a different mindset, because now you're saying I'm in a position where I think this is the only way. So for that part, I'm saying no. To protect them.
No, would you? Not should you, would you?
To give them a better life?
Yeah, if it was required of you.
If it was required of me?
Yeah.
Heartbeat.
That whole requirement part is just kind of questionable, because it's like, why would it be required for me to do this to give them a better life unless you say I'm in the military?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
You said it. Circumstantial. Right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
There you go. Right. People do it all the time. Exactly.
No, Aaron, I wasn't talking about defending your family, because that is what it is.
I wasn't talking about defending the family either. I'm talking about provision.
I'm talking about dumb chaos. You sitting in my seat, and then the woman is over there quacking and puts a battery in you, and you go over there and fight, trying to look like something that I'm talking about. Stupid stuff that's avoidable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you want to know something? All right. So here's where that falls apart. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Who's gonna be in the bed with you that night?
That dude, his cellmate's gonna be in the bed with him. He's gonna
get the fuck out of here, scam.
If he wins the fight, he goes to jail. If he loses, he's going to the hospital. And then Big Dick Tony's gonna get a hold of the chick.
Who the fuck is gonna be in the bed with you at night?
If you crash out,
woman,
it ain't gonna be her, because you're not coming home.
Answer the other side of it. If you don't crash out,
your guy gonna be there with you. And if he lost,
who the fuck's gonna be in the bed with you if you don't crash out?
I ain't crashing out. Somebody else answered out.
That's what I just said. If you don't crash out, who's gonna be in the bed with you that night?
Oh, my boo's still gonna be in the bed with me. But the thing is, if you lose,
Scam can't answer the question.
Hey, Mo,
This is why it's quiet. He sees exactly where I'm going.
I can't be losing though. She might not want to lay next to me like, baby, you got blacked out, your face swollen.
He don't want to walk into that tree. See what I'm saying? That's why he's quiet. He's like, I'm not crashing out. No shit. That's the premise here. He won't answer the question because that's exactly where it's going to put him. He knows what I'm getting at.
No, Aaron. I mean when I say that. Some
I know you meant it when you said that.
I'm not crashing out. And I
understood, but there's levels to this shit.
Aaron, if she's trying to gas me up over there, she's also walking home and it's over.
Yeah, you let's wipe out the lowest common denominator situations, okay? They're not the only reasons why men would fall into conflict with one another. There are circumstances that elevate a little bit beyond that, right? I'm not talking about fourth grade, meet me in the playground level shit. No, I'm talking about some actual disrespect has been put on the table. Like, you know what I mean? Your woman no longer feels comfortable.
No,
her
you're
safety's been compromised and she feels it and she's looking at you.
No, hold on. I agree. I said that at first. If it's
There you
protecting
go.
your family, that's a little bit
No,
different.
no, not even protecting your family, protecting her perception of your ability to protect.
In that moment.
She sees you get disrespected to a certain degree above the 4th grade level, right? We're not talking about, I know, yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. She sees, there's a level where she sees you get disrespected. She's like, well, wait a minute. You backing down from this. What happens when it gets real? And do you know women shit test us?
Hold on.
They want to see, they shit test us to check our resolve, see how much discipline we got in the moment. See
Not
if we
when
keep
you're
it together.
secure. That's
Aaron,
if you still have
disagree on.
insecurity.
Well, that's why they
We'll-
should test us to test that.
We'll disagree on this part. Here's the deal.
What women shit testing us? No love. Do women shit test men?
No, not
By
that
and
part.
large?
No,
Oh.
what I'm saying,
Mm,
I'm willing to take.
some.
What I'm saying is this: I'm with my girl. Somebody's saying, "What you looking at?" No, some
No,
little.
no, that's 4th grade. That's 4th grader shit.
Okay,
He's
that's
drunk.
still. Okay, you're saying
He's drunk.
that's
He's drunk. Get out of here.
4th grade. Okay, I'm
You get
trying
a
to.
fender bender in the park. You get a fender bender in the parking lot. The guy gets out of the car and is irate. I don't give a
Okay,
fuck about you
meaning-
and your car and you and your bitch. Because
Okay,
you're backing out of parking spots and your bumper's kissed.
okay, you're saying
He's talking cash shit. $100 bills at a
When
time.
that happens, everybody stays in the car, and we all.
No, he got out of the car and is talking cash shit to the tune of $100 bill at a time.
I'm gonna reach for what I gotta reach
Yeah,
for, and I'm gonna tell her. that I'm gonna lock all the doors. I'm not getting out.
Small arms fired. Combat. That's what I'm talking about.
Not real shit though. I'm gonna reach for what I gotta reach for, and I'm gonna lock the doors, and I'm gonna tell her to sit tight. I'm gonna
Okay,
tell her get on the
Hey,
phone.
Aaron,
you
this
call
is
the people,
unavoidable.
I'm gonna assess the situation.
Okay,
Exactly.
at that point, you can't move, get out the way, or whatever. And he's talking. There is a line, and if it crosses, combat.
That's what I'm talking about,
Go
Stan.
to the line. Oh, that's different because you can't get avoided. You can't move your car out the way and say, "Man, you got it, man." Whatever.
Well, Stan,
It's
this is
the
what I'm talking
accident.
about.
If somebody moves,
Well, okay,
you're leaving
that's
the
crossing
scene
the
of the
line.
crime.
That's close to
I
crashing.
said there's levels. That's why I said there's levels to the shit. I'm not talking about 4th grade level shit. I'm talking about some actual shit.
I got
We
you.
were speaking
I
about.
think
But you know, all of that still too is, that's isolated. That's not the norm. So we had one scenario where he said a woman popping off, and then even this is not the norm. So I'm not going to act like everybody, because people have a bad day, they mad, but I'm not going to sit here and act like this is the norm either. And then even in those instances, it may start that way, but if you feel disrespected and you pop off, then it elevates. Sometimes people start that way, and the guy like, okay, what's up, man? What's good? Like, what we talking
I would
about?
suggest more men have died over something that started more serious than he stepped on my shoe. It usually would have to do something with money, or something with property, or something with territory, or something that actually directly involved a woman. I don't think it was you walking by the guy and you looked at him, you're looking at the TV behind him, and he's looking at you. What you looking at? Oh, the football game. You know what I mean? Like most men are not dying behind that. Now there might be a shoulder check, right? Yo, say excuse me. You know what I mean? But see, here's the thing: physical contact's already been established, so that elevates the situation, right? You're on high alert now. But it's not. You spill a drink. Somebody's
I'm gonna give you an example.
No,
And this is a
no,
real
no.
life scenario with me in the bar,
ahead, brother.
and,
Go ahead,
and I didn't want any trouble that day, right? I'm chilling with my girl, so we at the bar, we facing the bar, and it's a group. They have the whole right side of the bar. They deep, they celebrating or whatever, and then they go to take a group picture, and they have to spread out. So now they behind me. I'm just vibing and chilling, but I have to think about how other guys react. So me and the boo, we drinking a drink, and the guy, like the picture is trying to get the whole family, and he leans so far back on me. It's like his back, shoulder, and my drink shake. And I'm looking like, dang, cuz. And he saw me, and we both paused, and it was nothing crazy. And he's like, dang, my bad. You know what, man? I get it. I saw you with your people trying to take a picture. He's like, yeah, man, my bad. I ain't know I was up on you like that. And then he bought me a drink, and then that was that. But some people been like, cuz, you see me shoot my girl, you leaning up on me like, dang, cuz, you almost made me spill my drink. And it goes a level. So my reaction helped his reaction. It was like, he gave me a drink, we were good, and we kept
most circumstances are exactly like that, because men, they have a preloaded understanding that if it goes left, it's going left, and it's going on a road trip. They putting a brick on the gas pedal, and we off to the races, right? So we kind of just want to avoid that, especially when it's something as dumb as this. And if men are looking at their surroundings, they're in tune with the environment, they can see why that mistake was made. They saw it coming. The dude's having a good time. He's been having a good time the last 45 minutes. I've watched him fuck that bottle up. It's his birthday. They just got done singing to him, right? So now you know what it is. And then he knows what it is based on your reaction, takes accountability and buys it. That's most of the time, that's how that shit turns out. It's the real shit that goes left.
Aaron, I'm gonna be real with you. All right,
Yeah,
so
Aaron, I think we're on the same page.
I do get exactly what you're saying, and I'm not trying to take away from what you're saying, but I'm gonna say that I also believe that environment and circumstance also plays a role. Because,
Okay.
for example, when you say that no, generally men won't take each other lives just for stepping on shoes. Yeah, I've seen it for less. Okay, all right. My 7.5 years, I will never forget the day that I had
Yeah, I
to
never said never.
I had to unfortunately watch a dude get stabbed in his neck over a
No,
dry ass cake. It was over
it
cake
happens.
over tray.
Where?
Where? I'm just
No,
saying.
it,
I've seen. Let me Reese. Hold on, bro.
it
So all I'm
happens.
saying is
No,
briefly,
no,
yeah.
no.
Like, hold on, come on,
How
please.
you gonna
Respect.
tell a man what he didn't see?
Well,
So
uniquely stunning said y'all are violent because you were abandoned by your fathers, and they didn't help you learn to manage your hormones during puberty. It's up to you to do the work.
I don't know who this person is. My father's
Yeah,
been a,
Unique.
Has
what?
nothing to do with women.
Unique, you're wrong. And
yeah, nah,
I was
Mo,
taught
you know
de-escalation,
the
and I
story of
preach
me and my
de-escalation.
father, so I don't.
Yeah,
And my
my father,
father wrote that
Yeah,
too.
you know my story, so I don't.
the second greatest man in the world to ever live is my father. Number one is Jesus.
I love that. But I do. Oh, I
My
love
first
that. Shout out to
superhero.
that.
Yeah, I love
Very
him too.
first
Yeah, so
superhero.
I don't know what the hell she's talking about.
But
Yeah,
I
my
will say
very
that
first
for some
superhero.
men that could be true.
It could be, right? But see, that's some argument. Like, I'm not interested in majoring in the minors, right? Of course, this exists. No one's saying that these things don't happen. They don't occur, right? But to say, I mean, that statement was just kind of out of left.
Yeah,
Like,
that was
so,
necessary.
Mo Love, you understand my disposition, and you've heard me speak and think, right? You can kind of infer that I have a father, and a great one of mine, right? So it also can be said that there are people that don't have that. That's understood. But if we're trying to solve a problem, why not hone in on what we can identify as the majority, the bulk of the problem, right? Cut the head off the snake. That way it don't bite us, instead of counting the scales and saying, well, this scale's black and this scale's brown. You know, like, come on.
Right. Hey, Truly, good to see you.
But no, I mean, brother Aaron, I'm just saying, like, I get what you're saying, but in certain environments, like, you know, like not just there, like if it's certain impoverished areas,
sure,
there are countries and places in impoverished areas. I mean, bro, like you got dudes that'll scalp you for like, you know, a fish head, man. So I mean,
yeah, I've been
depending
all
on
over the
the
place.
circumstances and what's going on, and depending on what the area and the circumstances are like, no, it can be a lot more common than what you think. I think you're speaking about from circumstance to circumstance, but I digress. My mic.
No, I didn't really quantify it. I didn't put a number on it. I just said the majority.
Respect to that. Okay, respect to
No,
that.
I'm just saying, regardless, just like our argument with the Carmelo Anthony thing, they wore all the way
Oh,
out
that's
to the
a
internet.
sensitive topic. My God.
No, they don't beat that all to death. But at
No,
the end of the
people
day,
need
when
to-
there's conflict, you make the best decision possible.
Mm-hmm.
And that best decision affects tomorrow and the rest of your life more than it does right then.
So what are you saying?
He's not saying anything.
I'm asking Scam.
Reason, what do you
Hi,
want to hear?
Raven.
What do you want to hear, Reason?
I'm hearing you. I'm listening.
What you want to hear? Okay, I'm saying is,
shit.
if it's some
Here we
crash
go.
out, it's some you bumped into me, it's some you and your girl and whatever it is. Like Aaron said, when you're in conflict, and what does he say? When you go left and they go left, there is no, oh my bad. You don't hit a pause button, no timeouts, nothing. You in conflict.
Yeah, nobody's going home. It's road trip time now. We all going left.
Yeah, whatever you get into is not a game. And it can also be some lawsuits. It can be some, I've got friends that have had to go to court, lawsuit, and pay off somebody over something so dumb.
So my question is, can you speak towards the issue more directly? So are you
What do you
saying
mean?
that Carmelo was at fault?
No, I wasn't necessarily talking about Carmelo being at fault. I'm just talking about making the best decision possible. You into it, somebody said this, they in your face, they did this, they said, think, don't just react. My only issue with the Carmelo, because I don't get into the, because they threw all those stuff to when they went talking about his uncle's Facebook page, like what that got to do with this?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that issue happened. Main thing I don't like about that is fake attorneys on YouTube talking about how the law says that you can fear for your life or he said a racial slur and you can get away with it. No, the people gonna get you locked up. Tell your 15, 18, and 22-year-old nephews or cousins, whatever, tell them they need to know what decisions you can make and what ones that you can't.
Right.
You can't just shoot somebody because and then say you was afraid and then get off. It's a lie. You're going to jail and you're not coming out.
Hold on. TGG.
Clips.
The link, if you're in Trey's chat, the link is pinned over there. I can pin it over here too. Could you repeat what you said, Scam?
Yeah. They're on the internet, they're saying that you can just say, well, it was race motivated. So he must have said a racial slur. Okay, you're going to jail. Well, stand your ground and fear for my life. You're going to jail. You got to prove this and you got to win it
especially
in
in a
court.
racist community that I live 20 to 30 minutes from. I believe that partial truth was told. I don't know. I just believe that there's more to the story. I think that it's unfortunate on both ends. For the Metcalf family and also for Carmelo Anthony as well.
Mm-hmm. And I'll say this. The fear for my life, this is just what I was taught in CHL in Texas in 2015.
Mm-hmm.
Someone invites you to a fight, you can accept or you can deny. When you say do it and see what happens, you're accepting the fight force on force.
No, I think that was a warning. I don't think that he was threatening them.
No,
I believe he was being bullied, right? Wasn't he being bullied?
Do something. Come here. Give it your best shot. What you gonna do is accepting force on force. We can engage in forceful combat.
Mm-hmm.
But what you can't do is pull out a pistol and shoot them or stab them. You can't do that on force on force. For deadly force is I fear for my life. There was no other option. Though this law supposedly changed and there's some other stuff, I let the fake YouTube attorneys deal with all that. But when you go to court, which the whole point is to stay out of there, stay out of conflict, stay out of court. So at the point that you take somebody's life, let it have really been the last option because you don't want to be in court.
What if it was?
What if it wasn't?
Good question.
If it wasn't, then you're going to sit in court as the person.
That's not a good
wasn't.
Yeah, but what if does not fly when you're talking about
What
beyond
if?
reasonable doubt.
not
You're
a
talking
good
about beyond reasonable doubt. All the what ifs and shoulda, coulda, woulda, whatever does not is beyond
It's
reasonable
not a good
doubt.
question.
It is about
Mhm.
what the prosecution can prove. Okay,
Right.
So
I'm saying the goal is to
Right,
stay out
but
of court.
that's
Stay
what
out
I'm
of there
saying. They can
if you
paint
can.
any narrative that they want, and I'm not saying that they did that. I just believe that there are a lot of holes in that particular case.
If y'all think for a second that there is not about to be a retrial, like I mean, I'm like y'all
I'm
savage.
for a retrial.
That
35
boy,
years.
that boy is going to be back in court, and it's not going to take. I mean, and listen now, will it take maybe a couple years or so? Maybe so. Yeah, because I know how I go back there. But will he be back in court sooner than
You
later?
sound
Yes, he will be.
ridiculous.
He'll be back in
But
court.
he could have just left.
You sound
Why did he have
ridiculous.
to? Who was he harming? It's
He
just the
will never
entitlement for
even
me.
make it to that court date.
You don't know that, Reason.
Oh my goodness. He's gonna get into prison and he's gonna get on the block real quick. Oh, you like that knife play? He's gonna meet people that actually like that knife play.
All right, so hold on. First of all, let's just. All right, so let me just.
No, yeah, sorry it got
First
dark.
and foremost, no, No. 9 times
Hey,
out of 10.
John.
9
I
times out
swear
of
to God,
10.
everybody
Because
plastered
9
this
times.
man's.
Please,
He's
real
too
quick.
famous. He's too
It's
famous to survive.
exactly.
So
So
John said,
hold on.
but for I'm sorry, what will be the
Go ahead.
basis for a retrial? Blacks gotta accept this. One question: why didn't Carmelo testify?
He's too famous.
I don't know
Alright,
none of the
so
legal
yeah,
stuff. I didn't reach all that.
there are many bases. One, first and foremost, definitely the motion of inadequate representation. Just that by itself. But anyway, so what he was saying, like, first of all, when you talk about he gonna get in there and see knife play, like, he ain't gonna see nothing. 9 times out of 10, because he's so famous, they're gonna automatically put him in PC. That boy is not going to be on a regular block. He is going to be locked away with a lot of other high-profile cases, first and foremost. And even if he was to be placed somewhere 9 times out of 10, wherever he goes, he'll be just fine. He'll be just fine. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you digress. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get all into the how the race this, race that, and the court that. I don't know. I'm just more like that happened. If y'all know 18 and 22-year-olds, just know that there's a whole bunch of people out there gassing them up, telling them that you can cut and shoot somebody and get off based on some stand your grounds, and it's not true.
So John said, if you can answer that question, you will see the problem. Why didn't Carmelo testify? If you answer that, then you see the problem with the case.
I didn't get that deep in the case. Honestly, I only hear about this case on YouTube because he's been on every thumbnail for the last year and a half. People making up stuff that don't mean nothing about it. Other thing people disagree with me on it is race. If two people are arguing over a parking spot, it doesn't matter what race they are. They're arguing over territory in a tent.
Nah, but
That's not race. He just found out he was black.
I have to honestly.
He didn't say whites only in the tent.
I get you.
But do you understand? We
live
out here.
But
do you understand? Like this is not an exaggeration. Like, unfortunately, race can play a factor. Hey, Taylor. Taylor said he didn't testify because he was guilty and would have sealed his fate up. And would have sealed his fate up there in the stand when the prosecution questions his actions. Mont said, "Hey, Mont, many people don't testify."
I don't buy the race in the argument. Two people arguing over a parking space. Why are you sitting here? Why are you there?
The scam.
Not right.
This is the main thing that I wanted to add to what you're saying, though, is that one thing I do definitely notice, like when you say people bringing the race thing into it, it's just a fact. I see it myself from BLM and everything else. The fact is that if this was Carmelo against Carmelo, we probably 9 times out of 10, bro, it'd have just been another, and that's just the truth. The race factor comes into play.
You didn't even say anything.
The race
I get what
factor,
you're saying.
The race
in
factor.
the courtroom.
Yeah, let me just finish. The race factor
Carmelo
comes into
against
play.
Carmelo, what?
Can I finish my statement, please? The race factor comes into play basically because of how the media is very big on it. Like, I mean, even George Floyd. Yeah, if George Floyd had a darker knee on him, I mean, would have made news, yeah, but I don't think it would have been as big. But that's my whole point. Like, to land it, because I see he's here. Yeah, man. When it's us on us, bro, it's not a lot of noise. So I don't think
I
that
agree with
anything
you.
made it racial except for how the media depicts
I agree
whenever
with that.
it's us against them. I digress. My mic is muted.
No, I got you. I wasn't talking about media. I was more
Yeah.
talking about the initial conflict.
Respect.
Them in the stands.
Oh,
They were like, hey, I just found out you were black. Get out the tent. Like, they're
No,
doing
let
too
this man talk. Actually, I can't stand this man.
Oh, go
Well,
ahead.
you ought to get out your feelings, young man. I don't
All
think
right,
anything.
yeah.
I don't
Call
think
me young
anything
gun
of you.
again.
I don't think
Old
anything
ass
of you.
motherfucking head.
Look, I don't even think of you. I don't even think
Oh,
of you.
what are
Right? I
y'all
have no
bringing
feelings
here?
about you.
What is it?
You're insignificant in my world, but somehow
it's your
you
channel.
can't stand me.
It's your channel.
That shows you got your problems that you need to resolve with
No,
yourself.
I'm actually super
Whatever.
calm, and I'm gonna break you down tonight.
Yeah.
I'm glad
You
I
already said it. You
crossed
already let it out. You can't stand me. You something
I'm
wrong with you,
glad I
boy.
crossed
Something wrong
paths.
with you, boy. You're a grown man. You're disliking
Hey,
other men
Southeast,
that you don't even know.
Southeast. Hey,
Something
Southeast,
wrong with
what
you,
you
boy.
got for the topic, Southeast? What you got for the topic?
World class.
I'm
What you got for the
actually
topic?
We
so
got on
happy.
Carmelo
I'm
Anthony,
actually
and it
so
turned up a
happy
notch.
that we crossed paths tonight.
Yeah, but I didn't cross your path. I ain't come here to talk to you. As I was saying in the chat, I think the black people really need to get over this. They got to accept it. If you don't like it, whatever. This is the process. If we want peace and civility in this country and not want everyone to be against us, we have to accept the verdict. And hell, we accepted O.J. Simpson's verdict. The white people accepted, everybody else accepted.
That with your hairline, right?
We accept, but I mean, if we're gonna have
That with
peace,
your hairline.
I'm just saying, if we're gonna have peace, we're gonna have to, accept, the verdicts. And there are ways to avoid these things. We probably need to teach our children. I haven't heard much about that on the internet. You don't hear much blacks talking about conflict resolution, how to avoid these situations.
That was everything that where you came.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general. I'm not saying any one particular person. Sure, a lot of people might be saying it, but the biggest voices are the ones that are saying, "You put your hands on me," and free Carmelo and stuff like that. They're not being honest. It's clear as day. In a case like this, he had to testify. He did not testify. That should tell you something. If you use your mind, ask yourself a handful of questions, and you'll see why he was found not guilty.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if I agree with that, John, but
I agree with John.
But what Mo, I want to ask you then, why do you think he didn't testify? The pastor said he begged his dad to get that boy to testify.
John, why'd you calm down?
Why do you think that he didn't testify? Don't talk to me, man. I'm not talking to you. I didn't come up here to talk to you, so don't talk to me. Why do you think he didn't testify?
Whatever.
No. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Come on, Southeast. We already.
I don't want to talk to the dude, man.
It's me, Smitty, bro. Chill. I'm talking
I ain't
about.
tripping,
Listen,
man.
John, hold on. You talking about why didn't he testify? He didn't testify because everybody knows that boy did not have adequate representation.
Okay,
Listen, everything that was a failure.
Is he black?
Hold on, let me land my statement. Anything that you will say from this point on that you see as a failure when it came to that boy, it was his representation. Now, whether that had to do with his parents not stepping in or whether it had to do with the lawyer solely, but the fact is, between his guardians and that lawyer, primarily the lawyer, he didn't have
I'm gonna tell you, Smitty. I'm gonna tell you,
representation. The only reason why I would throw the parents in there briefly is because at some point I'm like, why didn't they fire his?
I'm gonna tell you though, Smitty. Like
that's it.
That's not gonna be justifiable to say, I didn't testify because my lawyer wasn't good. No, you had the right. They tell you. Your lawyer. I've been on trial. Your lawyer cannot tell you not to testify. He can suggest, man, maybe not be a good idea. And that's probably what happened with the Carmelo Anthony. If you really be honest. They probably did a mock trial again. I did it because I was on trial. And they decided, should you or should you not testify? They probably didn't like what they saw, and they said, there's no way we can put this boy on the stand, considering he would have to answer some very, very serious questions that probably would have gotten him more than 35 years. So they threw themselves at the mercy of the court by not even putting on a case. That's what happened. It's so clear to me. And
why were you on trial?
It's
clear.
Is that what happened or probably?
84. Hold on. 84 said, I knew he was going to be found guilty, and all black people should have known that too. So 84, I understand what you're saying. I knew deep down in my heart and soul he would be found guilty too. I just believe that there are still a lot of holes, a lot of disconnects in the case.
But Mola, like if you ever been involved with the justice system, Mola, like look at how Rick Child responded when he shot the young man. He didn't run. Running is a sign of guilt. after you've committed a felony. You can don't
Fear.
take my word. No,
What
don't,
about
no,
shock?
no, don't take my word for it. What I'm saying is, and it happened in the Carmelo case, that the prosecution used him leaving the scene against him. It's called consciousness of guilt. When I was accused of
Carmelo
a crime,
turned
when I was
himself
accused of a crime,
I
what
don't
saved
think
my
you-
ass is I didn't
Oh,
run.
oh, what
Carmelo
did
took
you
off
do?
running. Stop fucking talking to me, boy.
I'm not believing that.
Call me
Now,
boy
I'm
again.
telling you.
Wait,
It's
oh.
called
Hold
it's
on,
called
hold on.
the
Call
it's
me
called
boy
it's
again.
called the
himself in,
consciousness.
man.
It's called
Let
consciousness
Father
of guilt.
God out enter
You
you.
can Google it. Man,
Get it
why are
out.
you
Whatever
talking to me, man?
bullshit
I don't
is.
want to talk to you. What are you, some kind of woman seeking my attention, man? Stop talking to me. Right? Anyway, I'm not talking.
Hey,
I'm talking to the
18.
boy
Love you,
Reason.
honey.
I know,
Good to
I know.
see
Right?
Go
you.
ahead,
Don't
Southeast.
don't
Go
talk
ahead.
to me, Reason, man. Like, don't even address me, bro. I don't want to talk to you. You're not a woman. I don't want to talk to you.
Bringing my name up.
Right?
So 18
Don't talk to
said
me,
we
man.
were
I can
taught
talk
to walk
about your
away.
weird ass. I can
We
talk.
were taught to walk away from
I can
trouble,
talk
and my
about your
paternal
weird ass
grandfather
appearance.
taught
I don't
us
need to address you.
reason. I'm trying to.
All right, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Why don't you put
We
this
were
half foot
taught.
off the pound?
I might if you
Like, yeah,
you
I'm
you
know.
sorry,
being
ma'am. I'm
disruptive,
sorry,
bro.
ma'am.
You being real disruptive. Shit was real cool, dog.
So 18, shout out to you, sis. Love you. She said exactly. We were taught to walk away from trouble, and my paternal grandfather taught us that we can't do what they do. I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with that comment.
You know, Mola, I got a clip from the
I
pastor.
wasn't taught to.
It's the truth.
Just
I got
being
a-
honest. Oh, go ahead.
I got a clip from but the Bishop Eli. He's been making the circles on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a clip from him when he said if Carmelo was smart, he should have took off running instead of stabbing the boy.
Wow.
That's what his own bishop said, right? This is why Carmelo did not have
Why
any.
take off running?
Well, but you know,
Saying that
that's, you know,
another-
you live to fight another day. And I
Another
know
day.
it sounds ugly, but like the other option is to stab someone, you know, and look where he is now. You know, you live another day. I get in my business, I get challenged by young black men all the time. I can't fight them all. And I know that they're willing to go a whole hell of a lot further than I am. So you have to let some things go. And if it's running or walking away, you just have to. You know what I'm saying? This is a young man that presumably has some kind of future. To throw it away that quickly over that small of a provocation,
I'm
that
not
should
gonna.
tell you something. That should tell you something.
Hey, John Galt, I'm not gonna sit and bash and say, well, he shoulda. At the end of the day,
That
it's a
man ain't been in one fight a
17-year-old.
day in his damn life.
No, it's a 17-year-old, and I don't think that he had spent 3 years in high school learning conflict resolution in U.S. Constitution and Texas law. Neither one of them.
Well, I mean, listen, you know,
Now,
I've been in
what
fight.
happened
I've been
wasn't
attacked
cool.
by packs of blacks, and I ain't kill any one of them. And I mean, I probably had the right to kill them. If 5 or 6 blacks attack somebody, or people in general, if 5 or 6 people attack you, but it happens a lot in America. There are
I'm not
videos
gonna
all over.
bash-
There are
I'm not
videos
gonna-
all over the internet where people are getting beat up, and they're not jumping up shooting anybody.
No, I'm saying if it was an off-duty officer who was 38 or an attorney, somebody who was knowing and willingly, but I'm not going to trash a 17-year-old.
Man, you know, that's basically a grown man.
And he's already got doing 35. So I'm not just going to keep kicking him and
Well, I mean, I'm not kicking him.
I'm just not going to do that.
But that's
Family,
what I'm saying. It's, for him, it's
is dead. I'm not
for
going
him.
to
It's over, right? For him, it's over.
Max worst penalty.
Right, but for him, it's over, right? For Carmelo, it's over. But there's going to be another Carmelo and another Carmelo. And we have to teach our young men how to have some kind of conflict resolution, because you can't keep going on fighting. He wasn't a child. This is a grown man that can go out and make children at this point. He had girlfriend. He was driving. He had cars. We can't keep like making this boy out to be some kind of baby straight out the womb.
No, John, that's the very thing right before you jumped on the panel that I was saying, is that people who have 18, 22-year-old, whatever, tell them that they can't say fear for my life, or throw race, or throw stand your ground. You can't throw those in the sky and expect to go home at night when you get in these situations. That was the very thing I said.
I wouldn't be surprised. One of the reasons why I'm guessing he didn't testify, and nowhere really talks about this. I bet you that he probably hit Google "stand your ground" and self-defense.
Yes, he did. Absolutely.
I agree with Robert. The truth has not been clearly delivered.
Well, it's up to him. The reason why it wasn't clearly delivered is because the person who could have told us everything what he was thinking and why he did what he did not get on the stand. You gotta ask yourself, if you're gonna be honest with yourself, you have to ask yourself, his life was on the line. Would you have spoken up? You probably would have. If you felt like you were innocent, there's no way you would have left that courtroom without giving your side of the story. You didn't do it.
I can't speak on that one.
Didn't do it.
John.
So World Class said,
until you stop addressing me.
What conflict resolution is he supposed to use when it's 6 versus 1
Well,
and they came to fight?
Well, his minister said he should have run. He said when he saw them boys approaching him, knowing that he was somewhere that he probably wasn't wanted, it's reasonable to maybe not even run at that point, just start walking away.
Yeah, honestly, World Class, I'm not fighting 6 people. I'm gonna try to. I don't want to be over wherever that is. If I cannot be there, I'm taking that option.
A-Team said, "Are we trashing him or speaking the truth about the situation?"
I also don't have.
How would we feel if it was black on black?
The same way.
No,
I don't bring up race.
No, you wouldn't.
I mean, the only people that brought up race was his family. His family left the courthouse saying racism, discrimination, bias. That was his family saying that. They injected
It is a
race.
very racist district, though.
Well, they moved there. So if it's a racist district, was it racist before they moved there, or did it become racist after they moved there?
It was racist
Before they moved it. So if it was racist
if his
before they moved
father
it, then
was a masculine man, if his father was a masculine man, he'd have told the boy to fight him. That happened to me when I was younger. I ran in the house one time, right? Because I was fearing for something, right?
That's how you
then
got.
I saw my stepfather. Listen, and I saw my stepfather. He told me, you know what he told me? Take your ass back out there and fight. You know what he told me? Take your ass back out there and fight. And then guess what? I won the fight. I beat the boy ass so bad. His grandfather never came. Him and his grandfather never came back around the motherfucker. But I was scared at first. That's why I ran in the house. But my stepfather, listen here, you ain't gonna bring none of this shit to my house. Go back out there and handle your motherfucking business. That's how we got down.
Right.
Art, I got you.
My only question.
I'm talking about
that option?
adult. Yeah, I'm talking about adults in this type of situation.
Grown-ups.
Or in a situation where you're playing an away game. You're over in some other territory. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know this whole come. I didn't study this whole thing. But if it was 4 and 5 on 1, you de-escalate. I'm not gonna sit here and tell somebody, "Hey man, what you gonna do?" Nah. Because once I say something, I'm doing something. And I know it's the internet, and everybody can bench press 800 pounds and knows super martial arts. Everybody be your man on the internet. Me. There are people who are younger, taller, faster than me. And if it's 2 or 3 of them, I'm living to see another day. Hey man, y'all got it. I'm out. My life is too good. I want to be here tomorrow. 1-on-1, some dude talking, if it's not avoidable, yeah, he's getting sucker punched in his testicles. But you gotta make the best decision possible.
You're soft.
Now, 2 kids is different.
Crazy that we're listening to you. That's crazy.
So 80
nuts.
You can't even handle a microphone, bro, on the internet.
Really?
You can't handle jokes.
Literally, you can't even cam up.
When'd you get this retard out of here, man? This boy is fucking crazy.
So 84 said,
Oh, did you want to scare people? That's you.
Yo, all right, yo, gentlemen, listen. All right, here's what needs to happen. Right, you ready? We need to take emotion out of this, have a decent, logical conversation, analyze the facts of the case if that's what y'all want to do, pontificate over what we should do to teach our youth some conflict resolution, and stop with the bullshit back and forth, fourth grader jokes and whatever that shit is. What is it when you attack somebody and not add whatever the fuck?
I'll be
ad hominem. Ad hominem. Thank you very much. Damn, I got a vocabulary out this world, and y'all got me fucked. Let's leave that shit in the toilet where it belongs. Okay, it's a lady on the panel and all this happy horse shit. Let's be gentlemen. We can do that. Appreciate it.
No promises.
So 84 said, 84 said we gotta stop telling our
No.
children to fight if outnumbered. This isn't a movie. Plus, most people don't know how to defend themselves.
We need to teach people.
That goes back to your upbringing. Hold on, Scam, because you've been getting the mic. Hold up, Scam. Hold up, Scam. Hold up, Scam.
Go ahead. Blame
I
Aaron.
thought you was a school teacher. Scam.
You have the mic.
I thought you was.
All right.
So for me, see, that made me forget my answer. You made me forget it. Go
Well,
ahead.
you focus on him
Robert
being a
said
school teacher.
they grabbed him. World Class said, so basically nobody black should move anywhere because the USA is racist.
Okay, well, if the USA is racist, then you're gonna have to deal with it. And that's the case. If the whole damn country is racist, then you can't even complain about it anymore. Everywhere is racist. It's just gonna be. But in reality, there are probably some places that you can move that aren't as racist as others. In the DFW, they could have chosen to move to Dallas County. They probably would have had some blacks on the jury. Irving probably would have had blacks on the jury. But the blacks, as I keep saying, they want the trappings of the white man, the nice, safe neighborhoods, the beautiful homes, the good schools. I put that in quotes. And it comes with consequences. If you commit crime in a conservative district, you're going to do some serious time. The judges, go look up the judges in Collins County. I did it on my stream. Even the black woman who freed Carmelo's, lowered his bail, she was out here telling how MAGA she is. What the hell did you think you were going to get by moving into that county? Like, it shouldn't even be a surprise to anybody.
This is where it goes past.
And I made a statement earlier, too. The judge had a lot more control over that case, man. They gave the judge and the prosecutors too much power because he never defended himself. And my statement was earlier is like, it goes back to how you was raised. Like, your parents need to teach you how to defend yourself correctly. That's just the bottom line.
But again, if they
miss that opportunity in your life, you're going to have a challenge growing up trying to defend yourself.
This was not even a case.
You're going to always play victim.
This was not a case about defending yourself.
Oh, of course, John, he did it. Of course. But the penalty, because normally they give out 25 for manslaughter. Let's be real. In America, they normally give out 25 years. Why did he get that extra 10? Because he didn't have a good defense. He had a terrible defense.
I think the reason why he didn't get that extra 10 is because he didn't speak up for himself. He didn't give the jury any reason to say, okay, I can kind of, but that's not defense. That's probably he didn't have a good case. Usually in a self-defense case, either you're going to testify or someone's going to testify on your behalf as an eyewitness. That's going to say, yeah, I saw him getting his ass whooped, and that's why he pulled out his gun and shot him. That was the case of Joyce Zimmerman. The case of Rick Chow. Rick Chow's son was an eyewitness, testified. All the eyewitnesses testified against Carmelo. You got to accept that fact. That's never going to change. He gets a retrial or not.
Listen, we're not going to act like, listen, Stan, we're not going to act like there's brothers that's not in the penitentiary right now that's locked up for no reason. So if you're going to give that man grace, you should give all the brothers that's locked up right now that's really locked up for no reason grace. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell you who's locked up, who's supposed to be in there and who's not. But also, I don't know.
Oh, they'll tell you, there's plenty of people that's locked up on phony charges, bro. There's plenty of people. You can go down the line with that.
You see people in the chat saying it's not Carmelo's fault where he lived. Okay, well, it's his mom and daddy's fault. They delivered him to a conservative jurisdiction to live, knowing that if he got in some trouble, they probably knew what kind of boy they had. Stop talking to me, man. They probably knew what kind of boy they had, and they put him in a conservative district to be judged. There are plenty black neighborhoods where if he had committed this crime, he wouldn't have gotten 35 years. Hell, they may have let him go if he had committed this crime in Dallas. They said, well, it sounds like self-defense to me. He would have got maybe one of you blacks on the jury. They would have let him go. Definitely wouldn't have given him 35 years. But he went to Whiteville, you know, a non-black county, got mad that he didn't have black jurors, got mad at the time. You got to start asking and say, why the hell did you move there? All these black ass places you could live in America. He chose to go live around Whitey. Why? Why do blacks want to live around Whitey so bad?
Why do you?
Stop talking to me, man. Why you want to talk to me so bad? What the hell is your problem, boy? Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. Talk to somebody else, boy. Don't talk to me. Don't even address. Don't fucking address me anymore.
So reason, did you have anything to say pertaining to the topic, or?
Oh yes, I do have something to pertain to the topic. Yeah, it's just.
I mean, as far as Carmelo right now, what we're discussing in the moment.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, no, I believe that he should not have done what he did. Yeah, facts are facts. Yeah, simple.
Oh my goodness, you up here trolling, bro? You up here with nothing to say, but you out here fucking trolling people that got a real opinion. That's what I swear. This shit crazy, man.
All right, speak up one more time.
Yeah, reason gets to have an opinion too, even if we don't agree with it.
Yeah, I'm literally sharing my opinion the same way as everybody
He
else.
say, oh, Mo, what did he just say, Mo? He barely said anything.
He think right. I'm not trying to laugh, but yeah.
Art.
How did we get on this topic though?
Oh my God. I think Scam brought it up.
I was refraining to something else, and then we got Carmelo, but it was my fault. I plead guilty.
No, I actually like the topic because I mean, like Aaron said, we need to get down. We need to come to the truth. And Scam, you know, you joke a lot, so it's hard to get to the truth with you. You know what I'm saying?
The thing
So
with Carmelo is I didn't get all to the watching the case and what his parents said and what the dog.
I missed a lot.
I didn't. To me, it's internet stuff. I don't hear about this stuff unless it's YouTube. And he's on 78 different thumbnails. And a lot of the stuff the people talking is the same three things. Blickety blackety black, 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 white man. Or
when I
stand your ground, or you can just shoot him because you feel like it. And I'm like, no, that's not how this is supposed to be. Fear for my life.
when I heard 35 years, I mean, honestly, my heart dropped.
I don't agree with 35 years.
I felt so sad.
He killed a person.
But there's more to it. And I said that
It's gone.
My heart goes out to
No, literally, he ended an entire
Y'all wanna know why?
life.
you want to know why? Because it wasn't self-defense. You want to know why? Because it wasn't self-defense. It was an accident.
No, it wasn't an accident though.
It
wasn't self-defense, but it also wasn't an accident.
I think it was both.
It wasn't an accident. He wasn't like you can't like.
It wasn't.
How was that? How was it an accident? If I get out of my car, if I get in my car, if I get in a car,
to kill him.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, but like here's what I'm saying. If I get in my car, if I get in my car and I'm driving and let's say I'm drunk, right, and I kill someone, I didn't intend to kill him, but my behavior was reckless, right? I'm engaged in illegal activity, driving, although I'm driving drunk. You can't say I intended to kill someone, but you can see the difference. Like there was no intent there. But if you bring a weapon, and we're gonna say for the intent of this argument that he provoked it because he was found guilty.
Listen.
Then you think about all the steps from he went there, put his hand on the knife. At some point, he would have had to unfold it. At some point, he would have had to choose to stab someone. At some point, he chose to run away. He had to testify to that. And that would have been devastating on the stand.
John, it wasn't premeditated.
How do we know? He didn't tell you.
It wasn't.
Like this man at all.
It does not look like no premeditated.
Well, but again, how do you know?
I watched the villainizer so bad.
But I agree with him.
If it was premeditated, what did they need to talk about?
Gentlemen, ladies,
premeditated can happen
I'm getting ready to bid y'all. I'm getting ready to bid y'all adieu. I'll be in New York City in 3 hours. I'm gonna catch y'all later. Great conversation. Mo love, always a pleasure.
You too, Aaron. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
No worries. Of course. And gents, man, keep a tuxedo up here. You know what I mean?
Aaron, is
What's up?
this is your fault. I'm blaming it on you.
Yeah, look, I'll take the blame. Fuck it. What's what it is. All right, man. I'll be cool.
Peace
All
out.
right, you too.
But like, you
But
know,
look, fellas, listen.
premeditation can be.
Hold on, John.
It can happen 5 seconds. Go ahead.
John,
Go ahead.
that ain't no 5-second premeditation.
It can. Yes,
No.
it can. It can
No.
be premeditation. It can be
Really?
5 seconds.
No.
You don't have to think up some long,
You really
planned
think
out
that
murder.
was the case? though?
John, the answer is no. That's not no.
Okay. Okay. So how long does it take to have a premeditated murder?
So you
Premeditated
think it
plan.
was you honestly,
Come on.
genuinely believe that was premeditated?
I think that right up at the point where, at some point, yeah, I truly believe this. He made a choice that I'm willing to do this.
No. Premeditated means I plan to do it. Means
Well, okay, but
o'clock
how long do
said,
you have
"Man,
to
when I
plan
see
it?
him, I'm cutting
How
it."
long? Okay, how long you have to plan? 5 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour?
Hold on, y'all.
Some murders are
If it
premeditated.
was self-defense, if it was self-defense, then it could possibly be premeditation. What are we talking about here?
Well, but he didn't prove
If it was
self-defense. He got
self-defense,
convicted, but he got
Taylor,
convicted.
in the
Correct.
moment, Taylor said when Carmelo said, "Try me and see what happens," means he thought
that's not
about it.
premeditated.
Right.
No, that's
You
not
know, like,
enough.
because again, like, think about it.
No.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of what the prosecution would have asked Carmelo had he didn't understand. At what point did you put your hand on the knife? At what point did you decide to unfold
John-
the knife?
Hey,
At
John,
what point did you decide to pull the knife out of your bag? At what point did you decide to stab the man? And at any point in those times, they'd be asking, could you have walked away? Could you have left? Were you in serious harm, risk? Were there any injuries to
Was
you?
he?
Were
He
there
may
any
have
injuries to him?
been.
Like, see, one of the things he didn't do is he probably should have gone to the hospital. Hey, my head ringing. They kicked me in the head or something.
Talk about it,
But he
John.
didn't. But he didn't go to the hospital. He had no injuries. He could have said, "Oh my God, I'm having a seizure. Somebody hit me in the head, and I'm
John,
having
no.
a seizure." Maybe
Yeah,
he could
okay.
have had something there, but he
The
had
bigger
nothing.
picture y'all missing is he was a minor at the time, right? And normally, who get leniency when it comes to cases like this? Minors and women.
Not with
He didn't
homicide.
get no damn leniency. He didn't get
Hell,
no
he didn't
leniency
get
in this
leniency.
goddamn case.
They
He
don't
didn't
get
get leniency.
lenient.
He could have got
all.
99
If
years.
he
A
was
lot
a
of
grown
states-
man like me, oh yeah, they throwing the book at my
A lot
black
of
ass.
states
You know
try
what
as
I'm
an
saying?
adult, which isn't cool either. But John, I can't rock with the fishing. Just he could have thought. I think he was.
No, those are questions
Yeah,
that the prosecution would have asked him. Like, you got to really think about this. He wasn't going to be able to just get up there and answer a question from the defense.
I'm
He was
referring
going
to
to have
one
to
thing.
answer. He was going to have to answer very, very serious questions
No,
from
what
the
I'm talking
prosecution.
about is the premeditation. This wasn't premeditation. It
Well,
wasn't.
okay, you can. I ain't gonna argue with you.
Premeditation, he'd
You
have
can
got
have
him in
your
the
own.
parking lot.
Okay, you can have your own
Okay,
opinion.
so
about
what
that.
was it, Scam? Scam, what was it, Scam?
So world class
What was
said nowhere
Thank you
in
for whatever.
law do you
Okay.
have to nowhere in law do you have to wait until you're hurt to defend yourself.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true, world class. But Scam, what was what should he have claimed
Whatever.
when he went to So it wasn't self-defense to you. So what was it?
I didn't say self. I wasn't talking about self-defense. That was a check. I
But
was
I'm
saying. it was
saying,
not
so if it
premeditated
wasn't
murder.
premeditation, so you really think it was self-defense?
Self-defense taken to the extreme. If he can claim self-defense.
Well, but he did claim
See what I'm saying,
self-defense.
Mo Love? He's not going to give you a definitive answer?
No, hold on. Force and
Like, this
deadly
is-
force.
you're not
is
understanding the
different
law.
things.
There is no self-defense taken to the extreme. If you are in the right to practice to execute self-defense, it doesn't matter if you dropped a bomb on his head, right? Did you have the right to do what you did at the time you did it? It doesn't matter the weapon.
This
You could
that
run
they're
him over
doing
with a
now.
car.
This that they're doing now. This is what's getting 18-year-olds locked. When you say it doesn't matter. So if somebody says, man, I should come over there and kick you in your throat. And they're way on the other across the mall. And you go over there and shoot them. And you say, I was defending myself. And oh yeah, race and stand your ground. And then they're expecting to get off. Where you're saying self-defense, you can go all the way. That's not true. Force and force, and there's force on deadly force. You can't do that. But I was saying it's not premeditated. Premeditated, I was looking for him, I found him, and I shanked him.
Well,
There
he
would
was
be no
looking,
conversation.
but again, he was looking for. One could make the argument he was looking for a teammate of the opposition. He went over there.
And now you're
waited till
fishing.
a provocation.
Now you're just throwing stuff.
Well, but the thing is, Scam, is you're fishing,
Now you're
I'm
just
fishing,
throwing stuff.
but the only one that could clear it up is who? And he didn't
Absolutely,
testify.
John.
See,
No,
we
I'm
both
not
fishing.
He didn't defend
We both
himself.
fishing.
I'm not
He
talking about fishing.
didn't even say what was,
I'm talking
how,
about
why.
just throwing
You know
stuff.
what I'm saying?
I'm talking about just throwing anything. The shit.
Well, you throwing anything.
No,
But
I'm
you
not.
throwing you hoping that
Man, the
you hoping
basic
for the
thing
best.
that-
He didn't go over there to kill somebody.
It's
But the
crazy.
jury
Just
but the
how-
Yo,
jury
my
didn't know.
feelings, Mo. He should have just got 10 years
to
for
the
accident, Mo. That's how I feel. But
But
guess
then
what?
that's but
It's
Art, you gotta
about how
listen.
we feel, right, John?
But
That's
Art, you
why
gotta listen
John
to your
got the way
words.
he is, because he's straight rogue with it, because it ain't about how you
If
feel,
he went
Scam.
over there to kill him, what were they talking about then?
Well,
What's the
he
conversation?
went, but he went with a
Excuse me,
knife.
can
If he went with a
said, "Hey,
gun,
man,
what
can
would
you
you
put
say
your arms
then?
out so I can cut you?" That would have been the
Robert
conversation.
said, "Why did they manipulate the case if he was
How was it manipulated? Okay, tell us how it was manipulated, right? And if it was so easily manipulated, then why didn't Carmelo's lawyers unravel this
No,
manipulation?
John, let me ask you a question. You're coming. I'm over there. We're watching. It's a Beyonce concert, and you planning to come and kill me, take me out. You're sick of me. Whatever I did, it ain't like my shoes. Would you come up and wait till it's raining, get under the tent, dap up your homeboys, and do all this stuff, then get in an argument,
Listen, fella.
or just go ahead and take me out and call it a
You
day?
talking to a man named Scam who won't flick a fly. All right. So how the hell we gonna know what you'll do?
If
No,
I'm
hold
trying,
on, you-
if I'm trying to, if I'm
All
trying to,
right.
if
Here's
I'm
the
trying
deal.
to, okay, I'm going to answer your question.
No,
I'm
I'm
going to answer
gonna
your question.
Yeah,
No,
go
I
ahead.
got you.
Then
I
I'm
got
gonna
your
dust
question.
off
Let me
first.
answer your question.
Talking to
If
John.
I'm trying to manufacture, if I'm trying to manufacture self-defense, right? Maybe I've been reading a little bit about
Oh
standing
my
your ground or
God, really,
something.
John?
I might, put myself in a position where I can't kill someone, thinking that I have the protection self-defense. Again, I do business with blacks, and when Carmelo
What
Anthony
does it have to do with blacks, man?
let me finish. When Carmelo Anthony immediately took responsibility for what he did, he said, "I'm not alleged I did it." I said, "What? That's odd."
Okay, I don't know
That's
what
odd.
you're talking
You don't hear very many young people, black men in particular, taking responsibility for an act they did.
I don't know, man.
That's
Now
very,
you
that
need
was
me to
odd
go
to me.
back.
John,
That
you're
was very
clearly
odd to me.
biased
Most of them say
due
I
to
didn't
your
do it.
experiences with
Okay.
black people
Well,
in
look,
whatever
he got it.
capacity you're speaking
Somehow
about.
he made it all about black and skin.
That's what his mammy and all them made it about. His mom and daddy made it
I
about
don't know
race.
these people. I asked you a question, and you made it turn into a
Well, but
damn politics.
I'm just again, we're all fishing because we don't know, because the person
No, it
who
was a simple
the
question.
person
We can assume Scam. We
Now,
can
Art,
assume anything if the man didn't defend himself, Scam.
right.
What are you talking
Art,
about, bro?
what
We
dust
don't
you
even
got
know if
for
we
me?
don't know why, because he didn't go understand.
Come here. What dust you got for Art? Bring the dust. What you got?
John is fucking soft. He walks around with a knife. I know he
Reason,
does.
chill.
Whatever. Oh my God, he's okay. Whatever. He's soft. I know he is.
Are you following the conversation?
Yes, ma'am, I am. Yes, I am. Very highly.
Yeah, John is dusty.
John, it sounds like you're
I'm not
biased
hell
due
bent
to
on
your
killing someone.
experiences.
Man, I've had my opportunity to kill people, but
he's the one that justifies stabbing motherfuckers.
Man, I've had my opportunity to kill people. And I figure out a way to do it, man.
Nah,
I don't like going to jail. I don't even want to go to jail to defend myself, even if I'm right.
If you had the chance, you would fucking fold.
All right, I don't even want to talk to you, man.
Fucking true. Oh, I see why.
All right, anybody else got any dust?
John, can you put
John
your
in the
biasness
point.
aside and actually think outside of it for a little bit and see how, what you're saying can be a little problematic?
Who? You're referring to me or John?
I'm talking to John.
Yeah, I see how it can be problematic from what you guys are saying, because you're creating a situation by supporting someone who had other alternatives that, could not have ended up this tragic. Again, you're putting the battery in the back of a lot of young men and women. That what Carmelo did was justified. I don't think anyone will want their child in Carmelo's shoes. You would want him to figure out a better way.
I never said it was justified.
Well, but what I'm saying is, forget about the case. The better point that we need to take from this is, if we don't want our children behaving like this, we need to start teaching our children how to, fight with their words, their mouth, and not with their hands as much, because you can't beat everybody and you can't stab them all.
If you want to teach them how to, why won't you talk to me then? If you want to teach them how to do words, why won't you talk to me, John? You sound
Hey,
scary.
Slim, John ain't
John.
on. John got backup, Slim. I don't know why you
sound
attacking
scary,
this.
John.
Well, why you attacking the older guy? Come attack me. What the fuck is you talking about, man?
Teach him how to.
Ain't none of y'all came up with a point. You got an emotion. I slapped the dog shit out of you. But
Here
anyway,
comes the emotional
back
Doug.
to your back, because y'all didn't bring up no points. You
I made
just
my
talking
point.
just to be talking. John brought up every point he could possibly bring up. When he said, "Okay, I think it's manslaughter," you couldn't even defend his. It's like, what the fuck? You just talking just to be talking. You didn't
Cool.
refute anything, Scam. Didn't refute anything.
So what dust you got for me? What you got? I need some practice anyway.
Oh, he just gave it to you.
Probably.
I'm gonna have to go 1-on-6 on a real dust panel. So I'm gonna just spar with y'all. What you got, Art?
But you say you didn't really follow the case, so I guess you just, so that kind of makes
I
it
don't
difficult to
feel
talk about
like
everything.
it was
I was
manslaughter.
talking
Come
about
on,
the
man.
basic things, and then you made it to where it was. Well,
But this
how
is a
long does it take
specific
for him
case.
to plan? No,
Right,
our main argument was about planning. If he was planning, then you go, you see him, you shank him in the parking lot.
Well, but
There ain't
see,
no
but
conversation.
that's one.
You got it to the point where the man
but bro,
stayed law and stays to self-defense.
There are
Come on.
millions. There's probably a million different scenarios.
I'm a stage of self-defense
There's a million different scenarios
with a
that
knife
play-
with a whole bunch of people
Jesus
watching.
fucking Christ. All right, let me know when you're done. I didn't mean to over talk you.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, every murder case is different, from George Zimmerman to Carmelo Anthony, whatever. All of them are different. And the premeditation, if someone pushed me and I go to my car and get a gun and come back and shoot him, is that premeditated? That's premeditated.
That's premeditated.
Right. But it could happen in a span of 2 seconds, right? It
You're
can happen in
gonna,
a span of 2 seconds.
you're gonna get to the car in 2 seconds?
Well, it depends on where my car is. If you push me and I'm right at my car and I go in my car and get my gun and I turn around and shoot you, that's premeditated. You planned it. You
Question.
kind of planned it. It's
More
right there
love.
at the spot that you planned it.
Mm-hmm.
Question, Mo Love. Do you think that let's say if you was in harm's way and you had to defend yourself, but it was in a moment where you premeditated it, right? Don't you think that in the trial that he was in self-defense that you can actually premeditate something to defend yourself?
I do.
It's like if you see a bullet coming, like if you see a target coming at you, right? And you prepared yourself for it. Ain't that premeditation?
Y'all done turned into Meteor Man.
I'm kind of.
You see the bullets coming, and you're doing the Matrix. The hell are y'all talking about?
I'm just saying. If you see something targeting you, and you attack before it got, if the thing got to you, ain't that premeditation?
How do
So
you
Scam,
premeditate self-defense? What are you talking about?
That's what I
It's in Texas law.
That is not premeditation.
You grab the other dude's arm and throw it at your own forehead and then duck? What are you
Hey,
talking
look up the
about?
Texas law.
Yeah,
It's
you
in
can't.
Texas
You
law.
can't because Texas tells you that you can't provoke someone and claim self-defense. So you can kind of premeditate it.
Did
you can
he
provoke
provoke?
someone.
I'm not going to say that what he said was provoking.
if you ask 15 times to leave, and you're telling them, "Touch me and see what happened," that could be seen as a provocation. Now, again, I keep
It's
coming
not
back to the point.
provocation.
Well, okay, I keep coming
But
back to the point.
Well, go
The
ahead.
only person that knows is Carmelo. And you guys got to keep asking yourself, all these unanswered questions we have, and he could answer them. You have to say, why didn't he testify and clear these things up to save his own life?
No, hey John, I'm not arguing about the stand. Like I told you, some of that I don't know. Why didn't he take the stand? The legal defense. I was only arguing.
But what I'm saying
initiating
is,
premeditated self-defense.
But
The
what I'm
answer
saying,
is
bro,
no.
like forget about all that. In a self-defense case, this is just law, man. You just
I didn't
look
say
at
so. Hold on, I
Well,
never
but what
said
I'm saying is that's
self-defense.
what he was claiming, self-defense. That's
Okay,
the only
I
way he
didn't
was
agree with self-defense.
Okay, but
Go
that's
ahead, go ahead.
but he had his only defense was I killed him because I felt like I had to, self-defense.
So if you ain't
with
claiming
all of
that,
the
man,
witnesses,
what the hell?
look, with all of the witnesses going
No, I'm
against
saying
him,
I don't agree with
what I'm saying is,
force on
but
deadly force.
that's what he's saying. That's the only way he's gonna go home is if the jury bought that he had to stab the boy to save his life.
Right.
Well,
And
okay,
he's
now let me
gonna
finish.
lose.
Now, if you got all of the witnesses testifying against you, then that means what? You have to
lose.
testify. You got to lose unless you get up there with some compelling testimony that even if it fails for you, maybe you save your life and you don't get 35, you get 25 or you get 20. But they went into it knowing that he was guilty, bro. You really have to be honest with yourself.
John,
you have to be honest with yourself.
I don't know.
It's hard.
I'm not saying-
I know because you didn't watch the case. See, you should stop coming. You should stop coming because you didn't watch it. You didn't.
No, my
cover the
only
case.
argument was against the staging or premeditated. That was too much. That's my only argument.
Fair enough. But if you watch the case, you read the Texas statutes, you know it wasn't an accident. Correct. It wasn't an accident. He wasn't driving on the highway. He wasn't driving on the highway. He took his eye off the road and killed someone. Right. It wasn't an accident.
That would be third. I see it as second degree.
But I don't know what Texas is a little different. They have, man. But so it wasn't an accident. So you have to kind of take manslaughter out of it, right? You have to take manslaughter out of it because it wasn't an accident. He intended to inflict harm.
Second.
And this harm that he intended to inflict caused the death of someone. In Texas, that's murder. That's murder.
No,
if you intended to harm someone that causes murder, that's murder. That's murder one. That's all they have, I think, down there. It's like murder one.
Yeah.
That's
wow, John figured out a law.
Like you Google the statute. I mean, I've covered it so much on my channel. It's and I wasn't aware of this. I had lawyers on my channel. Come on, talk about it. That it wasn't manslaughter. You can't legally attach manslaughter to this, in my opinion.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
But the funny thing is, they gave him that option, John, right at the end, didn't they?
I don't
They
know.
put that manslaughter thing right up in there. They did at the end. You remember?
They did. I can't remember.
Yeah, right at the end though.
Hey, Art, what
Right
dust
at the
you
end,
got
they
for
put the
me?
manslaughter in there.
Art,
Go
what's
ahead.
your dust? What you got?
You ever?
What are you talking about? I'm saying it. When I'm speaking, that's the dust. What are you talking about?
No, you was arguing about me about something.
Can I bring up something funny?
Go ahead, Reason.
Phil?
Go ahead, Reason.
It was a Dave Chappelle show, and he was like, when something super fucking crazy happens, and they just want to call a celebrity, where's Ja? Where's John? Where's John Cole right now? I really need to know his opinion. Where is John? I really need to know right now. I need his opinion, John. That's literally what you sound like, dude. You literally
Listen, as a black man, yo, I think all of us can sympathize with Carmelo, yo.
literally
As
where
far
is
as
Ja?
I don't sympathize with Carmelo, man. Honestly, you know what I'm saying? I live in the
well, I
ghetto.
mean, not literally, John, but what I'm saying is from the sentiments that you always get around you, from how the blacks act around you, you kind of understand how he's thinking, right?
No, I'm not going for that black.
Literally.
I mean,
Well,
I can see how his mama probably influenced his behavior. You see
I
how
can't-
he kind of.
The single moms and women thing, I can't run.
But I mean, you know,
full of shit, bro.
You better square up on that camera before.
Here's the thing. There's a white
Because I
male
know
and
you look
17-year-old. They make it about women.
motherfucker. Yeah. Look
Okay,
up.
Reason. If you continue, like
brought
it's
up-
gonna
he
be a
brought up
problem.
my
You're doing
mother.
too much.
He brought up my mother.
Who did?
Everywhere other word is foul.
Who brought up your mother?
He brought up my mother.
Who is he?
John Galt.
Oh, okay. I thought you was talking about me.
No, that bitch ass motherfucker knows what he said. That's why he's giggling.
I can't.
Bring up.
I'm gonna mute you, and
So-
if you continue,
So John, you're saying you don't
outta
feel you don't feel bad for Carmelo at all? Just so we're clear, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like in the black community, man, there's so many black people running from people like Carmelo. They're taking their
What?
children out.
See, I don't like how they're painting him as like a cold-blooded killer. He's
Well,
not.
let me finish what I'm saying is that if you look all across America, hell, Carmelo's parents likely put him in a school district running away from Carmelo's. They just happen to have a Carmelo under their roof.
Wow.
And so in the black community, the Carmelos, the ones that don't have enough money to get into white neighborhoods, they're doing this same kind of stuff around
John,
me. Right?
John.
So I have no sympathy for criminals, people so prone to violence that they'll kill you over a trivial reason. I had a young man attack an old black man in my house for no damn reason. Like,
I grew up in a black
dangerous.
John. The person here you see talking about conflict resolution and avoid it. I grew up in a black community. Black fathers, black mothers, grandparents. These people were black. They're still black. Whatever you dealt with and what you hate black and became a dermatologist, that's on you.
Now what I'm saying,
most of the people on panel are black.
That same Carmelo in the ghetto would kill a black person. And
then why
if
are
he
you
killed
still
a black person, then we wouldn't have any
so
sympathy
bad,
for him.
how are you still alive?
So I'm saying,
Dead,
look,
right?
look, Carmelo was
John,
going to walk to
how come
Morehouse.
you're not dead?
Maybe you would have killed somebody more.
John, why are you
not accounting for
but there are a lot of
blacks
other people
all
that
the
are
time?
dead.
Why are you
Right?
still
They
living?
don't kill everybody, but
Oh,
there are a
that's
lot of other
lovely.
people
Can I
that's
just
dead.
say this real quick?
So how are you still here?
John, go.
Oh, go ahead, Ricardo.
Thank you. John, what I think you're not accounting for, I think what you're ignoring due to your bias is the fact that he was remorseful, number one. He cried. He went and turned himself in. This wasn't Michael Myers, the way you're framing it. This wasn't Jason Voorhees. He was remorseful. He turned himself in. And not only that, but this was also his first criminal anything. He didn't have a rap sheet and all that stuff. So what do you say to that?
Sounds like he should have testified. You making a good case for him to testify. There must have been a reason why he didn't. Like you got all these good things to say about him, right? He saved somebody from drowning, right? Why? That sounds like a perfect person to put on the stand. Why didn't they put him on the stand? See, you got to keep asking yourself that question. That's the thing that you can't get away from.
Hey, John, I had a
right?
question.
You keep looking away from it.
John, I had a question for you. You think that people, when they fear for their life or when they're in situations, they should walk away. They should avoid conflict and resolve conflicts and walk away, right?
In his situation, yeah.
Okay.
Let's just focus on his situation.
No, I'm talking about in reality.
Well, that was reality.
Okay, let's go to reality.
Yeah,
You
let's
deal with
focus on
these
his
aggressive
situation.
black people all the time.
I'm sorry, say that
Right?
again.
Don't you deal with all these aggressive? Because you said there's a bunch
I
of
deal with
Carmelos
aggressive black
that
people all the
do
time.
that.
Yeah. Yeah, they
Okay.
can't pay their rent and shit, and they're in my houses and shit.
Right.
They don't want to leave. Yeah.
So wherever you live, did you go knock on doors and make sure every black person can pay their rent?
Say that one more time.
So wherever you live, did you go find every black person under 18 and go make sure that they can pay their rent?
What kind of question is that?
No, because I'm talking about life or death.
It's a simple one.
Because you're
Right.
saying that these Carmelos that are out killing people, we got to stop it. So are you knocking
Yeah,
on
that's
doors,
so
making
extra.
sure everybody who's black pay their
Yeah.
rent?
I think
Hold
you
up,
missed
half
some.
of them gonna be scared of John.
Did you pay
Hold
your
up, John.
rent?
Half of them gonna be
Did your
scared
kids pay your
to
rent?
approach the grown man.
Are there
Scared
people in
because
your own
half of them gonna
family
be
who didn't
scared
pay
of
their
half of
rent?
them going.
Are you hiding under the bed from those very people?
He has a knife with him every time. When he knocks on that door, he has a knife.
They
with
wear a
him.
knife-proof vest.
Yeah, you need to be able to protect himself. What are you talking about?
They're gonna cut you. Black ones particularly, 17-year-olds.
I'm not sure what you. I'm not sure about the question you're talking about.
I bet you're not.
You're a pussy.
If you can
That's what
simplify
we're
it for me,
saying.
maybe
You're a
I'm
I
pussy.
can simplify it.
Yeah.
You're a pussy and you don't know how to get money from your tenants. You're soft. You're pussy. We smell it.
Correct, Sin 7. You on point.
Reason, take a
Any-
break.
Yeah, the chat got way more better opinions than the dudes on this panel, Mola. Telling you.
Yeah, I don't know what world Reason is in, but
Well, John did say something about his mom or something.
I
He
didn't
was-
say anything about
he
his
was
mother.
on
I
some-
don't even address him.
Oh,
Like,
I
I
thought.
was talking about Carmelo's mother.
Oh, okay.
He just heard mother and just want to talk.
But y'all got some dust from the past with some other panels.
I've never had a conversation with him ever.
Oh, okay.
I just seen him on Witch Doctor's panel.
Okay, because I've never seen you, and Art knows me, but I've
seen you before. I
Hey,
can't
Art,
remember.
have we ever dusted on a panel before? I done trolled
Yeah,
somebody-
Freezy. I think about maybe 15 months ago, we was over there in Freezy World.
Oh, okay, because I trolled somebody.
With reason?
You count. No, Art
Yeah,
said. Art
Oh,
said me and
okay.
him got into it.
I think the first time I saw Reason was on Trey's channel.
For me, it was Trey's channel.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm with conflict resolution and making the best decision possible, avoiding cutting.
So Scam, did you learn any? So you said you wasn't watching it fully, right? But did you learn anything on this panel today? As far as the
not
case.
something that I wanted to. The case stuff. No, just being honest, Art. Like I said before, just because I like arguing, I somewhat get into it. Pettiness,
I get you.
Yeah, I'll plead guilty. But I'm just not one of those who's, man, well, the attorney was left-handed. And if they would have said, and it's just they doing too much. Well, he
No, I
was
get
racist 17 years ago. His uncle.
I get you.
It's too much. We ain't attorneys.
No, but you know, when you rogue, you
the
rogue. Though.
basic
I
stuff.
mean, you got to deal with.
Something.
There's rogue white men out here in the world, and there's rogue black men out here.
Does
And
anybody know
them type
Josh?
of men?
Anybody know?
Someone named Josh is trying to hit the link.
Josh, is he white?
Yeah, he probably a white Josh. But you know,
The thing I know who Josh is.
Do you know him?
Yeah, I've seen him.
Josh
He's kind of like a
used to be on
racist.
Josh is fine. You could let Josh up. Yeah.
You know
You know who he's
I
talking
know,
about?
I know him.
Do y'all know
Josh,
him?
speak. Josh, say something.
Yeah, they know me. You know me too, Mo Love. It's just been a long
Yeah, that's
time
Josh.
since
I
we
know
talked
him.
to
Oh,
each
Josh.
other.
Oh yeah, that's Josh.
Hey, Josh.
Salute, John.
Hey,
Hey, Josh.
girl, how you doing?
What's up, Josh?
Good. How are you? Cindy, I
I'm
think you're
good.
on
I'm good.
Trey's.
Yeah, I pop in trays every once in a while. I'm still over at TMBR every once in a while. I'm here and there.
Oh, okay.
I'm thoroughly impressed that John is actually having this conversation.
What are you impressed by?
gosh.
I've been saying the same thing over and over and over and over. It's
You
the
have,
same
except
shit.
for
No, you threw
except
some
for you're
dust in there.
notoriously
John.
known for not having a conversation.
You threw some dust in there, John.
It's the same thing I've been saying over and over and over. I probably go a
Okay.
little bit deeper. I don't really care as much
You're
about
right,
the
world
verdict.
class. But principle comes from origin. So, like, the older people
Then,
get, the more the preference is going to be chosen over principle a lot of times. The older you get, that's just
No,
my opinion.
I'm principle over preference.
No, he's actually streaming my live. Yeah, but he went to sleep. So
Yeah, I'm not just gonna say let Carmelo off because of black or the other dude everything because I'm not really in. I'm like argument. Two people got into it. Can you use the knife or can you not? Then it's okay. This is how it happened. What should have happened? How should it have been charged? Max 10 years. That's just me. 35 is ridiculous. Charged as an adult is ridiculous.
You know, I think that mindset.
But I
among
also. Oh, go ahead.
I think that mindset among the blacks is real eye opening because
what mindset?
What mindset amongst the blacks?
you know, like you want to give someone 10 years for killing someone at a school. That's not gonna fly.
But what does that have to do with black?
Let me finish.
No, hold on. You said about the blacks. What does it have to do with
You gotta let me
being
finish.
black?
You gotta let me finish. Because in that neighborhood where he lived, there were
I don't know what
Asian.
neighborhood he lives in.
Jesus fucking
What are you talking
Christ.
about?
Well, why are you even talking about this? Why don't you just be quiet
No.
and learn something, right? Because you don't know anything.
Give me somebody I can learn something from.
Okay, so this is a very
Are
affluent
you a
neighborhood.
certified
Jesus
dermatologist?
fucking Christ. All right, man. You don't want to hear what I gotta say. I'll just
Not
be quiet.
really.
I'm sorry. Okay, well,
No,
I'll be
go
quiet, man.
ahead, John. I want to hear what biased perspective you
You know,
say.
and I've
You
covered it
please
on my
go ahead.
channel.
Ricardo, you probably don't.
My mother thought he should have gotten 75 years. Put that in perspective.
No.
Asian people, and there are many Asian people that live in that area, they see murder as like biblical. Like, you know, you don't do that. It scars the whole family. smears the whole family's reputation. So they will come down very hard. They can't even understand why you would commit murder. I've had Asians on my channel say this. Hell, in many of their countries, you're guilty until proven innocent. They just discard criminals. So this is the environment that he's in. And he's also with white people that probably want to maintain their property values in their schools. So they're going to come down hard, man,
Can you
to
clarify
maintain that.
things?
Because they don't want to have
Can you
their
clarify?
children going to school in metal detectors and clear plastic backpacks like they do in the ghetto.
Okay, now we're
So
okay.
now they
This
got something
point is
to
dust
protect.
out.
They got a lot to protect. And that's what I
Now
think
let's
the
play
blacks don't
common sense
understand.
dust.
Hmm?
Let's play common sense. If they don't want the metal detectors and everything, why are they going to taking their kids to the schools with the metal detectors?
Well, they don't have metal detectors at their school. See, that was the thing.
They don't
And
want metal detectors.
they don't want metal detectors. So they try
What
to
does
create.
that got to do with any of this?
If you can't get it, I probably won't be able to explain it to you.
And on your channel, you went and found some Asians. You went on racist.com and went and found the stupidest people you could because it's the internet. It don't come to some of us who actually have, well, some of us have common sense and expect us to not, yup, black.
You know, it's interesting how
You
blacks.
just looked and saw that I was black. And the very points that you made about conflict resolution, thinking you were smart, are the same ones I've been preaching and living and de-escalating stuff in real life for years. But
Okay,
you're
well,
over here instigating.
Well, you should know what I'm talking about. Then we're in agreement on conflict resolution.
The difference in conflict resolution is I know what it looks like when people actually want to resolve conflict. And people who actually just look and see black and then want to throw everybody else under in some kind of gutter.
Sure.
But you don't want to go there yourself.
I mean, well, his family brought up race.
Just
so
like
they
chaotic
brought
truth
up
and
race.
some of them
right?
others, you just found out
Man, you
you're
gotta look
black.
past the semantics, yo. You gotta look past that scam. I think
Past
you just never mind.
I gotta look past what? Black? He keeps bringing up black. Problem with you blacks. I'm preaching conflict resolution for blacks, whites, Asians, the damn dog.
I don't think you can teach. I don't think you can teach anything. I don't think you can teach anything to white people or Asian. I think if you tried, if you tried to go talk to white people or Asian, they probably look at you like some pet black.
Yeah, that's
And
why
they
you don't
want to
get
hear a
paid to
damn
think.
thing
I
from you,
resolve
man.
conflicts
They
in the
be like,
army
look,
with white, Asians, and Hispanics.
your community is raising up killers and thieves and dumbass people. Why in the hell they want to listen to you?
This is
Like,
how
you got to be
stupid
honest with
he
yourself.
is.
You got to be
What
honest
the
with
hell
yourself.
is this?
Why in the
You can't
hell
afford
would an Asian want to
This
listen
how
to a
stupid
black
he
talk
is.
about anything?
The
Honestly,
community I
like,
grew up in, 75% of my graduating class was enrolled in college or in the military prior to graduation. The community I grew up in.
what does that
Black.
have to do?
Two,
Why are you
three,
going
four,
back to high school, man?
$500,000
I'm
home.
talking about today. Do you think Asians
Today
really
those
want to
homes
hear?
still
I'm
standing,
saying
those
that.
My
black
old lady,
families are still
my old
standing.
lady's
But all
Vietnamese
you heard
Asian.
was
She
black
loves
and you
watching
said they
our
were
shows.
killers.
Quite literally loves watching these YouTube channels.
This is a black
But
neighborhood.
she,
You
that don't mean she
Now,
want to live next to him. That don't mean she want her children bringing them home, right? Like
My family still
anybody can
lives
look
there.
to people for
This- this-
entertainment.
Houses are
They'll,
still standing.
let me
watching
correct that
hell.
too. My
Hell,
child
they
has
probably-
only
Sold your booty, you
interacted
can't
with a
afford it.
handful,
Realize how bad
handful
of
of
a
black
person
people.
he
Mo
is
Love's
now.
actually one of them.
Yeah, a lot of
I'm
black,
talking
a lot
out
of
your
white
ass.
people. I'm
Cussing
sure
him
there's some
out.
racist people that watch basketball.
No, that's
Yeah,
why
you.
I was cussing him out. 'Cause he's a bad person.
Yeah,
I was
reason,
cussing him
do
out.
what you
But
do.
can you stop though? Like you don't have to do all of that reason.
He's a bad person.
John, are there any good black people in your opinion?
Sure they are.
Okay.
Yeah,
What would
are
they be?
there? I never hear you speak about them at all.
Well, you know, as I tell you all the time, like I feel like I'm repeating myself now. You know, we're being swamped by the bad ones, and to the point where it almost doesn't matter what the good ones are. You know, hey, there's a good one over there, and 99 others over there that's tearing him down, making him have to live a more expensive lifestyle. He can't live around them. He can't do business with
That
them.
is true, Mo.
So it really doesn't matter about the
So,
good
so
ones.
there's
Mo, let me tell you something, Mo.
99% bad black
Listen,
people,
Mo.
and,
I didn't
and the
say
one that
I got a
99, but you know,
stepfather
it
in
doesn't really
DC,
fucking
Mo.
matter at this point.
They don't believe in hardworking men. I'm just being real with you, Mo. Especially in my area, I gotta like. It's a lot of times young men like me gotta approach older men like John to make sure that he gets his respect. Because a lot of them older cats
Oh
don't
my
get it.
God.
Like I didn't even see.
Like this
I'm just
guy.
being the truth. I'm telling the truth. I haven't seen. Listen, Mo. I haven't seen my stepfather in years, right? But most men don't. They don't need that acknowledgement. But it's good that you acknowledge him because it's it puts things in perspective because a lot of them dudes work hard and a lot of them ain't looking for recognition, right? But to show respect and gratitude to your forefathers or people that came before you is it's one of the best things you can do because it trickles back down to you. But a lot of these young cats don't know that. And listen, I ain't here to teach, I ain't here to preach, right? But it's just the truth, man. Older cats that put in this, especially blue collar workers, they get that shit. Listen, bro, they don't get respect, bro. And I'm one of them. I've been in the industry of blue collar work. We don't get respect.
All right, John Galt doesn't respect hardworking black men. If you haven't been listening to what he's saying,
are you serious?
He doesn't respect.
I rent to him every day.
Pay him his rent. That don't even make any
He
sense.
doesn't respect. Right.
I was more of a work hard worker.
He puts. It's crazy.
Right. If you've been listening to what he was saying, it's more disrespectful to the right black people, the ones who are actually doing the things they're supposed to be doing. He's disrespecting them.
Listen, I understand that, but as men, I look at it a little differently, bro. I think you coming from a feminine perspective, to be quite honest with you, brother.
Make it feminine, about feminine. And so right, here's the deal. You and John Gold can
what
date
did
each
John
other
say?
and have a fisting
It
contest.
is what it is, man. You got a feminine
Guess y'all like each
perspective,
other?
bro. I don't knock it. You know what I'm
I
saying?
guess you're
We all
attracted
gotta
to older
eat.
men.
I don't knock your
So you
hustle,
and
baby.
John go do what y'all do. But as far as black community, I grew up in somewhere where there are the very thing that y'all keep crying on the internet talking about doesn't exist. I grew up in it, stand by it, and it's producing. And for y'all to go in and
No, understood. I grew
take it down.
No,
Okay,
I
that's
grew
the
up
thing.
around black excellence as well, Scam. My parents were personified. You get what I'm saying? They were
If
from
you
where
grew
I'm
up around
from.
black
My parents
excellence,
was at the top, so I understand what black excellence looked
Then
like.
why
I'm
would
actually
you-
an historian. I
if
know
that's the
exactly
case,
what black
why
excellence
would
look
you
like.
give any respect
And
to John Galt?
rappers are not black excellence. Hold up,
If he
Sam.
didn't smoke so much, he'd
Rappers
be
are
a
not
slave
black
catcher.
excellence. Okay,
I
all
didn't say
content
anything about
creators are
rappers.
not black excellence, Scam.
I wasn't
Okay,
talking about them.
so
A lot of them are dusty.
Go ahead.
You're correct. I wasn't talking about rappers. Why is it when I just said black and now we got these gangsters and rappers? You did that. I didn't. I'm just talking about regular black people. Why did you go to the worst of them when you should be standing and saying, hey, we got some great people doing great things? Why did you refer to that?
because I use it as an example. Why can I use it as an example? A lot of our young kids look at rappers like they the shit, and they not. They don't. They broke it in the average person out here. To be quite honest with you.
Why didn't you?
So I
use,
mean,
like,
what
Mo
point are you
Love?
pushing?
Okay, there's Mo Love sitting right, the one running the panel. Why do we go to rappers? Why do we go to the worst and
Because
throw
that's the main influence. The music, okay, and the arts. The visual is the
That
social
is not
media is
the
the
main
main
influence.
influence of
Most
these youngers.
people
They don't
don't
listen to men like John because they scared of men like John. And
No,
so
we don't
all
listen
John
to
is
men
doing
like
is just
John
being
because-
himself.
No, we
This
don't
is the
listen
bottom
to him
line,
like
bro.
John because it's bad for black. Because he's more disrespectful towards black people who do something positive.
I don't believe that shit. It's capitalism. John make more of his money with blacks than he does with whites. So that that's a damn lie.
No, I heard what he's been saying for the last 20 minutes.
All right, I'm not understanding what you think John said that was so groundbreaking. He's been basically saying what half the country's been saying.
Okay, I think y'all.
I think it's the way he puts all black people
The
down.
worst half.
That's my
And if
issue with
that's the
John.
case, then why don't y'all go ahead and kill each other and be that? But don't start talking black excellence if you're gonna sit and talk about the black people and the rappers. It's either you're either positive, you're for something good, or you're not.
Listen, ho. No, me personally, on my Twitter, I post positive shit about black people all the time, bro. But to be
Then
honest
why
with
did you
you,
refer to
that
rappers?
don't
Come
sell,
on.
Scam. Listen here, we've been talking about this topic for how long, Scam? About an hour. The reason
you
why we
put
talking about this
rappers in
topic is because it's a hot topic and it's getting everybody to talk about it. Things that's hot, things that's toxic, that's what sells. And Mo Love know this, and you know this.
Okay,
John
all right.
quite understands it. He understands that toxicity sells, bro. And I
All right,
don't
my
understand what point is you.
All right, my question was
What?
this. We were having a conversation even before Aaron left. We're talking about the Carmelo thing. We're talking about, and I was listening as he was talking about case stuff. And I just admitted, hey, I don't know all of that. talking about premeditated and whatever, living in a good neighborhood, and you threw some rappers. First John talking about you got to watch these bad Carmelo people, like we got to hide under the bushes for suburban teenagers.
Yes, when one man fucks it up, Scan, it goes. Listen, I remember my buddy was telling me he used to work for this company, right? They used to give out loans, right, to help you, right? If you wasn't doing hard, listen, if you was doing hard, this is back in the days, right? In the early 2000s, they used to give their workers loans to help you get in position. If you needed to get a car, if you needed to help get an apartment, they'll actually give you a loan. The company that you work for, right? Guess what? Oh, it took 1 or 2 people not to pay the motherfucking company back the loan. Guess what? They ain't giving out the loans no more.
Do you have a loan?
All it takes is one bad apple.
Stan? Do you have a loan or a credit card? Do you have a loan or a credit card? Yes or no?
I got both. Why? Why?
So what the hell are you talking about?
I'm just saying, one bad apple spoils it all, bro.
Right, but
if
you got a loan and a credit card.
If somebody breaks into my house, bro. Listen, if somebody breaks into my house and he was black and young, that's one bad apple, bro. I'm gonna have a negative outlook on shit right quick.
Right.
I am.
This is.
I'm not gonna just get up and
Majority,
it's just
the
a normal
dumbest thing is the majority of
we
people
all
breaking
get our
into
house
houses
broken
are black.
into.
The
But we
majority
all
of
get
people-
shot, right? Come
Right.
on now.
The majority
Come
of
on.
people breaking into houses are not black, and you just had to bring up and throw black people in your house breaking into it.
Well, the majority of them that's living around me are black. So it is what it is.
And your dumb ass went and moved into the neighborhood and complaining about the black people that are there.
But then you also got a white team that got they giving out time to the white boys too. He got the white boy that stole cars for years, right? They just gave him 8 years.
So I think you need to
I
move
see
this
equal
under a
balance of
bridge.
judgment. I see equal balance of the law over here. It's just
You're
that
doing the very
my
thing that you
people
complain about.
tend to do that shit the most, and they don't stick in their own community. They don't do the crimes where they from. They go out of their community and commit the fucking crimes.
How about we actually try to apply a metric to it, right? So out of all
No,
of
we
the
don't. Go
no,
ahead,
because
John.
this is this
They might
whole
listen to you.
exception.
You're white.
The exception is the generalization, and I've got a problem with this. Let's try this. Agree or disagree? 80% of the black population are not convicted felons. True or false?
Probably true.
According to John, no, they all bad. They're gonna
I said it's probably true. I didn't say
black.
they'll you can be bad and not be a felon.
So we're not when we're using the metric of good or bad, right? We're not talking about legality. Okay, fine. In accordance to, like, let's just say economics, right? The 80% of black Americans are doing the average, whatever you would consider the middle class within our economic system. True or false?
I don't know that number.
I missed the question.
So middle class, the average black American is middle class. I mean, obviously, you got to take off the kids from that because you know they don't make income, stuff like that, right? And I don't know what the Social Security is. True or false? 80%, roughly around.
Yeah.
What I would say to you.
all right.
What I would say. What I would say
so
to
we're
you.
not using it.
Hold on. Can I respond? This is where I like to say, you know, there's a qualitative aspect to it.
What quality?
Okay, here's what I'm saying. If I won the lottery and made $1 million, let's say I get $1 million a year from the lottery, and another person runs a business and he makes $1 million a year, there's a difference in quality of the revenue. One is going to be employing people. One is going to have a little bit more of an influence. The other person, well, he just has money. He just has cash sitting in the bank.
So draw it back to real world. Give me
Okay,
an
so
example
draw it back to
of
real
what
world.
you
So
call it.
when you talk about the black incomes, and I live in Washington, D.C., the bulk of the black income is attached to the government.
One is an entrepreneur and one works.
Right.
One is getting a salary. One is an entrepreneur and one is getting a
But
salary.
it's also attached to the government as well. You know, you got firefighters, police officers, social workers. Like, there's a large class of the
Because
black.
it's
Hold on, let me finish. There's a large
DC,
population
the
of the
entire
but
thing
I'm
is
saying that-
based
but
on
okay,
the
but-
federal
but-
government.
No, but not large parts of Northern Virginia is not based upon. There's private businesses.
True,
out
but you
there.
were talking about
what-
DC, not Virginia.
Right, but Northern Virginia is attached to DC, whereas the black people in DC, for instance, they make a lot of their money from the government attached non-profits that are funded by the government.
I make my money from the government.
Yeah,
I'm a federal
that's
employee,
fine. I'm not
right?
talking about any individual, but I'm saying as a representative group, there's a largely disproportionate share of their revenue coming from the government. So in other words, they don't own businesses in their community to the extent that other groups do. And, you know, it's a government. It's stable, but it doesn't allow you to make real high incomes.
What is wrong? What is wrong with government employment?
There's nothing
Cops
wrong
are government employers.
But what I'm saying,
federal
okay, let's take it to the logical extreme, and let's say that 100% of any group of people work for the government. That's the only jobs they ever sought or had. Would that be a problem? If 100% of them all work for the government, they grew up pursuing government
technically,
jobs, that wouldn't be a problem.
They'd all be
that
working.
Wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, they'd
why
all be working.
Everyone
I
else?
wouldn't like the socialized system, but no, that would be it.
But what I'm saying is, while everyone else was pursuing the private sector, you got one group of people that's solely pursuing disproportionately government or government attached jobs. You can't tell me that wouldn't be a problem. Ultimately, that you would see a large disproportionate wealth accumulation among the groups that were in the private sector versus the people that
you're gonna have to give me something outside of an emotional appeal as to why
it's
a
not
government
emotional.
job
That's
is
that's
Hold
economics.
on, I do want to say thank you so much, Stan Entree, for the $4.99 super chat. He said, "My love, this is towards the headache fund, fam. Welcome to America." Thank you so much. Thank you.
I'm going to ask it again. I'm going to ask it again, and we'll just stick with DC, right? What the hell is exactly wrong with federal employment?
I
DC
think I've explained it. You didn't get it. You know, I probably didn't do a good job of explaining it.
If 100% of any population took on government jobs, right, we would be living in a socialist government. We just don't. I understand your claim about like maybe you desire black people to own more businesses. I honestly don't know what the stats are on
listen, what I'm saying is when you talk about middle class and stuff like that, what I'm saying is I think you have to look a little bit deeper at what is the middle class. Hell, there are a lot of people in middle class and they're getting retirement, right? Okay, they're middle class, they're retirement. They're not really contributing back to the economy. They're not running business. They're not doing this. They're just more or less, just living out the better part of their life. So if you look at it, say, a community like that, it would be an aging community.
Correct, Josh.
Right.
Consumer.
And so now you got right. It would be an aging consumer community. Well, that's not bad, but you wouldn't want a whole base. You wouldn't want a whole community. You wouldn't want a whole community full of consumers, right? Then again, where does the money come from? It comes from the government.
80% of it's actually over. But let's be fair, 80% of the United States population are consumers.
But when I walk around my neighborhood, and many of these inner city neighborhoods, like you can't help but notice it's a lot of make work jobs. Hell, in DC, they have 3 layers of police just for the trains. It's nothing but make work jobs.
This long explanation still doesn't come outside of it.
Yeah, I got you.
Because it's an emotional appeal. You have a preference.
Am I emotional? Sure.
Yes, because you can't point to anything.
Okay.
You're just saying that I would prefer this than that.
I didn't say I prefer anything. I'm just saying. I said you have to look at. If you're going to start looking at numbers, you need to start looking at what are the quality of the numbers. If you had a whole bunch of black people, to say they were rich,
what quality is bad amongst the black employees that are federal employees? What quality is bad?
What I'm saying is, again, I'm gonna repeat it for the last time. If you don't get
one
it,
point, John.
one more time, right? Take it to the logical extreme. Where one group, their sole source of income was government, and all the other groups had other sources of income.
Well, remember too, John, that the middle class is not the same as it used to be. Remember,
Smitty,
middle class.
Thank you for stopping by.
Middle class back in the day, remember, John had 2 incomes coming in the household. Now you only got one income coming into the household. So a lot of times those bills are overlapping the income, which makes a lot of these people, they got to do extra hustle. You got to get an extra job or extra, you know what I'm saying, something to kind of get those, to pass those bills. But back in the day, regular middle class blacks, you had two incomes coming into the household. I think that's what we're missing, John.
And, you know, there's probably an element of AI, you know, the lower level skill jobs. I mean, you know, those people probably are getting pressed real hard by automation, stuff like that. You know, there's plenty of articles all over the web about black women having a hard time finding work.
I don't want to
Thank
derail
you,
from the
Stan.
point of
Stan again,
how are you concluding
$4.99.
that black people are bad?
Super
That's where I'm at.
Thank you. Thank you. Stan said, Mo Love, let me share a part of my black retirement fund. Salute chat. Welcome to America.
Now, I never said blacks were bad or whatever. I never said
You do, though.
You have done nothing but
I
describe
said
the
that.
black community as nothing but just pure garbage to deal with.
Well, yeah, you know, and I've tried to explain that. I think that you know, again,
No love. You know, the funny thing is, a white landlord, you know, the white landlords that be in the slums, you know, they act the opposite of John, though, because they just they don't care. They just want their money.
I
You know what I'm
don't get it, John. I don't.
but you know,
the white slumlords don't give a fuck, boy.
Hey, Dark Light, good to see you.
You know, I bought a building from a white man, a Jewish white man, and it was a ghetto ass building, and he talked about the black people in very uncertain, you know, no uncertain terms. You're like, oh, hey man, they ghetto as hell.
But no, you caught him selling the property. You ain't catch him when he was first making that money. You know what I'm saying? When he was sold the property, that's when he.
Well, he gotten older. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he didn't feel that way initially. But you know, I said, man, like no one wants to be honest, man. You can't really house large numbers of black people without it just going straight to the slums.
Wow.
If you listen to what you guys are saying up here, and if you were to extrapolate it, there are a lot of black men, and I know you guys don't want to hear this, that 10 years in prison ain't shit. And you what you out here is prescribing 10 years in prison for murder, shit, it'd be people signing up for that. Let me go kill my house. Let me go kill my house. I'll do 10 years.
Isn't that true with any race?
But I'm saying I know a lot of people that have done. I know a lot of people that have done 10 years. Hell, I just had a tenant that did 36.
For that prescription.
I don't care about the reason, but what I'm saying is, if you're willing to create a community,
but if you don't care about the reason, right? Then why the hell are you making a judgment call about them saying, "Oh, he should have got 10 years as opposed to 35"?
I think. Well, I'm just saying, hey, it doesn't matter what the reason is. If you're willing to let people that are going to murder someone out of prison, only serving 10 years. In the black community, I'm here to tell you that there are a lot of blacks that are willing to do 10 years because that's only going to be like 5 with good time, you know, and
in the
parole.
next county a person killed 4 people and only got 10 years.
Okay, good. Okay, well, I don't know what that means.
Right. So there's a reason why people are saying 10 years might have been fair, right? You might want to actually ask them why.
Okay. Yeah,
why
was that a car accident?
It probably was a
instead of
different
judging
case.
them and saying, "Well, the
It
black
probably was a
people
different
don't
case.
like a 10%."
Was
What the hell?
it the same? Was it the same case, same scenario as this one? Then okay, I could.
No,
side
it
with
was
you.
absolutely
okay,
not.
So it's a
but
totally
it was
different. So it's a
4
totally
bodies
different case.
versus 1.
Okay, so it's a totally different case. So why the hell are you bringing that up in relation to this case?
Because these people that are saying 10 years would be more fair, that's the word they're using, is because there's reasons. You have to ask them the metric that they're using. Your metric, sir, your metric, sir, is popularity, which is the worst thing to deal with.
What I want them to do is overlay a case for me that exactly lines up with the Carmelo Anthony case. Exactly.
There is no exact. There's no two exact same cases.
That's right. And so you can't really say what's just or unjust in terms of his punishment because there is no exactly.
So then how can you oppose their 10-year preposition? So if by your own admission, you're saying you can't judge against their 10-year position.
Let's play it out then, right? Let's play it all the way out. And you say, well, 10 years for murdering someone, like what happened there? Okay. Then, as I just told you, there are a lot of people out here ain't got a problem doing 5 years with good time. It's a lot of people that ain't got a problem doing 5 years. They'll go lay down 5 years and it'd be like nothing, right? And so Now what you got? You're gonna have a lot of people
There-
really
You
ready to
don't
commit
ask
murder over
me.
the
Ask
slightest
the people
provocation.
on panel that agree
Well,
with the 10
okay,
years,
this is
right?
what I'm asking. So I'm painting a scenario, and I'm asking a woman like Mo Love, would you want to live in a community where someone could walk up and stab you for the minor provocation and do 5 years in prison? Because that's what a 10-year sentence is, by 5. If you have children, put your son in that situation. Would you want someone getting out of prison after 5 years for taking your son's life? There's no right or wrong answer.
Of course not.
Okay, so 5 years is not enough for her. Well, that's what a 10-year sentence is in Texas, because you stand a chance of getting out after 5, right? After you do half your time, right? So this guy, in theory, could be back out on the streets in 5 years. Is that what you want?
Of course I wouldn't.
Okay, so you don't want that. So you want him to get more than 10 years.
We will sacrifice our own people
Well,
just to fight racist narratives.
Right. So you said 10 is not enough, because that means really 5. Most people don't serve their whole time. So how about 10 years? If the guy could get out of prison after 10 years for murdering your child, would that be okay with you?
It would not.
Okay, so that means we need to go up to 20 years, right? Because 20 divided by 2, do half of it. That's 10 years. So 10 years is not enough. How about 15 years?
No, I mean, nothing would appear.
Okay, nothing would be enough. So now,
Of
so
course
now
not.
you get the point where we're going here. So 17 and a half, I think that's a fair trade-off. If he gets out in 17 and doing half the time, I think it's a fair trade-off. It's preventative. Most people don't want to do 17 years in prison. You might have prevented another Carmelo. But 5 years, you may have created some Carmelos. These are the breaks.
Wow.
Since everybody's kind of quiet.
Hey, Dark Blade.
How you doing, Mo? Thank you so much for having me again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, great. Hey, John Galt, how you doing? I'm Dark Lake. I don't think I've ever spoken to you.
No.
I don't think so. But basically, I wanted to speak with you, man. Just real quick. It's no disrespect or anything like that. You just said some things I thought was interesting, right?
Yeah.
Because you were talking, you made some comments like, "Oh, you can't live around black folks," and da, right? So, are you familiar with intra-group elitism?
I can kind of deduce what it means, but feel free to tell me.
So, like, for example, right? Intragroup elitism can exist within the same nationality, right? So, for example, like the Chinese Americans may face regional divides with, for example, urban mainlanders or the Taiwanese or people from Hong Kong. And a lot of times it stems from viewing each other differently due to shifting political climates and cultural differences, right? And in juxtaposition to that, what I just said, when you were talking about like poor black folks and you can't live around them, a black person has to live a more expensive lifestyle or whatever to, be safe or get away from that group of people, right? That's what you're essentially talking about, intragroup elitism. Or I guess the more simple way to put it is just a higher understanding of classism, right? So I'm here to tell you that even though a lot of what you said may be off-putting to a lot of people, you're most certainly not crazy for feeling the way that you do by after you make the observations you have with the experiences you have as a black man living in certain areas, right? That's not the issue. Like the things you said is not the issue. The issue is this, right? And I want to see if you kind of understand where I'm coming from. So in the example of intragroup elitism, I gave you an example of Chinese Americans, okay, and their divide with Taiwanese and mainlanders and such. Okay, so it's fair to presume that they may feel the same way about other Asians that you feel about black people. So my question to you is this: have you ever heard any of them get on a public platform in front of non-Asian people and say something like, you really can't live around Asians?
Right.
I can't wait to hear this.
The thing is, I'm just repeating what all the people that call me every day, it's on my channel all day. blacks, poor blacks. So he's saying about upper class blacks who's saying, if I have to live around other blacks, I'm going to kill somebody. So I don't want to live around them. Can you put me on the white side of town? These are poor blacks. These aren't like rich blacks. This is what you blacks think is class. It's really about race and behavior. Because again, I take calls after call. Most blacks do not want to live around other blacks if they can afford to get away from them.
And I understand.
So again, this is no elitism.
John Gott, I understand what you're saying, and you actually don't have to defend that point because, like I said earlier, I do not think you are crazy for that perspective that you have. But that wasn't the question I asked, right? The question I asked is, and I'll give you another question to reflect the example you just made about poor blacks. Do you think poor Asians, right? Or do you think Asians who recognize poor Asians, have you ever heard any of them get on a public platform and say, you know, you really can't live around them poor Asians?
No, I've never heard them, but I would imagine they're probably speaking in their native tongue. If they
Right.
do.
Oh, no, that's realistic.
Right.
No,
So, yeah,
because
so-
it's not. I'm so sorry to cut you off, John.
No, go ahead. No, sorry, I guess it would be in their native tongue. Yeah, go ahead.
You're at 100% right, because it's not like they're holier than thou. They're not better than us, and they're not better than you. They say the same shit that you just said, right? And you just use the example of, oh no, but they probably say it in their native tongue, but they're usually bilingual. So let me ask you a very pertinent question, right? Why do you think they would say what you're saying about their people in their native tongue?
Because that would be comfortable for them to speak. It would be probably, most of them probably speak broken English, not perfect English. They probably speak better whatever language that they're speaking. They're probably
I get
much
what
more
you're
comfortable
saying.
with it.
I
That's
get
what
what
I
you're
would
saying.
guess.
John, I get what you're saying, but
Yeah.
like, here's the thing, right? I challenge people, right? And so even though that is a slight possibility, I'm not gonna let you cap on that, right?
All right.
So I'll just, before I just sort of just tell you what it is, I want you to tell me what it is.
Well, I don't know a lot about Asians, but what I would guess also is that Asians don't have the same type of problems with blacks as blacks do. For instance,
We're not talking about them judging blacks. We're talking about them judging their own people.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So I think when judging themselves, every group has conflicts. Whites have conflicts amongst each other, but I think it's not to the point where they don't want to live around each other, where they're running from each other. And I think again, the consequence of this is that blacks don't make a lot of money in general. So to run from their own people, it costs them a premium. And oftentimes they have to go to neighborhoods where they probably are not desired, where they're not wanted. Yeah.
What I'm gonna do, John, is answer the question for you. And the answer is right. They would say those disparaging things about their own nationality in their native tongue, because even though they might hate or have a dislike for the lower class of their people, they're not going to express that in front of you, John, a black man. So the reason why I brought that up is because don't you also think that's a part of the problem that we're facing? That there's no safeguards to how we vent the things that we think is a problem with our people, because then it gives ammunition to other groups of people to basically to basically give them justification to be the Asian man who deleted the kid who apparently stole 4 bottles of water.
He didn't steal any water. He didn't steal any water.
Okay, well, that's why I said apparently. So
I wanted to clear his name.
Okay, all right. No, but so John, like I said before, I started this off by saying no disrespect. I really meant that. I'm just trying to get you to maybe you didn't realize, I don't know, but do you have that opinion that I have, that's also an issue what you were doing? Because this is a public
No, I think the bigger black issue. I got your question. The bigger black issue is no one shining a mirror to their face. Let me give you an example of what I mean, since you brought up the young boy that was shot by a child. What came out in the case, which was very interesting.
Oh, avoid the fucking question. Jesus Christ, Galt. Answer this damn question.
I'm answering the question. And I just told you, I think as opposed to a safe space to talk about blacks, I think A rough mirror needs to be shining or shown in their face to show them, look, this is what you're doing. This is probably what other people think about you as well. Again, as an example of my point, in the Rick Chow case, I watched that case through and through. And one of the things that the blacks tried to shame Rick Chow on was how many pictures he had of blacks coming in his store stealing. Now think about how that must play with a jury. The blacks are up there saying, it's racist for him to have all these pictures of black people stealing in here. The jury like, what should he do? Not put your picture up there? You blacks don't want your black face to be attached to your behavior? And so this is what I'm saying. Like, what should have been embarrassing to them to change their behavior, they just said, take the pictures down. That's racist. And that has been that has been the life experience that I've lived the last 40 years.
The difference though between you and the other types, right, is that they don't want balance on both sides. That's just my opinion, right? And I'm learning, right? You a smart brother, the guy who asked this question. I appreciate your comment. Smart brother, that's deep psychology right there. For me, yes, you. Dark Lake, yeah, smart brother right there. I appreciate you because you brought a lot of brought a lot of clarity.
I appreciate that, but I just want to say John God is smart too. You know, we might not like what he's saying, but that don't mean smart. But I appreciate the compliment.
But that's a question that's been asked before. Honestly, it's not original, to be honest with you. I've heard that question many times, and I could have responded back. As a black person, bro, like we shouldn't even talk about it. We shouldn't even mention any other race of people. We're down at the bottom. Nobody even wants to hear your damn opinion anyway.
Really?
Right, seriously, I do believe that.
What
I think
living absolute bullshit.
I believe that.
Why am I
at
here?
the
I'm a
bottom,
white guy, not a fucking black guy.
You just
Why
won.
do you think I'm here, bro?
You just won, but you believe that blacks are low IQ
How
and shit
many
like that. You do believe that.
more you want me to bring
right?
up
Tell
here?
these blacks that you don't believe that they're your equal, that they're low IQ and shit like that. And again, there are a lot of white people that probably are secretly saying this, doing, looking at black people this way. And I think you need to improve. We need to improve ourselves before we go out and try to critique or point the finger, talk about somebody else. It's like a fat girl
Here, let me
telling
try
a skinny
this.
girl what she needs to do to look
What
better.
part of your answer answered his fucking question? Start there.
I think
You answered it.
the
No,
blacks
sir,
need
you
a mirror
just
shining in
waiting
their
on the
face.
answer myself.
Instead of this safe space, this soft talk,
Language.
blacks need a rough mirror shown in their face as opposed to someone tap dancing around. These are very serious problems. 13, 14-year-olds. Hey, hold on. The boy that was killed by Rick Chow, he was 14 years old with a gun. Like, that's serious. You got to start addressing these things. Carmelo, 17. Trayvon Martin, 17. Tamir Rice, 12. Like, you got to, how can you overlook that? Like, it's rough talk, right? When you got people behaving like that. Yeah, Trayvon Martin.
So why is it you can't answer the freaking question for the third time now?
I've already
right?
answered. I said some people.
Oh, okay. So basically, let me translate.
I'm almost to the point I don't want to talk to you anymore.
I don't want to answer the question because I want to basically talk about
subscribe.
something else because I believe some other point is more important.
All right.
And I do want to.
The man asked a damn fair question.
Hey.
And I told you, and I answered. I said, listen, instead of talking weak to these blacks, like I ain't trying to mollify them, make friends with their ass by overlooking their bad behavior, because.
But that's the only thing you point out.
Well, but because it's so devastating. It's so devastating.
And that's the unfortunate
but it's so devastating that you can't talk about the good things when you got 40% of the people tearing up everything. You can't talk about it. Like honestly, I'm telling you,
that's what you're exposed to on a daily basis.
If you're no, but I'm telling you, if you think the black reputation, and I'm here in Washington D.C., where there's plenty of federal money flowing, and if the blacks can't figure it out here, where there's plenty of government help, I can only imagine what it's like in Birmingham.
Right, but what I'm saying
Atlanta,
is you
right?
expressed that that's what you're exposed to majority of the time.
Right, no, but what I'm saying is, like, I had to go hire some people to do a real dirty job. And a Latino man came on my panel, and I couldn't hire any blacks. I went to the ghetto, tried where they all hang out. They don't want to work. I went and hired some Latinos. And the Latino man came on my panel. He said, "My people work hard." I knew it was gonna be my people. He was like exuberant. Like
See,
he
that's
knew.
what I'm saying.
And so
I
what I'm
don't
saying,
know. Black people
but that's
work
hold on.
hard.
Did you pay him, Josh?
That's their reputation of hard work.
A
What is the
reputation
reputation
isn't
of black men? What's the
A
reputation of black men?
reputation isn't fact. A reputation isn't fact. And the other
Okay,
thing you said,
okay,
wait,
okay,
stop,
cool,
stop,
cool.
stop,
Right.
stop.
Did
No,
you
stop,
pay him?
stop. No. This is where you got to stop now. Okay, listen. The other thing you said about us not having a right because we're at the bottom to critique other groups, fuck
Yeah, I
that.
believe
Because
that.
first of all, the only reason why the other groups are here is because of the civil rights movement. Because of the sacrifices we made in the civil rights movement.
Well, it
That was
sounds
given
like you
to
fucked
the-
up.
that
Hey,
was given to the-
Let me
you
address
fucked.
that.
No,
It sounds like you
relax.
fucked up on
No,
that one. It sounds like you
relax.
messed up on that one. It sounds like the blacks
Hold on,
messed up
y'all.
on real bad on that one.
Relax.
I'm sorry about that, Mo. It
Relax.
sounds like the blacks really messed up on the civil rights
Relax.
by bringing in their
No, we were
overlords.
just taking it. We were just
Go
taking
ahead.
advantage
Go ahead. I'm
of
sorry.
that's what was happened, right? That doesn't mean that you're lower IQ or you don't deserve to have a right to critique another group for mistreating you. Because the only reason why they're here is because of our sacrifices in the civil rights movement. So that's number one. We can say shit about whatever we want to say shit about, right? The words that come out of our mouths are American, all right, even if it's urban or whatever. The thing about it is, what was the last point you said? I forgot.
About how blacks don't want to work.
Yeah, okay, that.
I proved it out.
First of all, right? We have the unique experience of coming from people who were slaves. So no other group in this country pertaining to what they descend from were doing shit for free. The only close example of that was the Irish, but that was indentured servitude, which is not exactly slavery. So the thing about it is, just because black people, right, don't want to be taken advantage of, and we have the history of it, we don't want to do stuff for low wages like maybe Hispanic Americans want to do. No offense to them, right? That doesn't mean that we don't work hard. And the fact that you said you went to the ghetto, the fact that you said that wait, the fact that you said that you went to the ghetto to see if some black people's gonna work, that's bullshit. I don't fucking believe that.
You don't believe it? I got.
No, I don't believe you.
But what if I showed you video? Would you think it was edited?
So you went to black people in the ghetto and said,
Yeah, I did. Since 7 cents in
how
August.
much did you? How much you say you was gonna pay him?
$5 a bag.
And you
As
said
many
that-
bags as they can pick up.
Yeah,
all you
and
gotta
you know
do is
what?
fill up the bags and take them out back. $5 a bag. $5 a bag.
You gotta show proof. Send me the video.
Go on my
and
channel
then-
and you'll see it for yourself. Go on my channel and you see it for yourself. Just Google
What I
urine or
said
piss
still
or
applies.
something like that.
What I said still
If you
applies.
don't believe me, bro, and I'm telling you,
Right?
just go look
What
at
I
your
said
channel,
still
man. Don't
applies.
argue with me.
What,
Just
did
go
you give
look
the
it up.
Mexican man $2? You gave the
I
Mexican
paid
man
them.
$2?
I think it probably paid them less than $5 a bag.
That's my point.
But it's a true story. But I
'cause you can
offered them.
just-
But I made them the same offer as I made the other guy. I think I paid them $20, $50 or something. But the point is, I paid them. They did it while the blacks who had nothing to do turned it down. It's on my channel. Like, this was work right there in the neighborhood. It's nasty
I'm gonna
work.
go
It's
to your
hard work.
channel and I'm gonna look at it, and it's gonna
Okay,
be
sure.
some bullshit.
Sure.
I'm gonna see.
Okay,
And
sure,
this is,
sure.
again, there's no
Okay.
disrespect.
All
to
right,
you,
all right, sure,
right?
sure.
But you need to put
Yeah.
more respect on black people's names. That's all I gotta say.
But they need to put respect on their own name.
I do agree with
Like,
that part.
like,
I
bro,
do
like,
agree with that,
bro,
Mike.
bro, look. Why you
You
think?
doing a
Hey, let me ask you this
non-English
question.
speaking people. They don't even speak
Why you
English,
think?
John.
Let me ask you this.
God
Let me ask
dang.
you.
You guys have a
let
good
me
day. I
ask you
gotta
this one.
bounce. I'm so
You ain't
sorry.
gotta show them.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta show them no love if they don't speak no English, man.
Yeah.
Then
Why
you ain't gotta
Right.
respect no man if they don't speak no goddamn English around here, John. You know what I'm saying? If I'm over there, I'm getting respect and I'm giving respect. That's the point that I be trying to make. See, when you go around low IQs, people, whether they black, white, listen, you're gonna get low IQ results. You get what I'm saying? That's just the bottom line.
Up here drunk, smoking a blunt.
Man, I've had Hispanics call me. He said he just walk through the ghetto to pick up any black woman he want. $500. And they go. It's on my channel. He said, man, and it was a Spanish man, didn't even speak English, making $60, $70 an hour in the ghetto as a foreman, right here in Southeast DC, while the blacks are sitting around watching them make money. And he's picking up the women in the ghetto right up under their nose. That has to be very disheartening for the black men to see people from other
John,
groups. And you can argue that the blacks advocated to bring these groups of people in here. right? The
John,
black
that's
diversity, and then they brought in diversity, and diversity swamped their ass.
John.
I have it every day on my channel, from the Uber riders, the Africans and the Hispanics that ride the bikes, delivering food, making more money than blacks who work in the office. They're getting passed by every which way you go.
John, what is the difference? What is the difference between your victim card and people or another woman coming up to you and asking you, "Who hurt you, sir?" It's the same thing. It's fucking
I don't know what
victim
the fuck
card.
you talking about. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
To a
I'm about to
certain
stop
extent, it is.
All you're
taking
talking
questions.
about is they talk to me this way. They're mean to me, right? So I'm going to do it to other people.
Who's mean to me?
That's
Who's
your.
mean
That's
to me?
your. That's
Who
the
have I said is mean
grounding
to
for
me?
your
Who
excuse.
have I said is mean to me? Bro, I put the whip
You
on
just
their
said it a
ass.
minute ago.
Bro, ain't
Oh, the
nobody fucking-
Mexicans talk this way against me. Oh, the other blacks talk this way. You said it 10 minutes
What?
ago too.
I haven't even used the word mean. Anybody mean to me? Bro, I put the whip on their ass. That's been my life. I've been putting whip the ass to these blacks for a long time. The hell
John,
you mean?
you're
I
too
ain't mad
much
at
of a
anything.
victim. You're too much of a victim to be
who?
whooping on
Who
anything.
am I a
I
victim
know.
to?
I know bullshit when I hear it.
Okay.
Well, listen though. Like John, the high class blacks and the low class blacks can't be feeling privileged at the same time. Now, you get what I'm saying? Like, if all of us are feeling privileged, then who gonna get the job done? You get what I'm saying? Like, if the people up top they feel like they don't want to do nothing, and the people at the bottom feel like they want reparations, who gonna work for who? Who gonna put the work in for who?
You know,
You get what I'm saying? So we all feel privileged to a certain extent, but when it's time to get the job done, who really put the work in? That's what you need to be focused on. And if you're looking at people that just they can't read, John. I mean, why you expecting them to comprehend 2 + 2 now, John?
Who you talking
That's
about?
the point.
You talking about some of the blacks?
Yeah.
Okay, I had an illiterate black man in my house today. I was on the stream with him. And there is something even for the lowest black man. It doesn't take much IQ to be able to clean up, cut grass, rake leaves,
John,
cut down bushes.
I think your mic went out. Your mic going out.
Oh, did it?
I do want to say thank you, Stan.
My mic ain't going out.
Shout out to you for the
I remember
$1.99
you.
super chat. More love towards the headache fund, fam. Thank you so much. Hey, Miss Kim, how are you?
That's all I was trying to do was jump in to speak.
Let me know my mic was out.
And I watched you. Yeah, I was doing good earlier, and I went to sleep, and now I'm back up, and it's a bunch of foolishness happening.
Well,
I
you
don't
know
what-
when it started with the Carmelo case, and then it kind of went left.
It kind of went, yeah.
So
But
so
y'all
John
did
Doe, is
amazing
your
earlier. Hold on, sir. I'm still talking. Whoever that is, I'm talking to Mo.
John got liability insurance on everything.
I was just saying you did. It was amazing for the first all that, and then
Oh,
you
thank
did a
you.
great job. Appreciate you. I enjoyed the
Of
show. It was very
course.
cool, calm, and collected.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Shout out to Trey for just saying, okay, you support my show, I'm gonna stream yours. I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, and I said, forget his show. I'm gonna go and stream on yours tonight.
Mo,
Thank
Mo,
you.
Nidus used to have these. Nidus used to have this time frame, Mo, and
Oh,
Nidus
he
kept falling
did?
asleep. Yeah,
Oh,
Nidus
okay.
kept falling asleep about a
Nidus.
year ago, and I had to stop watching Nidus.
I literally just woke up, and y'all got this. Why are we waking up to this? This is
Kim,
not
you
what
wake up
God
like that?
wants for us.
Kim, you wake up angry?
Do I wake up angry?
Yeah,
I'm
tonight.
angry.
This normally not the direction. I'm
I'm waking up at for me it's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'm
But
hearing
it's
John.
It's been great dialogue.
It
all
was
night.
great.
It's been
It
very
was
diverse.
great.
Now I know when the Carmelo Anthony and the race thing comes up, and
It
oh
just
my
goes all the way
gosh.
left.
Everybody get into it.
Yeah.
Why do you think black people are
But I
so
just wanted to
fascinated
speak.
by this one case?
I'm sitting in the back.
Thank you, Kim. I appreciate you.
So why do you think black people are so fascinated by this one murder case when there's so many murders in the
Oh
black
my
community every day?
gosh.
I mean, I'm just curious. Like, why are you so fascinated? I'm just a general open question to anyone, really. There's so many murders. Why this one?
I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm fascinated. I think because it's so close to home. Again, I believe it's very unfortunate for both families. But when I heard 35 years, I was like, wow. You know.
But as we kind of went through the questioning, like how many years would be okay for you, you pretty much now agree with 35.
Well, I mean, I believe that partial truth has been told. So,
like, what partial truth do you actually ask you this question?
I don't know. I just think that they left a lot of evidence out. I don't think that Carmelo was a troublemaker. I do believe that it was self-defense. I try not to give my full opinion. I just, because these conversations can, you know, be triggering. But
See, I don't even know why it's
there's
triggering.
more to it than
It's because people have a hard time defending themselves. I understand it because it's culture, a lot of influence, and then you know, like you said, somebody said it earlier. As men, we care about how women feel. A lot of us do. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to placate. It's the best of both for both people. We have to placate our feelings and how we react in a certain moment in time. We got to placate that towards the women because we understand that women and children are emotional. You know what I'm saying? Or more so emotional than the average man.
though, are
Understood. But if you're going to compare it to the average man, it's. But even that, forget that fact. The fact that people do not know how to defend themselves verbally, communicate wise, you know, talking things out. That's a problem for us as a black people. We don't know how to sit there and converse, and people not getting their feelings about certain things. Because I've done it with my brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like you can have a conversation for a whole hour, and let you say one thing that touch a nerve. A lot of men won't even say
That's
how
me
they
and my
felt up front.
sister.
But it's clear.
Well,
that-
the
it's
next
clear.
day.
I think it's clear, and
Go
I
ahead.
think the black people have to be honest. There's so many black on black murders that the
Why
only
is it
thing
only
that,
black people that you
well,
address?
let me finish. There's so many black on black murders that the only reason this one really matters is because he got punished for killing a black person, a white person, and the blacks on the white person's side. That's the only thing you could logically deduce, because again, between wherever you live, Mo Love and Frisco, there's probably been a black on black murder that someone probably got quite a bit of time for doing it, or maybe he got off where he shouldn't have got off, and maybe it was never solved. The person never arrested. All these are things that are very damaging to the community. None of these things black people really care about. There's no frenzy on the internet about that. So you could easily deduce that this is blacks taking this out of a black person that killed a white person. That's what makes sense to me. That's the only reason the blacks care. That's what his mama was saying when they came out of the courtroom. Racist, prejudice, bias. Those are the three words. She didn't say my baby was not guilty. I'm sorry, it was your grandmother. Like, you don't even hear the blacks really saying not guilty. They just said some things missing. I don't know what. I don't know. Someone right. The lawyer one right. They're turning their fire at everyone. I was in there Freezy, and Freezy said that the whole jury was white. They weren't white. They weren't all white. But he said, well, hell, if you ain't black, you white to me. He's more or less, okay, shout out to Freezy. But what he's telling all the other races is, we are aligned against all of y'all, not just the whites. Because if you're not white, if you're not black, you're white to me. I got Freezy on clip saying it.
Well, that's
You
a
can't
very
go off in,
unfair
you can't go off into corporate America. You're not gonna
Somebody
fly
in the
high
chat said we
with
care
these
about
kind
our
of,
home.
you're not
Hold
gonna go
up.
off into
Before
corporate
you're gonna
America
start
with these
throwing
type
mud
of views.
on Freezy's name, why don't
Is that not mud?
Yeah,
I repeated
don't-
what he
don't-
said.
everybody?
Those are the
I don't
words
think
he
he
said.
threw-
Freezy holds the
Those
Did
are
he
words he
throw? Did he
said.
throw him up? Because
Those are words he
I
said.
said shout
Yes.
out Freezy.
Yeah, and
Why
those are
would-
words.
Shout out to Freezy.
How if you can
I
repeat
ain't
anything
mad
I
at
said,
Did he make
if I
does he
said
say
if I
those
said
words because of blackness, or does he make
listen,
those words
let me-
based on
man,
some
I'm not
other
criticizing
context?
Freezy.
Shout out to Freezy.
Shout out to Freezy. But if you believe, if you want to go through a diverse country, considering everybody not black, white, you're more or less creating a barrier between you and everybody else. But the problem is you're only 12%, and the other problem is you're broke. You control nothing. That's a big
So
problem.
let's try
When
this.
you are-
Let's try
you
this again.
coalesce everybody
Would
else
those be
against
the
you.
words that an Israelite would actually say? Why don't you add
Man,
some
I don't
context to your
know nothing about
bullshit
no
before you
damn. I
start
don't know
spewing
anything
around?
about no
Ryan,
damn
don't. He's
Israelite,
not
man.
Yeah,
I don't know
that I
anything
do
about
agree with,
He's a
Josh.
Hebrew
I don't know anything
Israelite.
about
Of
no
course
damn
he's
Israelite.
going
I don't
to
know anything
say
about
things
that.
that
I don't know
way
anything about that. I ain't
because
talking.
that's his starting point.
Okay, well, okay, good,
Wow.
whatever. But the point being, if you are going to basically,
Y'all not about to be bashing Freezy.
I'm
Not
not
on my
bashing
stream.
Freezy. I'm
Well,
just using
they
his
doing it
words.
on the other side of the stream.
Oh well,
I
you know, hey,
don't like
you
it.
guys do
Oh, no, Trey.
that. But what I'm saying is that if you're going to consider white people and everybody else, you're just going to push them all into the same camp, which is probably going to happen naturally anyway. Again, Carmelo's pastor said in the prisons, everybody is aligned against the blacks. This is Carmelo's pastor who spent 17 years in the Texas prison. He said everybody in the prison, the Mexicans, the Chinese,
Long as
the
you
white.
keep it over there, I'm sorry. Long as you keep it over there, Zion, you good. Just don't come over here with it.
And so, you know, again, the blacks have created a world where a country where everybody's against them. It's blacks against the world. Like, how is that going to work out?
So is that the metric you use to judge societies based off of what, random people say?
No, it's not just what random people are saying, it's what random people are doing. You can hear the, the sentiments. In many, many cases, blacks are just having
I
a
haven't
problem.
heard anything. I haven't heard anything you've described as people doing, only what people are saying.
Well,
Oh, that's a good point, man.
What do you mean what people are doing?
Well, see, I started this concept with what people are doing, aka the 80%. Are they not convicted felons, right? So, like, clearly they're law-abiding citizens by a
But
majority.
bro, stop that, man. Like in many of these inner cities, like in DC, hell, I've had many bikes stolen. I don't report it to the police. A lot of these blacks don't even report crime to the police. Hell, I got a boy that was in my house today, had his neck damn near cut off. Right? They ain't catch that criminal. Right? I showed the damn man cut his neck from one side to the next over my bike. Somebody stole my bike. He tried to get it back from him, and somebody damn near chopped his head off. And no one went to prison for that. No one went to prison.
I get what you're saying, Mike. So John lives and works in the black community every day.
But I'm not just in the ghetto now.
That's only one portion of the
But
community.
I'm not just in the ghetto.
Why he feels the way that
I'm
he
not
feels.
just, but I'm not just in the ghetto.
Speak for all blacks. So that's my only issue.
But I'm not just in the
Doesn't
ghetto.
even speak for the majority.
But I'm not just in the ghetto.
His opinion, but we're not about to make it seem like that is the black community as a whole, because it's not.
Well, I mean, it don't have to be it as a whole. Again, as I'm saying, like, at some point,
we've already established it's not 80%.
Right, yeah, right. But again, as I said, hey, did the guy that cut my buddy's neck, he never was charged for that. He's walking around today.
We don't know
in the
anything
streets.
about it.
See, I'm not
but I showed you on my channel.
Just like
But you
everything
are.
else.
You think that the criminals don't travel if you live in a nice
No,
neighborhood?
I think you have an agenda to serve, Mr. Gold, right? That's why I'm less likely to.
Sorry, Josh.
You're antidote.
Josh, at this point, I'm not talking to you anymore, so don't address me, okay? You and Reason, don't address me anymore, okay?
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Reason and Josh. Don't address me anymore, man. Type it in the chat and I'll address it if you want me to say something to you.
I was just trying to figure out. Because
Oh no, I'm going to call you out on your bullshit every time because now you're taking it too far.
Did Josh say something? Is it
You're speaking about minority numbers and how it's a representative of the whole, which is
I don't hear anything. Is
not
Kim
even
talking?
close to the truth.
Kim, are you talking? Is that Kim? Kim? Were you saying something?
No, you hear it, man. Come on, man. You hear it.
Go ahead, Kim. Static or something was talking over you.
I was just trying to figure out, are you a representative of what you are saying you're against?
What do you mean?
The black people that you talk about that you don't like or you talk down on, are you a representative on the opposite side? Like, you're a better black person than the people you see?
I think You know what I'm saying? I would say, yeah, okay, so to get that out of the way. Because again, like
It's a yes or a no.
I said,
That's
yeah. I
it.
said start off with yes, right?
So you're the black person. Hold
yeah, I
on,
said,
hold
well,
on. So
but I ain't perfect,
I
right? You
just
don't.
said yes or no. So
Yeah,
you
so I
said
said yes, right?
You're
And
a
so
better black
then they got
person.
another question. Right? You got another question?
Yeah,
Okay.
because it was a yes or no question.
Okay, I've already answered yes or no.
Okay, and now I'm gonna ask. So you're the black person that we should be
No, I didn't say
trying
that.
to model our.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say I'm the epitome. But what I'm saying is that I'm better than what I see out here on the street, laying down, doing nothing, shiftless, idle. What does the Bible say? More love by idle hands is what?
Okay, so if we
The
just
idle what do you mean?
the
Idle hands,
The
idle
idle
mind
mind
is
is
the
the
devil's.
devil's workshop.
Right, and what I see is a lot of idle black men that could be doing something. Hell, if you
and
want
what if
nobody
somebody
hiring,
said you were an idle black man?
what? But shit, you don't see me off camera. I'm cleaning up, selling rooms. Hell, I do that on the camera.
No, we just see you smoking weed and
Right.
drinking
Well,
beers.
okay, well, sure. But the beer gets paid for by me renting rooms to black people, and you oftentimes get to hear.
No, we're talking about you.
Right.
You
I'm
an
telling
idle
you.
mind.
So I'm not idle because I rent rooms. I'm a landlord to blacks, and I highlight their stories and their struggles, and you start to see a pattern.
You call it highlighting? What you do?
Okay,
You
I
highlight?
showcase it. How about that? Is that a better word? I showcase the black struggle, and after doing this for the bulk of my life,
and you're a black person struggling.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So it
So
affects
are you?
everyone. It
Yes
affects,
or no? You're a
am I
black person struggling.
Yeah, I ain't rich.
So you're a black
Right.
person struggling.
I ain't rich.
So you're a
Right.
black person struggling. That's a yes
That's
or
what, yeah.
no.
If you ain't rich, more than likely you.
So you're showcasing your life.
Well, yeah. This is my life, yeah. And the
you're
lives
struggling.
and the lives of the tenants that I rent to, well, clearly they're
Okay.
struggling worse than me, right? Because they rent from me. I got the dope. They got no dope, and I'm the only dope man out on the corner selling it. Understand? That's what I holler.
And you're snorting it, and you're trying to be an
blacks love
example.
drug dealers. You blacks make movies about drug dealers. Make one about me. I'm the dope man out on the corner. Today's dope man. Ain't no dope niggas out on the street no more.
Here's the issue I'm
I'm the
having.
dope man on the street. Understand that. Understand that. I'm the dope man. Ain't no more crack. The weed has been legalized. But there's one nigga that still got that dope that these blacks beg me. Please, Mr. John, will you rent me a room? Because no one else will rent
Well,
that black
Kim,
ass
listen,
room.
one thing that you can say about John is that you can humanize him because he does show up on the screen smoking weed and drinking, right? So you can put him in our category, right? As black, okay, he's a normal. He acts just like us, right?
I'm a nickel.
Right.
So
So
why we don't see?
you just
why
don't know
we
what
don't
goes
see
on
what
the back
we
end.
see? Why do we only see him?
Because okay,
Because you
listen,
moved away from
I'm gonna
it.
break
You
this
got
down.
moved away from it. You got blinders on, baby.
Josh, you know what a normal, Josh, you know what a rogue white man is, right, Josh? Can you explain what a rogue white man is?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, so all John is a rogue black man, Kim. He's just, if you heard of the term rogue and look up the term and look it up as a white, put in rogue white man, you'll understand what John is as far as him being the opposite.
He is
black.
drinking
He's just a
Miller
rogue black
Lite
man.
at
That's what I
5
drank,
o'clock
baby.
in the morning.
That's what I drank.
He's been
he's
traumatized too much in the black community. You can tell he's been traumatized because
Yes, he
he talks about the
has.
same point
Exactly.
all the time. He's been traumatized.
I put belt to their ass. You have to understand because
Oh my God.
I determine if they come inside or not. I have people begging me. I'm sleeping in my car in the dead of winter, in the heat of the summer. You know how hot it is in Washington, D.C. right now? I had a black man just 2 days ago rent a room for me. And I said, where were you living before? He said, I was sleeping in my car, man, burning up. My family wouldn't even let me come in the house to sleep on the floor. Made him sleep outside in the car, right? Like, I showed the black struggle, right? It basically, they don't even have damn families and relationships. When I hear blacks on DJ Hamilton, all these people trying to talk about relationships, I'm like, you blacks can't, you can't even get your own families together. And you trying to form relationships with strangers? The hell out of here, man.
John, why are you framing some of why are you framing some of these issues as if they're exclusive to black people?
Because some of them are exclusive. Some of them are exclusive, man. You have to be honest with yourself. If you don't want to be honest, then go ahead and just think of it.
So if some of them are exclusive, what issues do Black people only go through in the world that are just so unique to them? You know, that's what I'm at.
That's a good question. That's a good question. When you're down at the bottom, as I see Blacks are, income-wise, stuff like that. Let me finish. One of the things that you really need above anything else that you can't buy is cooperation, right? You broke, you poor. You don't want to have to go to a grocery store across town because people are raising hell in your grocery store. People are stealing in your grocery store. You need that cooperation. Like, just don't steal from me. Don't break in my house. Don't litter in front of my house. And if I can just get that, right, that cooperation on the common areas, the parks, the schools, the neighborhood. But in my neighborhood, you got Blacks shooting real dangerous fireworks. It can land on your house, burn your house down. It happens. That causes sensible people to say, I got to get the hell out of here, man. I can't live around these people. And so now what are you left with? Is you've left with a self-selected group of poor people. Some of them, they can't get out. Some of them don't want to get out. And the people that have gotten out, probably have the resources to own businesses and things like that in those ghetto areas and maybe curtail some of their behavior. But now they leave it to the immigrants.
But see,
And the
John,
immigrants
it
don't
goes
give
back
two
to a lot
damns
of those
about you.
programs, though, man.
Huh?
It goes back to a lot of those social programs, John, they put together, right? And you got all them senior citizens out there that's living off them retirement checks, but they living alone, right? So what type of mentality are they going to have? You're a senior citizen. They put you in this old group home, right? Or this old home, right? And you don't have no family and friends around you. You got users. You got people that just suck the life out of you. You don't have nobody that really cares for you, right? And that's the majority of them over there in D.C. You got some of them that do got their children,
bro,
that be in their lives. But a lot of them are vulnerable.
Look, I took a phone call from a Hispanic man, and I knew where it was going because I know the questions to ask because I've been doing this a long time now. And the reason why I ask these questions is because I want to highlight it to the Blacks. It was a Hispanic man. He called me. He did Uber Eats. He said he made about $1,000 a week just delivering food. And so I said, well, where do you live? He said, I live in a 2-bedroom apartment with 7 guys total, 6 other guys. I said, well, God damn. I said, how much money are y'all bringing in the house? He said, about $500,000 a year. But somehow 7 men are able to share a 2-bedroom in peace. And he just talked about how, like, the one man who make a lot of money, he'll bring in like $3,000 worth of food. And they just kick him some money, share on the food. I got Blacks fighting over ketchup packets in my houses, while Hispanics can live 7 to a 2-bedroom and make it work. And that money go a long way when you can spread it. If you understand what they call it.
Hold on, John. John,
I'm the only one got something.
Real quick, John. Okay, real quick,
You're making
John.
good points, y'all. It goes back to those social programs, man. The Democrats be pushing out here, y'all.
I did. Real quick, John, was that last statement about the ketchup package, was that hyperbolic?
No. I got videos on my channel, man. These motherfuckers, I had the police calling to my house. I had the police calling my house, and the videos on my channel over an egg. One egg.
Well, the only reason I say that about the ketchup packets is because they're free everywhere. So I'm like, if people are fighting over ketchup packets,
bro, it was a girl killed in DC. It was a 14-year-old girl killed in DC over sweet and sour sauce. Bro, you don't understand, Blacks. You don't understand. 14 years old. Suburban black girl. She had moved to Waldorf, Maryland. Her parents had got her out of the ghetto, took her to Waldorf. She wanted to come back into the ghetto, and one of her friends stabbed her to death over sweet and sour, something. It's sweet and sour or chicken nugget or something. It's something very, very trivial.
Listen, y'all. The difference between up here and down south is that they have the fear of y'all protecting yourselves because y'all have remember y'all carrying down there, right? A lot of people are reluctant to play with y'all because they know y'all carrying something. Up here, a lot of these people are vulnerable. We rely on police force up here. Bro. We got about 36. We got about 36 police forces up this motherfucker. Most people don't need no gun up here. They choose to carry because either a lot of our people, prey on each other. They prey on each other, just like the prison system. If you ever heard or been to prison, You know what they do in prison? All they do is feed off of each other. You know what I'm saying? So, and I think a lot of us are just getting more degenerate as far as the bottom. And this new world order thing is real, man. Really, there's not going to be a middle class. You can see it. The middle class is slipping away from our fingertips.
Did you hear what Carmelo?
All over the country.
Did you hear what
It's
Carmelo
going to be
Anthony's?
poor and rich. That's all it's going to be.
Did you hear what Carmelo Anthony's? See, I ain't even worried about money. I don't think money should be the primary concern of blacks. I think they need to focus on just trying to have civil communities amongst themselves. The money will come. Trust me. In this great country, the money will come, right? It'll damn near fall in your hands once you realize the benefits of having safe civil communities where you don't have to run. Like, I bet you most of you, like Mo Love, I think she said she doesn't live around blacks, which means your rent is probably considerably higher than it would be if you lived among the blacks and wherever the blacks are in your neighborhood, in your city.
It don't matter. God
It don't
got
matter.
you.
I know.
God got
Those
you.
are thousands of dollars.
God got
That are
you.
thousands
You
of
are
dollars that you can more than.
evil.
Those are
Evil
thousands of
person.
dollars that you can more than.
Ain't nobody else gonna say nothing.
And see,
You
John,
are
listen,
disgusting.
unfortunately, I'm black, Kim. Listen, I'm black just like all of y'all, right? So I get racially profiled too.
Well,
But guess
and
what?
you
I don't
agree.
mind.
You agree
I don't
with
mind being
John.
police.
I'm not. I don't
No,
want
it's
to
just that I
yell
don't
at
mind being police
I'm not
because I'm 9
yelling,
times out of 10 I'm not doing anything wrong,
I'm not
right?
yelling
But I
at
do get
anybody,
racially
so I don't
profiled,
know
just like
why you
all of us.
said
We all
my
get racially profiled in America.
No, I
But the
don't.
fact that
So why are you yelling?
you don't get racially
Why?
profiled.
I think you're yelling. I don't know if that's your thing that's up loud or your phone or whatever, but I can't hear you because you're yelling so loud.
Yeah, I might be yelling. Yeah. So you never got racially profiled.
No.
All right. Go ahead, John.
Now, I think, again, I had a black man attacked in my house by another black man. Now, why did he attack the other black man? Why did he attack the old black man?
John, can you hold on for a second? Because the man asked me a question and I want.
Oh, somebody asked you a question. I'm so sorry.
Art, why did you ask me that?
Because I think a lot of the times, a lot of this stuff goes back to,
Yeah, I think it's probably
slavery
your
and
phone. Yeah, like it sounds very
it's my
loud.
phone. I got a delay.
No, you're just very loud. It's cool. Go ahead. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
I'm
No,
gonna say,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Because a
I
lot
had
of
a
the
black
time,
man. I had a black
because
man.
of, shut up, John. We
Oh,
know
I'm sorry.
you're a fucking racist piece of shit. We
Uh-huh.
don't give a fuck about what you talking about. I mean, I'm sorry. Ooh, Mo, I'm so sorry.
She can't help herself.
Be quiet. All right. Why would you ask me if I've been racially profiled? What does that have to do with what John Galt is saying?
Because it got a lot to do with how we move as black people and how we was taught to move in America. That this the land of the free. Like you done made your money in America, right? You done gained all these houses and all this stuff. You done got
Yeah,
from the
but
same land you call.
so we
You
supposed
done,
to be scared of other races of people?
No. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't
Well,
be
that's what
scared
he.
if
That's
you're
what he's
doing the
saying.
right thing.
That's what he's saying.
I don't even
Yeah,
think I
it do
use the word
sound like
scared all
John
day.
is pushing a fear factor. It do sound like John is pushing something type
Fear
of
of
fear
what?
factor on you.
Fear
But
of, well, I tell you what the blacks should be afraid of, honestly.
I apologize again.
This
Mo.
is my opinion.
But I wanted to hear what he was trying to finish and say. Like,
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
so does it sound like he's saying that or not, Art?
it sounds like it. But truthfully, he's coming from
So
a place
I'm
where
asking
he's
you
been
if it sounds
traumatized,
like
bro.
that. Do you agree with him that we should be scared of
Just
other
because
races of
something
people?
sounds like something doesn't mean that that's the actual truth. It may be coming from like you can feel like he's attacking you, right? As far as the individual black person, but I'm telling you, he's speaking in general. He's not talking about you individually. That's why we got to
No, I
separate
know he's
ourselves from the
not, but
conversation.
You know what I would say, Art, though? Art, man,
Go ahead.
if there's any kind of fear of anything, I do have children. And if this keeps going the way it's going, a lot of people I could see not wanting to deal with black people. That would include hiring, housing, whatever else categories where there's some
Oh,
discretion.
what's going on now? It's going on now.
Right.
But I also got to bring a balance to this conversation too. I've worked with my people, and I've also worked with a lot of Latinos as well. you know, they get away with a lot of stuff that we don't because they know how to unite with each other. If that makes any sense, you know what I'm saying? So basically, put it to you like this: I would get fired first before Jose because Jose is connected with the other Latino that kept, you know what I'm saying, that's going to keep his job. I'm just telling you how that's how it works.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something.
Because I'm by myself.
I'm gonna tell you something that happened to me once. I was working at the World Bank, and I thought I did a very good job. And an Indian guy said to me, "My contract would be extended, guaranteed." I said, "How do you know this?" He says, "Because the manager is Indian, and she knows if my contract is not extended, I have to go back to India. She's not going to sentence me back to slumdog status. She's going to pick me over you, even if she don't know me. She's not. She knows where I'm going if I don't get this contract." Right.
So it goes back to us not sticking together. So if we're not sticking together, that means you're going to have a lack of understanding for each other, right? And then number two, we can't educate each other. What we doing online right now, Kim, Mo? We helping each other learn each other so we can deal with each other in the best way possible. I think that's what we get out of these conversations. But when we stop learning and we stop educating each other, you're going to see a lot of the remedial shit. You're going to see a lot of our young children doing dumb shit because we're not educating our children. We stop teaching. They stop investing into the educational system.
I think.
How did you build wealth, Kim? You build wealth by being educated, Kim.
I think.
You get what I'm saying? That's all that is.
I think, Art, man. I think at this point in
Have
America,
a good day, Mo. I'll see you next time.
you know, Art, man.
I enjoyed you.
There was an article in in the Washington Post the other day. It was profiling 4 Black women. 9 degrees, not a job between them. We've overeducated a lot of Blacks to where they feel that they are too uppity to do manual labor. How many Blacks have I asked, Izzy Bands, other Blacks, would you work at Popeyes? It's beneath me. They'd rather be unemployed than working Popeyes. I should profile all the Black men that stand in front of Popeyes while the Hispanics are inside working in their own neighborhood. We've gotten too far away from manual labor, and that's where most of us will start and end our lives. I clean up for a living. I'm a fucking maid, right? So, you know, and I got a master's degree. I was a software developer. I have an MBA. And I'm a maid. I mean, I'm maiding my own properties.
They all go to Popeyes and get jobs. Then what?
Well, I mean, you know, that's the start. At the bottom is where we all start, right? When I graduated college, my first job was at Long John Silver's. And I felt a certain way, maybe the first couple of days working there, but you know, I had to get over it. I don't have a computer science degree. I taught myself, by the way. Anyway, so, you know, it's a start. You have to start somewhere. And you never know who you may meet. I was in Louisville, Kentucky one time, a young Black man. He was working at a restaurant, just a regular restaurant, nothing fancy. But it was during Bourbon, Kentucky Street, Bourbon, whatever. But he had very good customer service, Black guy. Knew the menu inside and out. And I noticed it. Now, all my Black friends were like, "Oh, you glazing him, you this, you that." And the Black man said to me, "Thank you for noticing my good customer service." He said, the VP of Sprint was just here last week and offered me a job. Just because you're working at Popeyes doesn't mean you're in there. You know, that's just the way it works, man, I think.
I get it, John. I get it. And listen, the problem with us too is back then as well, like everybody played a different role, man. Like everybody I don't understand nowadays. It's like, we all in competition with each other that we don't understand that what we're doing is we fucking each other over at the end of the day. When we try to compete with each other and not build that community that's around us. Look out for your neighbor. If you see me go out and I'm your neighbor, I'm acknowledging you, right? I'm not going to walk past you and not say nothing to you. I'm not going to ask how you doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to be courteous enough to give you that respect, right? And it's not like you don't have to do it, but I'm giving you that courtesy, right? Because so I want everything to be all right. So, but I think we done got away from that as Black people. We done got more selfish in our ways and how we deal with the earth, right? And so however you deal with the earth, it's a reflection back on you. You know what I'm saying? If you mad about shit all the time, guess what? That shit, like, you gonna start seeing people around you being mad. You know what I'm saying? Because they see your facial expression, right? So for me, it's just, and a lot of us been. I haven't been traumatized too much. I try to avoid it, Mo, but it's hard to avoid being traumatized in the black community. I'm just telling you, you got to watch out for it every day, right? And then me being a man, I have my own nature as well. So for me, I have to watch out for people, but not only watch out for people, I gotta, control my urges as a man. I gotta control my how I deal with people, even though my human nature says, you know what I'm saying, do something else, right? So for me, it's challenges for all of us, women, men, children, right? And I think the dude Dark Lake did have a valid point though, John. You know what I'm saying?
What did he say? What was his valid point?
I guess when we push a certain narrative, right, to social media, right? I'm just gonna be real with you. The smart people understand what you're doing, John, but the ones that need that understanding, that next level of education, they're gonna always challenge you, bro. They always gonna be against you, bro. You know that. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not there yet psychologically. They haven't been through enough wars in life to understand, like, all right, John is pushing this narrative for a certain reason. It's not for me to like him, it's for me to actually challenge it and get a better understanding of it. Not just recklessly just attack a person.
You just said anybody who challenges him isn't smart.
No, I ain't say that. No, I ain't say
That's
that.
the
Look, man, like, every day, bro. Probably once a week, my mother talks to me, and she talks to me about, and she's talking to me out of concern. Like, yo, these blacks are dangerous. You get out of the business. It's kind of what I enjoy doing. But that is the pressure that a lot of blacks are under. I just happen to be in the business. A lot of blacks don't even want to get down in the business to even start it. And they're missing a lot of opportunity because I think there's a lot of money to be made dealing with your own people. It's probably easier than trying to go up high in corporate America, in my opinion.
So, John, I'm assuming your issue is more so with the hood and not black people globally, because that's what it sounds like.
Dragonfly, that's a good point, Dragonfly, bro.
Well, I don't speak globally, right? I'm not. I could speak
nationally,
globally,
I should say.
Yeah, but I think nationally, again, I think the blacks are so ruining their reputation. If you extrapolate it out, man, not a lot of people want to work with you, want to hire you, something like that.
No, I get that, but it sounds like you're speaking more to the hood.
Well, I don't think it matters. Again, Carmelo Anthony didn't live in the hood, but look how he behaved. And what is interesting about Carmelo Anthony as an example, why his family cut his hair? Why ain't let him go in there with the same hairstyle he had when he was walking around out here free? This is that was an acknowledgement that black spiky hair, dreadlocks, cornrows, whatever, is not accepted in black America, in mainstream America. That's why his family made him cut that hair off. Interesting
Carmelo,
enough,
I know you think that's Carmelo is not a good example because
he's a very good example. He's a very good example.
Talking about somebody who acted in fear, who wasn't in the streets. He made a mistake.
Sure, okay.
I get that you don't see it that way.
I'm not going to argue that part with you. But it wasn't deemed a mistake. It was deemed a criminal act. He was convicted for it.
Well, they can deem it whatever on paper, but we all know it was a mistake.
Well, okay, you think it was a mistake, but the jury didn't think it was a mistake, right?
So what I'm asking you is, again, are you more so focused on a specific subculture? Because it sounds like you're talking, every time you talk about black community, it's like you're referencing the hood, quote unquote, without saying it. Is that the case? Or are you talking about black people nationally?
I'm saying to you again, and I'm going to give you a reference of someone who said the same thing. I played a clip on my channel from Angry Man. Angry Man said, I've been trying to tell Izzy Bands, it doesn't matter what the good blacks do, because there are so many bad blacks at this point that it doesn't matter anymore. And I think we may be there, honestly. I think all of our potential is being limited by our bad reputation of the bad blacks. So it really doesn't matter what you do individually. You can only go so far. because the reputation is just ruined. There are probably large industries where blacks can't even hardly get into the industries. Construction for sure here. Blacks can't hardly get in construction in DC area. They've been out.
So with that being said, what's the next step?
Well, I think the next step is, you know, as they say, you know, you got to go back to the foundation. You know, I talked to him on my channel. I talked on my channel one time. No. I don't think anybody I don't think anyone would want to enslave us right now. Like, that's an interesting point. If blacks were to go and offer up free labor in this country today with the labor laws and where they could be sued, I don't even think blacks could work for free. Many of them. I'm just being honest with you. I don't think anyone would take their labor even if they offered it for free. So what I think, you know, in terms of going back to the basics, man, you got to deal with the people that's most willing to deal with you, and that's typically going to be your own people. If your reputation is bad amongst everyone else, you really have nowhere else to go. That's my thoughts.
Well, y'all, I want to thank each of you for tuning in. I'm going to end the stream. Shout out to Trey for simulcasting with me. And I hope everyone has a very blessed day. I think the majority of the panel is asleep.
I tried to keep them awake for you, Mo.
But this was a very interesting stream, huh?
Thank you for hosting and being patient. You know, all the guys talking at you and all that stuff. So
of course. Yeah, it was good. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I'll be back live, I think, Sunday night, and of course, Wednesdays. All right, y'all. Shout out to everybody. Oh, yeah, everybody sleep. All right, guys. Bye. Please subscribe, hit the like. Yeah, see y'all next time.
All right, bye.